briefly, hang out while some of the other folks are poking around. But we're getting into the chase across the city. Got to find the stone. Where's the stone? And there's some good stuff coming up still. I'm excited, and I'm so happy too that we got to our goal and keep going. And if you're watching, we're in kind of, I don't want to say it's the home stretch quite yet, but we're getting there. And 5 hours essentially left in our game today. It's been going really well, I think. Although certainly there's some tricky things that are, I think, in some ways, it's designed to be difficult, but sometimes that can result in a little bit of like, And the fact that you guys got off on the wrong foot with the constabulatory right away, I think, has left you feeling a little bit like, It's interesting just because to think about how different party compositions would handle that. You know.
You know, I created Shitak as a kind of a fairly passive character when it comes to plot stuff because, well, I just felt like playing someone who's like, all right, what are we doing now? All right,
Yeah.
and had stuff to contribute along the way. But when playing with people like Mark and 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 Lee, who really get into the characters and play hard, I'm happy to kind of sit back a little.
Yeah.
You know, um,
Well, this is a complex adventure too. It's designed in a lot of ways to not always have it be obvious what's the right thing to do.
yeah,
A lot of moving pieces.
yeah, yeah, and all kinds of like who do you trust and all that kind of stuff going on. Um, I, Shutek is still really kind of not sure that we were actually talking to the open hand. It's like people like her don't deal with people like him. They don't care about what happens to people like him. He's like, nah, that's somebody play acting.
I know that Quinn is very like, okay, there's a lot going on, and it's really easier to just beat things up.
Yeah.
Like everything's making her think too hard. Like the whole negotiation thing short circuited her brain.
Yeah. Well, certainly
Yeah.
this is a complex, talky adventure with lots of social
Yeah.
conditions for sure.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
it's very different in focus from the one we ran last year in that regard. But I'm going to take a very quick break myself, and I'll be right back. And once we have everyone back, we'll get started again.
Sounds good.
So we basically have three choices because my head is at the point where I can't handle the full light. So we have this option, which is the picture of Damn It. We have the low light option, or then we have the super snazzy. Lights plus old lady glaucoma blocker.
I think the low light is just fine.
Low light
Okay.
looks lovely.
The only thing is, it felt like yesterday when I was tabbing between my sheet and D&D Beyond, is that it was causing a flickering, and I just didn't want it to be distracting.
It's not.
Okay, cool. Yay.
Because I'm tabbing through the different things too, and it does change the light on my face.
Yeah.
Because I'm between this and the stream and the player sheet. Yeah.
I think all of our brains are slowing down just a wee bit.
Oh yeah, the fatigue is definitely setting in.
Yeah. Cheers to Christiana and her
How are you feeling, Christiana?
Oh, I'm doing all right. I'm mostly just if I seem at all like I'm trying to hurry you along in places, it's mostly just because I know how much story there is left, and I kind of want to just try to make sure that we have time to get to some of the big climax
That's
stuff.
good. No, we were just talking about how our brains are slowing a bit. So
Oh yeah, no, I get it. Yeah,
You're
yeah.
So please guide us.
Yes, all
is
right.
what we're saying.
Yeah, so I think I'm definitely going to,
Are you
with
getting the barbecue? Oh, sorry.
yeah, with your
Chooch,
permission.
can I have barbecue?
Barbecue
Ooh,
pizza.
barbecue. Ooh, barbecue pizza. Yeah, so I think then with your consent, I will occasionally take a slightly firmer hand to brush past some of the more trivial bits of this that don't need to, be overly belabored when it's really
Yes.
just a bit of business that's designed to make you make 4 checks and then move on.
Yeah.
That sort of thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
But yeah, some of these things, what I will say is you guys have officially encountered representatives of all 4 of the major players a couple times now.
Wow.
Yeah. But you don't always know who's doing what and what's going on. It's some good stuff, though.
Give us the thing. We don't have the
Possibly a
thing.
hidden code of altitude.
All right. I think we're still waiting on Lee. All right. Almost ready there.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's what we'll be doing next. Okay. All right, so hopefully we will be getting started again shortly. And yeah, this next area is going to be another slightly more dungeon delvey element. There's some stuff going on.
See, I would continue the really hardcore crocheting, but my shoulders just can't take it.
Oh, hey, you've been doing a lot. This is not a trivial thing. All right.
I mean, I still have to do them, but I'm just like, I can't anymore. Guys, my shoulders are gonna fall out.
You done good, kid.
I think we all have.
Yeah, it's been you guys have been great. I really appreciate sticking with me. Because it's fun, but it's a long haul. This is an endurance challenge for sure. And
But it's for a good cause.
Literally the highlight of my
Surpassed
vacation. Are you
our
kidding?
good cause.
that's great. I mean,
You make it so fun,
Oh,
Christiana.
great! Thank you. I'm
really
so
do.
glad. It's a lot of fun for me too, and especially because you guys are all willing to sort of be engaged and make it work. You
Screw
work
things
with
up
me,
entirely.
You give me a lot to work with.
Yay.
Yeah.
A lot of
All right,
fertilizer in
welcome.
this, that's for sure.
All right, so with everyone back, let's resume. I'm going to just basically, we're going to do the montage version of you taking the key and poking it around with the guild of like metalworkers and all that. And so what you essentially learn, where I flipped away from that page. What am I doing? Okay, yeah. So essentially, you find that the key was made by a dwarf locksmith named Laspra Olmar. And although she is initially a little bit hesitant to talk to you, you notice that she has a harper pin, and by basically, persuading her that you are in with the harpers, you persuade her to let you know that key goes to a very special, fancy lock that she built, built for a man named Thorvin Twinbeard. And she actually installed the lock for him in a cellar complex in where was this? I'm flipping between too many different pages because I did this remix thing instead of following the book precisely. Yeah, so there's a cellar complex in the southern ward that where she installed the lock, and so she's willing to tell you where it is. And but she does let you know that Thorvin Twinbeard, although he is working with some bad people, and she didn't want to ask about any more of the details. She knows that he's working with some people, but that he is also a Harper informant. So if you run across him, you should know that, so you don't just hurt him.
What was his name?
Thorvin Twinbeard.
twin beard. So when Mark splits his beard in
Yeah.
two, we know.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So in any event, though, she leads you to a cellar complex. Right. Okay. Where's the cellar complex? It is here. Okay.
Oh, she didn't say it.
Huh? What? What was
You
that?
usually say I have a map for that.
I do. I have a map for that. Here it is. Okay. Yeah. So you guys descend first of all from this cellar that you were told about. This is not where the lock is. This is the entrance to the area, and it actually descends into like another sewer tunnel here. So you emerge from this area with stone steps and a locked iron-bound wooden door. Oh wait, no, yeah, this is where the lock was. But a locked iron-bound wooden door, for which you have the key, with a sign mounted on it that reads, in common, sewer access, authorized city officials only. She did mention also that there was more than one key, so you guys don't have the only key. But the access to... Yeah, so the lock was on this door. So
Okay.
opening it, you are emerging into a sewer tunnel.
Before we open it, I want to see if it looks like it's been used recently.
Make an investigation check.
18.
It looks like, I mean, it's hard to tell from the lock if it's been used recently, but there are, there's dust collected in the corners of the room, but not in sort of the main flow path.
Okay.
I'm
so
just trying to
it's-
think like what sign there would be.
Well, I mean, if the lock is sticky and I mean,
It seems to be in excellent working order,
okay.
but it's
So,
also a very
either
fancy
one-
lock. So
Yeah. So either well maintained or well used.
yeah. All right. So the fresh sewage flows along a trough that runs parallel to a stone walkway. So as you walk down this walkway, this trough of sewer is the only sort of entrance to that area. And so basically, you guys are going to have to wade through 3 feet of sewer sludge to get where you're going.
What is
You're
terrible?
talking-
On my fancy stilt shoes because neck deep. So I put on my shoes and I have them lift me up.
Yeah, I would
Nice.
imagine you have them so that they can lift you completely above the surface. So you're just
Yeah.
untouched. It only gets on the stilts.
Where are you going to put them when you take them off?
I have prestidigitation and I
Oh,
put
okay.
them back in my bag.
Yeah,
Smart.
yeah. So everyone else is trudging through this tunnel.
Shutak
And-
is completely unconcerned
Okay.
with this.
Are you guys looking around for presumably you're all looking for signs of anything suspicious, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah. So you can all make perception checks. Those of you who are okay. Don't all just make a perception check.
Yeah.
Choose someone whose job it is to make a perception check. They can roll with advantage because you're all looking.
Yeah.
I have
Mine's only
plus
+1.
4.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
plus
higher
4.
than me.
Yep.
If
Go
we're-
ahead. +4 it is
With advantage, you said we're in the sewers. We're not
Yeah,
outside
with advantage.
anymore, right?
Mhm.
with advantage.
Yeah. It is dark.
She's got dark vision, so
So 21.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm just saying, anyone who doesn't have dark vision is either having to just rely on the others to guide you along, or you need some other kind of light.
I'll use dancing lights again.
Okay. So, damn it, you do spot when you get to here that there are actually secret doors on both sides of the tunnel, but then there's also a regular non-secret door a little farther up, right here.
Okay. So I'll let them know that and ask if anyone has a preference.
Do either,
Definitely better to go through the secret door first. They don't expect that as much.
do either seem like they've been opened?
Neither of them look like they've been opened recently.
I vote secret doors.
While you guys are trudging through, I need all of you to make a Constitution check, except for Quinn, because she's not actually immersed in sewage.
Yay!
Check or save?
Save.
Save.
Okay.
Okay.
Natural 1.
Natural 2.
No, no!
16.
11.
16
Okay.
for damn it.
Goodbye, breakfast.
11 is a success, so anyone with 11 or higher is fine. Those of you with lower than 11, you found sewer plague. So basically, you guys don't know this yet, but you have been infected with sewer plague, and there's no obvious symptoms at the moment. So you're fine. You seem fine. It's just
So
gross,
fine.
but you know.
Everything's fine.
But just remember that you have been infected
Sewer
with sewer
plague.
plague. Yeah.
It was.
All right. So the secret doors. There is one on the north and one on the south.
We're still level 3, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Let's go to the one on the left.
Yeah, the one in the north.
You know what? Actually, yes, you're still level 3. You're almost there. Technically, if you here's a bit of meta fun. If your option had been to infiltrate Gralhund Villa on your own and dealing with all that stuff on your own instead of having the City Watch do it, you would have been level 4 by now. But you also saved all that combat, and you have to rely on them to tell you what happened in there instead of finding out yourself. But you know, but hey, no, you're staying on the good side of the City Watch, which is actually very beneficial in a number of ways.
Yeah.
It's all.
But now I feel like a wuss.
Well, you know, it's just. Okay, so. All right. So I'm sorry. Which did you say?
We said left.
North.
All right. So what you emerge into through that door is this spacious, empty cellar. Has the following features: stone pillars and arches support the ceiling. Mismatched stonework on either side of a half-demolished wall, which is this bit right here, indicates that this area was once 2 separate chambers. And you see that here there's a set of stairs that are climbing up to a. Well, you can't, until you go all the way up there, you're not sure what's at the top. But there's a set of stairs and a doorway with another room that goes off into there. But as you are moving through that area, are you just going into that area? I mean, if you peek through the door and don't do anything, then tell me. But otherwise,
We are not peeking through the door and not doing anything. We're going in and
We need to see what's in there.
Going casual.
All right.
I'll take the lead since I've got the better vision.
All right. So
And I'll be right behind you.
as you guys pass into that area, you hear. Wait, what's that scratching sound? And you look around, and all of a sudden, you smell something even worse than the sewage. And emerging from the shadows and attacking is a bunch of troglodytes.
Yay!
Look like that.
Ooh.
And they smell
Quite the stride
really
there.
bad.
It smells so bad.
Yeah. And so there are a bunch of them that emerge. So we're rolling initiative.
Okay. 22 for Shutak.
Nice.
Ooh, 22 for Ebrons.
Nice.
I've been tying somebody, I think, every time.
I think so.
15
Double
for Luger.
2. 4. I mean 4.
Okay. Gibson got 4.
Damn it, 2.
Okay. And I'm missing Quinn.
15.
15. Okay, and then the troglodytes themselves get
Nothing.
18.
Death.
Okay. So, these things are lurching out and attacking. And so we're going to start, though, with Ibrance. Before they attack, you get the sense that these things are surrounding you in the dark and they're going to attack.
Okay, so they're arranged around us.
Yeah, they were all hiding in the shadows around the pillars. When you opened the door, they heard it and hid and waited for you to come in.
Okay.
And how far away?
They're all over the room.
Oh, wait. Oh, just all over the room.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Hulk smash.
yeah, I was gonna say. So I was going to arrange for a 15-foot cone. I'm gonna touch. I'm gonna use a bonus action to cast Dragon's Breath upon myself.
Okay. I'll say with a 15-foot
And-
cone, you can get 3 of them in that.
Tune it for. Tune
Lightning.
it for lightning damage.
All right.
Rosemary, they'll never stand the smell.
And then with my attack, I'm going to actually use said Dragon Breath.
All right.
All right, which is going to be area of effect, Dex saving throw. Dex DC 13.
Okay, let me do that in just a second. But I also can get us. Let's get us.
Just out of curiosity, did we have a short rest?
How about this? I'll give that you guys took a short rest before you descended into the cellar complex. If you want to roll hit dice or something.
Arcane recovery. I need a spell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so dexterity save for these 3
Right.
Versus 13.
troglodytes. They're not super dexterous. That's a 10, a 14, and an 8. So is that 2
one save.
2 fails and 1 save? Okay.
Right. Exactly.
Okay.
Oops. There's 3. 10 points on a fail of
Okay.
lightning damage. And then half as much on a save.
Okay. 2 of them are hurt really bad by that. And they're shocked in this dark cellar. It flashes up. It's very dramatic. It's like strobe light. These things, convulse under the attack. One of them is only struck with sort of a glancing blow and is not shocked as bad, but hurt a little bit.
Then I'll step to the side so the pillars at my back.
Okay. Shutak.
I'm gonna go do exactly the same thing. Only I don't have the choice of what element to use. It's gonna be a fire breath.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, you kind of look at Ibrance doing that, and you're just kind of like,
Hey,
Yeah.
that's my trick. And I rolled a 6 for damage.
okay. So they make a dexterity
DC
saving throw.
12. DC 12 dex saving throws, half damage on a success.
All right. Are you going for any overlap with the ones that Ibrance did?
I
or-
want to hit exactly the same ones.
Okay. Nice. So that's a 9
Fail,
and an 11
fail.
and a 16.
Okay, the 16 succeeds and takes 3 damage.
All right. Well, it turns out that was one of the ones that failed the other one, and so he's burned it up to a crisp anyway. This is twice broiled troglodyte. It actually smells worse. And then so there's 2 of them actually go down. One of them is very crispy but still up, and then there are 4 that haven't been hit at all yet. And that makes it their turn.
Oh dear.
Yeah. And so I think, recognizing that you guys are the first ones to attack, that the remaining ones are going to kind of try to swarm you. So we're going to get, I think, 3 of them going after Ibrance and 2 after Shutak.
Okay.
Oh no.
And how close are the rest of you? Like, are you in a relatively tight group or what?
Me and Dammit were in the front.
Okay.
I'm towards the back.
So what I'm going to say then is that with them coming to, because if you guys were relatively close together, I'm going to rule that you start to smell these things as they come in to attack Ibrance and Shutak, and that
Okay.
has a mechanical effect, which we'll get to in a second.
Okay.
But in the meantime, they're going to make a bunch of attacks here. So each one is making 3 attacks.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, so we get all right, so sorry. I'm doing too many things. Okay, so the first troglodyte that is attacking Ibrans gets. This is all +4, so 11, 12, and 9. Do those all miss, or what's your AC, Ibrans?
Well, I'm Oh, actually, yeah, AC's 15.
Okay,
So
yeah, so that's 3 misses. All right, so the second one attacking Ibrans gets 19, 19, and 20. Okay, so those hit.
Ouch. Yeah, I would use my reaction to cast shield.
Okay. Does that block?
Until the start of your next turn, you have +5 bonus to AC, which make
Okay,
it
yeah,
20.
so that blocks all 3 of those then. Right? Yeah. Okay. Good. Good on you. And so that's 3 more attacks though coming at you, but that's going to be 15 and 11 and 18. So yeah, you trigger your shield just as they're starting to penetrate your defenses, but then they're all just scrabbling against this magical barrier. In the meantime, let's see if Shutak is that lucky. All right, so the 2 of them that are doing all of their claws and bites at you,
Okay.
Shutak. The first one is an 11 and 6, and 2 of them rolled 2 of those attacks were natural ones. So none of those hit.
Right.
And then 20, 21, and 8. So that's
The 2 hits.
okay.
Yep.
So that's going to be 1.
And I don't have a fancy shield spell. How much damage?
4 and 6. So total of 10 damage.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that is all of their turns. So, Luker, it is your turn, but these things smell so bad that I need you to make a Constitution saving throw before your turn starts.
Okay. 9.
That is a failure. You are technically poisoned until the start of your next turn, which just means disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's 4
right.
of these things attacking Ibrans and Shutak. One of them is hurt pretty bad. The others are fine.
Okay. So in that case, I'm going to slide along I was towards the back,
All right.
closer to where Gibson was, and so I'm going to slide out of the wall, out of the way, because I don't think they're in like melee range of me. And
yeah, they were close, but not quite there because they were
Not-
surrounded.
not-
They were attacking. So no opportunity attacks.
right,
Slide away.
so I'm going to slide along the wall and cast magic missile.
Okay. Are they all going at the same one or?
Yeah, they're all going at the most injured one.
Okay, so make the damage for the first one because that might be enough.
5 force.
Okay, yeah, that one's dead from that first hit, so you can have the other projectiles attack the others, another one of them if you want.
Sure.
Yeah, so that one that was already really crispy, that thing just like penetrates its throat and goes out the other side.
Okay, so
All right, so how much is how much is the damage for the other 2 projectiles? Is that right?
yep.
You're muted again. Sorry. You're muted again, Lee.
Yeah. Sorry, one is 2 and one is 4.
Okay, so that's another 6 damage to one of them. It's struck by these purple bolts of arcane force energy. All right. Okay, Quinn, your turn.
I am gonna shoot at one of the 2 that hit my Dragonborn companion.
Okay.
And okay, that's a.
Oh, by the way,
16.
you also need to make this saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Constitution saving throw.
It's a saving throw.
Yeah.
So that means I get +5, so 15.
Okay, yeah, these things smell super bad, but you're able to resist any more intense effect for now. So your attack is
Awesome.
normal. So 16 hits, yeah.
Yeah, and then I will hit for 3 damage, and can I do an action surge?
How many action surges do you get? Do you
We
get
took
it back at a short rest?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you're fine.
And
then.
so I get one action surge per short rest.
Yeah, you're good then. Okay.
So action surge and shoot at it again.
Okay.
And that is a 22.
Okay, that hits. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, yeah. And that's 4 damage.
Okay. Yeah, and those are 2 strikes into this thing, and it's definitely injured, but still on its feet.
Leave Big Red alone!
All right, Gibson, you are up. Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh dear. I get a 17.
All right. So 17 is a success. You are not poisoned. You're just grossed out.
Wretched things. I'll use my bonus action to move my small points of light so they're kind of hovering over the bad guys. Makes it easier to see for me.
Yeah.
And the one that has been the worst wounded, I will cast Ray of Frost at.
All right. Does he make a saving throw, dexterity?
Nope, it's an attack roll.
Okay.
That is a 14.
That hits.
Takes 3 cold, and his speed is reduced by 10 until the beginning of my next turn.
Okay. Yeah, that one is looking pretty wounded right now. He's got a lot of frostbite and is looking kind of gross, like his skin is cracking a little bit. You know how like your lips get really chapped when it's cold out? Like that's like
Take
all
that.
over his body.
Get chapped lips, you troglodyte bastard!
All right. So,
Language!
damn it is your turn. There are 2 that haven't been hurt yet. One that's moderately injured and one that's really bad.
And
Okay.
also, our Dragonborn friend got hit pretty bad.
That's true too.
And Luger's poisoned. Yeah.
Oh yeah. By the way, make your own saving throw, please.
Yeah. I'm fine for the moment. Don't worry about me.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on the dudes. Are they in a 20-foot like cube, or are they all spread out
close
around
enough.
the room?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine. So I'll make all 4 of them. They make dexterity saving throws.
Yes.
All right, that's a 7. That's a 13. Natural 20. And a 4. So that sounds
Okay.
like probably 2 successes, 2 failures. So there's
Jeez.
2 of them
Yeah.
that are now glowing with this purple stuff and looking at themselves like, ugh, 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 ha, ha. They don't like
Want to
it.
talk?
They're saying, ew, gross, get the stuff on me. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Did you make your Constitution saving throw? Damn it.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right.
Sorry.
I have to say, the
16.
choosing "Dammit" as your character's name
It's
is
great. It's so great.
genius.
Yeah,
Thank you. Thank you.
it's so good. Okay, you are also not poisoned.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, 2 of these guys are lit up, and you would have an advantage on attacks against them. All right, so that makes it Imbrun's turn again.
So his shield drops.
Constitution saving
And-
throw
Oh, yes, of course, of
for these
course.
super smelly boys.
Cons plus 4. 122.
All right, yeah, you're fine.
So I'm guessing there's 2 within 5 feet of each other.
Yeah.
And I'll do acid splash.
Are you attacking the
Hold on.
ones that
Your dragon breath is only for 1 turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think.
Well, double check because it might like some of those are.
Oh,
like,
it is
you
a concentration. Imbue it with the power.
It says concentration spell for up to 1 minute. You can do that every round.
Oh. Sweet.
Yeah, and
Wow.
since nobody hit you last
I'm
time,
going to do that again.
yeah,
I like that.
right,
So if they all make a dex save versus DC
yeah.
13.
So I'll say you get another 3 of
15
them.
foot. Yeah.
All right, so that's 16, 18, and 6. So I think 2 of them
6.
save, but the other
Save, right.
doesn't. So what's the damage? 6?
17 for
17.
full damage.
Dang,
Yeah.
that's a good spell. Yeah, so I think
3d6.
yeah, you kill all 3 of those that you zap with that one. So there's really only 1 left. Yeah. So
Great.
Shutak, it's your turn. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Thanks for the tip, Shutak.
Got a 20.
All right.
And
Yeah,
I'm
not poisoned.
going to attack with my short sword.
All right. There's only 1 left, but it hasn't been hurt yet.
I got a 2.
Okay. Well,
so
but
that-
this is one of the ones glowing with fairy fire, so you get advantage.
Okay. Oh, okay. So, hold on. That one's cocked. I rolled a 1 on that.
Oh
one.
no.
However,
Oh.
I'm not done.
Okay.
I'm not done. As a bonus action, I would like to smack it with my shield.
Okay.
Yeah, you do.
All right.
I got an 18 plus 3 would be 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Actually, it would be a strength based. Yeah, it's 21.
Okay.
But I won't get the strength bonus because I don't have the 2-weapon fighting feat. So it would just do the damage for the shield.
Okay.
However, I would like to make it spend a supremacy die to make it a pushing attack. So
Okay.
do an extra D8 damage.
All right.
So that'll be it. I think the shield does a D4
Okay.
if it's just an ordinary shield.
Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. I'll take that. That's
So the
not
total
fine.
for the damage for the shield and for the shield bash and for this pushing attack is 5.
Okay. So it is pushed. Oh, does it make a strength saving throw to be pushed back?
This makes a strength save to avoid being pushed back.
All right.
And I'm going to throw it back.
No, that's a
15 feet.
natural one. I'm actually just going to head and rule that it is so unlucky there that when it is pushed back, you know that this attack by itself shouldn't have been enough to hurt it, but it's pushed back against the wall, and then it just sort of goes. And it jumps to the ground, and you see that there's a big spike like sticking out of the wall. Where it just, you impaled its head on that. So we are no longer in initiative. You have killed all the troglodytes. It still smells super bad in here.
I thought these things smelt bad on the outside.
Oh, they do. Yeah, yeah. They smell bad
Cons
everywhere. Yeah.
Now at 2, you have shown super restraint.
All right.
Search the troglodytes.
Not
no,
too much,
I
not
don't
for
think.
all the tea in China.
Yeah,
That's
you don't
what it
even
is.
want to touch these things. They don't have anything. They're monsters. Yeah.
Look around. See what there is to find in this area. I mean, this is what is this area? Is it a
Yeah,
catacomb?
it
Is
was
a-
clearly 2 cellars that a wall got knocked down to make it. You know, it was 2
Okay.
rooms. Now it's 1 room. There are stairs that go up to what is now that you inspect it. There is a bricked over doorway at the top of these stairs here. But then there's this doorway into this other room in there.
Okay, well, let's go look in there.
Okay, one question though. Am I still poisoned?
No, not anymore. No, once you move away from these things and get away from the smell, you're fine.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, give me a second here. This is fun. You, as you are getting close to that room, you start hearing a noise. And it sounds like 1,000 different voices all babbling nonsense at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say you hear that as you're kind of approaching the hallway, and I think you all maybe just have a moment of saying,
This is a
"That
bad
doesn't sound
idea.
good."
Yeah, I don't.
Do we have a cleric in the party? Because I could use a little healing.
Yeah, I was about to hit you.
Okay.
Hold on.
Bonk. Be healed.
I would love to have a sword that heals when you stab somebody.
Vampire sword exists.
So
Well,
that would
sorry, go ahead.
10 points. 10 points.
10 points. Good.
Yeah. So there is a podcast called "Hello from the Magic Tavern," and one of the magic items
I've
they
watched.
joke in
I've
that.
listened to that.
Yeah, there's a healing rock. Yes, so you hit someone with it, and it damages them 1, and then heals them 2.
Yeah. There's
Doesn't always work either.
I would want to have a separate conversation about it, but
Yeah.
not right now.
Yeah, sure. We're in the middle of something. So yeah, you guys basically hear this sound, and it's kind of unsettling. It's very unsettling sound, and you hear it coming from that room in there.
I ready my bow.
All right, are you going in and checking it out?
Sure, why
Yes.
All right. You see a treasure chest. You also see an enormous blob-like thing with a billion mouths and eyes, and it's super gross and rolling initiative again.
not? Yay!
Nice.
I rolled another 20. I got a 22.
All right.
Quinn, you got a 16?
I got an 18.
Oh, you got an 18. I thought we had matched again. 16.
Okay. Luker 16, Quinn 18,
12 for Ebrance.
12. Gibson?
13 for Gibson.
Uh-huh. Let's see, do I have everybody? I am missing...
Damn
it. Damn it, yes.
Again?
Damn it, too. Well, I thought you hated going first.
I do, but I don't like going last either.
Well, you know, pleasing damn
I like the middle of the herd.
And
All right.
Ebrance is not tied with anybody this time.
it. Okay.
Although as healer, I guess it's good that I'm last. Pick y'all's asses up if needed.
So I think that as you are looking at this thing and you see it and the horror of this monstrosity fills you, Shutak, and you can hear the sound and it's just like boring itself into your brain. Before anything else happens, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy, this is not one I'm good at. I got a 2.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that is a failure. This thing is in your brain. It is like you cannot even really think of anything. Please roll a d8 for me.
4.
4. You just stand there holding your head like, trying to block out the sound of this thing.
Okay.
All right. And then it is its turn. Who is in front? Was it Shutak leading the way or Quinn was in front?
Quinn was the one who was like, yeah, I'm going in first.
All right. Well, then it's coming after you first then.
That's fine.
You are... I think it's going to roll in and try to bite you with one of its horrible, horrible mouths.
Okay.
It only rolls a 6, though, so it is sloshing over to you and is not able to connect with the bite. However, one of the other mouths spits a glob out and to land like right in the middle of you. And as it lands, it just goes and explodes. And all of you need to make a dexterity saving throw as this thing explodes, flashes with light.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Not so
19.
bad.
7.
9.
Okay.
13.
Okay. Everyone
5
who
damage.
12.
everyone who got lower than 13 is blinded until the end of this thing's next turn.
Oh, dear.
But I'm okay.
Yes, if you beat 13.
I had 13.
Okay. Yeah, 13 is fine. Yeah, I think, though, that it is your turn now, Quinn, but you also find that as this thing moved closer to you and it's your turn, the ground around this thing feels somehow like sticky and squishy now, so I actually need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, well, that's no problem.
Well,
Get
we'll
it,
see.
girl.
Hey, it's my proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's an 18 plus 4, so 22.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Fine.
So, I do, however, need you to make the wisdom saving throw also for this
It's
sound.
fine.
Yeah?
This is fine.
Yeah, it's just this horrible monstrosity. It's fine.
That's a 16.
Yeah, you're fine with the you passed the wisdom saving throw, so you're able to act normally with this thing.
Okay. So I'm gonna shoot it in the face. With my
You
kinda
can't
has a
shoot it
lot
in
of
anything
faces.
else. It's
Yeah.
all face.
Yeah.
can
This is what this thing looks like, by the way.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, cute.
So can I shoot it in the face with my grasping arrow?
Uh-huh.
Shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth. Okay.
Mouths.
Language.
Exactly. Language. So that is a 17
A hit.
to hit.
Mhm.
Great. So, 5 piercing.
Okay.
Ooh, that's pretty. 9 poison.
Okay. Not immune to poison, so.
And if it moves, it takes 2d6 slashing.
Okay. It says.
And I say, fuck you. Very quiet. Very quiet whisper in his face.
All right, Luker, you are up. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I can't see.
You can still make a wisdom saving throw for the sound.
17.
17, that's a success. You can act normally, but if you try to attack it, you will be at disadvantage.
Okay, so I'm going to use Vicious Mockery.
Okay. Does
Language.
vicious mockery require that you be able to see the target?
Let
I
me
think it
double
just
check.
has to be able to hear you.
I think it just has to be able to hear me,
Okay.
but I don't know if I have to have line of sight on it.
All right.
But hold on, let me double check.
I think it also does require something be able to understand you.
No, it does not need to understand.
Oh, okay, good.
Laced with subtle enchantment, said a creature you can see within range. So
Yeah,
I
blinded, you can't do it. Sorry.
okay. Let's see. I'm gonna default back to my last first level spell and cast Magic Missile on it.
Okay. Does magic missile require that you can see it?
Nope,
All right.
It always hits.
it hits
It's a-
regardless.
Well, but you have to be able to target it, though.
All right, you create 3 glowing darts with darts hit a creature of your choice that
That
you can see.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, then never mind. I will not use that spell.
Sorry.
Something defensive would be good.
Blinding you has to mean something.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna feel my way.
Try to make an attack at just a disadvantage.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna try and feel my way to the wall.
All right.
So that I have some support. Hopefully not against spikes.
Okay. Yeah.
Just in case the ground goes rubbery.
You are able to make it to the wall without difficulty. Gibson,
Oh dear.
make a wisdom saving throw.
I possibly can do that.
You are cordially invited to make a wisdom saving.
Let's see. That is a 16.
All right. You are successful.
Hurrah! I'm also blinded.
Yeah.
So I will turn inward, and for those who could see, they could see a ghastly green glow pass over me as I increase my health unholy. I cast false life on myself and had 7 temporary hit points to myself.
All right. Ibrant, wisdom saving throw, please.
Sort of. 15.
All right. Yep, that's a success.
15, and so I'm blinded. I'm going to be backing up to the doorway, I guess,
All right.
and hurl a firebolt, which I don't have to see. It's just object within range, so I guess it would be a disadvantage.
Uh-huh.
So a spell ranged attack.
Yeah, you can still hear it, which is why you're able to make the attack, but just still.
Which is only 10.
Okay.
10 is enough. This thing is
Ooh.
a giant gross blob of mouths
Right.
and eyes. It's not. Yeah, so 10 hits.
So,
Okay.
1d10.
Yeah. I do have
Two,
Firebolt,
wait.
so at least if
5
I remain
points of fire
blinded.
damage.
Okay. 5 points. All right. Okay. Damn it. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, sugar. That would be a 6.
A 6 is a failure, so this thing is boring into your head. Roll a d8, please.
Gonna start gibbering.
5.
A 5, like Shutak, you just trying to cover your ears. You can't make yourself do anything, so you're not able to take any additional action this turn. Okay, that brings us back up to the top. Shutak, you're up again. I need another Wisdom saving throw.
Oh! 3. No.
Okay.
1. I got rolled a 1.
All right, so another D8 then.
6.
So again with the 6, that's again just no action. Actually, though, with that action, you find yourself just in a panic, running in back into the other room with your full movement.
Okay.
All right. Next up is this gibbering mouther, which is going to try to bite you again, Quinn. And it gets a 9.
9.
It tries to refresh its blinding spittle and does not. And so at the end of its turn, all of you who were blinded are no longer blinded. That's its turn.
Yay!
Nice.
Did it try to move 1 foot?
No, because you're still standing right next to it.
Okay, that's fine.
So it is your turn though now, Quinn. And I do still need another Wisdom saving throw though.
Okay, that's not bad. That's a 15.
Okay, and that's a success. Strength saving throw to see if you're stuck in the goopy ground around it.
Yeah, that is plus 15 plus 5 plus, no, I think it's just plus 5, so 20 not natural.
Okay, so you are able to act normally.
Okay. So I shoot it in the face.
You are in melee range with it. You would be at disadvantage to use your bow. But you could move away, but you would have an opportunity attack.
Right, so it's a 12.
Super hard to hit. Yeah, 12 hits.
Okay, so then that's 4 points of damage.
All right. Okay, next up, Luker. Wisdom saving throw.
I just want to I just want to let everybody know that I'm standing here because I have the highest hit points, and they realize that, so I'm trying to take all the damage on myself.
Well, this thing can do a lot of stuff, but it's actually, it's not good at hitting things, but you don't want it to hit you, though. So just gonna say. Anyway, it is Luker's turn, but I need a Wisdom saving throw.
16.
16. It's fine. You're fine.
We're all fine here.
Yeah.
How are you?
Yeah, you can see it now. You can see it trying to take a chomp out of Quinn with its horrible mouth.
Okay. Firebolt.
Firebolt! Roll that
13.
beautiful firebolt footage. 13 hits.
6 fire.
All right. You guys are whittling it down. It's got goopy, flamey, singed bits and slashes on it now, and it's all very gross and disgusting. Gibson, you can see again. But
right. Oh, crap. That thing is still here.
Yeah.
That's an 8.
Good news and bad news.
8 is a failure, so I need to roll a d8.
1. There we go.
Okay. With a 1, you just stand there kind of staring into space.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Ibruns, Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I was gonna say I'd been backing away. I don't know how far, if that matters.
Okay, yeah, we'll say you were backing away. It's got a radius of about 20 feet where you have to make the saving throw. So I'll allow that you had backed out to where you don't have to make the Wisdom saving throw, but you get the feeling that if you close the distance again, you would have to make it at that time.
And then I'll just do a firebolt with 120-foot range.
Yep.
16.
Hits.
That's 1d10. 8 points of fire damage.
Nice. This thing's getting hurt for sure. It's taking a lot of damage now. All right.
Next.
Damn it. Wisdom saving throw.
That's 14.
That's a success. You're fine.
Yay. So she's gonna cast Word of Radiance at the goo.
All right. What is it?
Con-
Do saving throw? Con save?
Yeah, Constitution 12.
Alright. That is like its only good stat, but sure.
Of course.
Yeah, it got a 19.
Okay. I ain't using my spell slots. I
Yeah.
gotta protect these fools.
All right, so that makes it Shutak, your turn again. When you ran in a panic when you're affected by this thing, you ran out of its range, so you don't have to start with a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I will run up to 30-foot range, which is the range of my javelin, and fling a javelin at it.
Go for it.
Rolled a 1.
Oh dear, javelin.
Don't hit me!
Yeah,
Don't forget to let go.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. It does not hit any of your friends. You are quite fortunate. All right. It is this thing's turn, and it is going to try to bite you again, Quinn.
Fine. It's all fine.
It keeps rolling low, though. It got a 5 that time, so it does not hit you. It tries to roll its blinding spittle, and once again does not recover it. So that's its turn done. Your turn, Quinn. Wisdom saving throw and strength saving throw.
Wisdom is 16. Strength is a 12.
Okay, yeah, those are both fine. You're probably realizing that everybody else is attacking this thing from range, and you're the one standing right next to it.
I don't mind.
All right.
I don't mind.
Up to you.
I'll take it.
Yeah, the archer is the one that's tanking on the front lines for. Yeah.
No, that's the thing. I'm a battle archer. Can I reach my sword and try to slash out with my sword as I unsheath it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Unsheathing a weapon is a bonus action, by the way. So.
Great. Bonus action. Unsheath my sword. Then I
right.
slash at it.
Great.
And that's a 16 to hit.
Hits.
Great. So that's a d6 plus 2. And so that's 8 points of damage.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, this thing's you're whittling it down. All right, Luker, wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 16.
Nice. You're fine. Yeah, Jimmering Melters, the one that takes a long time because it makes party do a lot of things that just slow down the fight. No, it's fun. It's cool. It's a cool, gross, horrifying, otherworldly aberration monster.
All right. I'm going to back up out of range real quick and then hit it with a firebolt again.
All right.
Which was a 20
Yeah.
for 10 fire damage.
All right.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty hurt now. And you find that, yeah, when you back a little further away, this thing's sound is not getting in your head quite so bad. All right, Gibson, you're up. Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, let's start this again. No, that's an 8 again.
All right, so another D8.
That's a 3.
Okay. On a 3, once again, you kind of just do nothing. You just stand there. Ibrance.
I'm going to do another firebolt. It's been
Firebolt,
serving me
firebolt.
well. Firebolt.
I don't know if
Another
anyone's
moat.
been playing Super Smash Ultimate, but it's like PK Fire, PK Fire, PK Fire.
So it's a 21
Yeah, it hits.
for 4 points of fire damage.
All right, it's starting to come apart at its little gross blobby seams. Its mouths are barfing up other mouths and eyes, and yeah. All right, that makes it Damit's turn. Wisdom saving throw.
I swear I hope I remember to move this time. Fingers crossed. Oh my god. So that's a 14.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, good.
All right.
I'm going to take the
you can go
requisite
ahead
number of steps
Yeah,
and move
yeah.
out of the range.
You do that.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. Wisdom was high enough this time, so it worked. And I'm going to use my hand crossbow.
All right.
So, 6.
Only 6? Yeah, 6 misses.
Yeah.
All right, Shutak.
Okay, well, I only carry one javelin, so I'm going to have to grit my teeth and advance to within 10 feet away.
Okay.
And
I
I'm
just
going to-
read the rule, and technically it's only when you start your turn within 20 feet. So you
Okay,
can actually
well,
approach
here's
it
what
and
I'm-
slash it.
I'm gonna. Okay, so the I was 30 feet away. I'm gonna go 20 feet forward.
Okay.
Make my attack, which is a lunging attack, using another superiority die.
Okay.
I got a 24.
Hits.
Let me roll the damage here for the short sword plus the superiority die, which is 4 damage, and then retreat 10 feet out to 20 feet away.
Okay. It doesn't
I'm not
look
sure if
like
that-
it could take another hit like that, but it's not done yet.
Okay.
And
so
it
if
is.
Yeah.
It's got its turn now, so it gets one more try to eat this poor little gnome. That's a
Can try.
that's a 15.
Oh, well, it might succeed a little bit.
It gets to nibble.
Change your name to
So
a moose
15 hits then?
boosh.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
An ooze boosh, really?
It does 19 piercing damage.
Oh!
Yeah.
Ow.
So that's how lucky you were all these times that it just missed you.
Yeah.
19 piercing damage, and I need another strength saving throw.
Oh, that's no problem. Yeah, that's really no problem. That's a 19 plus.
Yeah, It tries to knock you prone with that attack, but yeah, so it does the damage, but you are not knocked prone.
Yeah.
Quinn, or
Yes.
yeah, it's your turn now.
I slash it. Well, wait. First, I gotta do my wisdom.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, that's an 11.
Mm-hmm.
Is that still
11
okay?
is actually still fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Strength.
Just a DC 10. Yep.
Strength is 19.
Okay, yeah.
19. And then I'ma slash it again
Yeah.
with the sword,
Mhm.
but that's a 2, so no.
Yeah. You
Ah.
miss.
Because it, I get a +4, so it makes it a 6. But I'm assuming
I
that
think,
still
yeah,
misses.
maybe you're a little bit startled by it hurting you a lot more with that bite than you expected.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
you realize that it actually bit you with like 5 different mouths at the same time.
This is not my idea of a good time.
Luker, your turn.
All right, firebolt.
Firebolt, firebolt.
Yep. 24
Both better.
crit.
Nice.
Ooh.
Go ahead and roll that damage.
Roll that
8.
beautiful damage.
Yeah. You kill this thing, and it burbles, and it turns inside out, and it flails around. It barfs up eyes. It blinks open teeth, and then the whole thing just dissolves into a little puddle.
This place is thoroughly unpleasant.
Yes.
Quinn starts sobbing. Damn it!
Kind
Go
of.
over and put a hand on her shoulder.
So after we get this treasure, I'm gonna have to leave.
Okay.
Okay.
Alas. So, we can say that what Shutak feels. How do you want to justify Shutak?
This is maybe someone should go back and check on the tavern and make sure
Yeah.
everything's okay.
All right.
I feel a nice seat
like
and a beer calling me.
Okay. So what you do find, though, in this treasure chest that this thing was guarding, is actually 277 copper pieces, 135 silver pieces, and a spherical gold beholder pendant with tiny gems for eyes.
I want that.
Yeah. So that looks like it's probably worth a pretty penny. I'll just go ahead and tell you it's worth 250 gold. And then there's also a spell scroll of dark vision.
Oh, well,
Nice.
I just learned
Yeah.
that.
All right. Well, I tell you what. In order to keep you guys from having to keep track of it, I'll take the silver and copper back to the tavern
All right.
to put into the company funds, and
Yeah.
because that who knows that pendant might come in handy.
Yeah.
All right. So how much was that again?
The 277 copper, 135 silver.
Which is worth about 15 gold altogether, but still.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys, you find that treasure, and that appears to be all that's of interest in this side of this cellar thing.
Thanks, Big
All right.
Red.
See you next time.
Bye.
All right.
It was a
Bye.
pleasure.
Miss you.
Thank you.
Can,
Just like condolences on the parsec, but
So if we
Yeah.
can't take a short rest, can I get a heal, please?
Well, I did want to
You
talk
can take
about
a
that
short
'cause
rest if you want.
I've got 2 spell slots left.
Okay.
So it's like,
You know what? I'm
really
actually
limited
gonna.
on stuff
How
I
about
can do.
this? The DM has the gods of D&D have seen fit to dispense upon you level 4, and I'm gonna roll. Yeah, and just like in a lot of RPGs, when you level up, you get all your HP and spell slots back.
Yay!
Huzzah!
Keeps the game moving.
Manage
Yay!
Thank you.
4.
hey,
Keeps the game
Ability
moving. Except
score
that you all have to do your
improvement.
level
or
up,
a
I guess.
feat.
Yeah, it'll take me 2 seconds.
I'm just gonna go with ability score improvement rather than trying to figure out a feat at this point.
I want to do a feat.
Trying to remember how I built this the first time. When we were doing the dungeon level, the Under Dragon, Under Mountain, whatever it was.
Hey guys, what do you think if I take a feat called Charger?
Seems appropriate.
It seems super
Yeah.
appropriate, and I get a +5 attack bonus on a damage roll if
Yeah.
I charge somebody.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I'm doing it. Screw it. Screw it. That's
Yeah.
my favorite thing right now. So
I'm
Bam.
going to take Observant, which if you can see a creature's mouth while it's speaking in a language I understand, I can read its lips, and +5 bonus to passive wisdom and passive intelligence scores.
Nice.
Nice.
you are getting compliments on your beard, Mark. Mark, who plays Gibson.
Yes.
So while we all level up our characters,
Yes, welcome. Those
welcome
of you in the chat. If you are not
Yes.
already been playing along, we're playing Waterdeep Dragon Heist for charity. We've raised $800 for Children's Hospitals, and in the meantime, the party is hoping to track down the Stone of Golorr, which they believe is in this cellar complex. Although probably anyone who joined recently might have joined like in the last half an hour, and they know all that. But you know. Anyway, welcome.
welcome. And if you feel so inclined as to also help us out with helping make sick children feel better, where can they do that, Christiana?
They can do that at the link that I'm going to put in the chat right now.
extra-life.org/participant/Christiana Ellis.
You can also just go to extralife.com and search for Christiana Ellis as a participant, and it will take you right to her.
Extralife.org.
Great.
That word.
Even great. That's words. All right.
Words are good.
Even great. All right.
Keep this simple and just do ability scores.
Yes. All right. So you guys finished exploring that part of the cellar. There's nothing left but there was the secret door opposite this one, and then the regular open door.
Cool. Well, shall we do the other secret door?
Yeah, I vote secret door number 2.
All right.
Sure.
2 votes for the secret door. 3 votes for the secret door.
Okay. So, are you being
My mic
stealthy?
was off. Sorry, I voted for the secret door too.
All right.
Okay,
Are you guys being stealthy as you open this secret door?
Yes.
As stealthy as chainmail will allow me.
All right. All of you roll stealth checks.
11.
All right.
9.
17.
3.
Okay. You guys.
20 not natural.
There you go.
All right. What you guys see as you open this secret door is a rubble-filled cellar. The wall has collapsed in here, creating a larger space out of 2 smaller rooms. The air is heavy with dust, and the floor is strewn with rubble, refuse, and rat droppings. Also in the room, you see 3 Duragar who are gray-skinned dwarves, and 1 regular dwarf who has a reddish beard separated into 2 significant pieces. And the Duragar are all watching as the other dwarf tinkers with a large life-size mechanical beholder. And as you open the door and you're peeking through, the door goes, "Rrrr," and all of them just immediately turn to look at you.
Oops.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna roll initiative again.
I want to remind the party that this dude with the beard split in 2, he is a harper, so we should try not to kill him.
Wait, what? Don't kill which one?
Thorvin Twinbeard, the guy who made the lock.
Okay.
He might be undercover.
Got it.
So I got a 9.
All right.
No, sorry, 8.
Turgar got 18. Quinn got 8. All right, these guys. Okay. Who else? Damn it.
9.
9.
13.
13. Ibrahim?
9.
5.
All right. Okay, and then Gibson was 8. Just what you said?
9.
9.
9.
All right. Yeah, these Duragar all rolled higher than that. Or that, as a group, they rolled higher than all of you. Which means that they all have the opportunity to use their enlarge action, which means these dwarf-sized individuals all suddenly kind of focus, draw their weapons, and then grow to twice their size. But they take their turn to do that.
Okay.
And in the meantime, you see Thorvin Twinbeard kind of look at you, look at them, and kind of say, and he runs off into back through this room.
That's fine.
It's fine. It's
All
fine.
right, it's fine. All right, so the Duragar have all done that, meaning Luker, it is your turn.
I'm gonna do firebolt on let's see, 8, which is not gonna hit.
Yeah, and 8 misses.
Okay, and I'm going to slide to the side and get out of the way of the clump of us.
All right. Okay. Next is Dammit.
I'm sorry, I was reading my new features. So I'm going to how many are there?
3.
So I'm gonna attack whichever one has already been hit.
Okay.
And
None of them have been hit yet.
okay.
Luker attacked
okay,
but missed.
Then let me cast let me just cast Fairy Fire on them in that case and increase our odds.
All right, they all make dexterity saving throws. That's a 6. That's an 18. And that's an 8. So 2 of them are covered with this, the glowy purple bits.
Cool.
Am I doing Fairy Fire right? Okay, Gibson, you're up.
Alrighty. Let's see. I have a few more toys to play with. I'm going to keep it simple, though. Yeah. I'm going to... there was none of them that were injured. Anyone closest?
They're spread out in the room. You guys, no one has moved yet.
I'll pick one at random then.
Alright.
Ray of Frost.
Okay.
That's a terrible miss.
Alright.
That's like 7.
Okay.
8 to hit.
Yep. All right. So next is Quinn.
I'm going to shoot at him with my bow first, just to see what happens.
Mhm.
Can I make it a grasping shot on one of the ones with fairy fire on it?
Sure. So that's an
Okay.
advantage on your roll.
Yep. So. Oh, well, I'm really glad I did that.
Oh, for that matter, yeah, Gibson, you could have had advantage on one of your attack roll.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because 2 of them had fairy fire on them.
Oh, yeah, right. That is 23 to hit then.
So that one hits.
Okay. I'll let you roll damage first before I go.
Frosty, let's see. Whoop, 4 cold damage, and it's slowed by 10 feet.
Okay.
Great. So I'm going to shoot at the one that he didn't hit
Okay.
that has fairy fire.
All right.
And that was a 25.
Okay. 25 hits. Yeah.
Okay. And then that is 9 piercing and 10 poison. And
Wow,
if
okay.
if they move 1 foot, then I get to do extra slashing damage.
Okay.
Because of all
right,
the bramble.
yeah. So he is surrounded by bramble, and it looks like he's very unhappy with all of that. And there's no saving throw for the poison. It's just damage. All right. Great.
Yeah, it's let me double check the grasping.
Durgar have advantage on saving throws against poison, but not resistance to poison. Oh no, they do have resistance to poison damage. So never mind. So that's not quite as hurt, but still hurt.
Yeah. So he takes like 5 damage instead of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. But their
Still
speed
grasp.
is reduced by 10 feet as well.
Okay. All right. That was Quinn's turn. So Ibron, it's your turn.
All right, I'm going to cast mirror image. Create a duplicates of myself, and position wise. I mean, as long as I'm backed away from everything, I just don't want to get closer.
All right.
I'm good.
Okay. So that is actually their turn again. The one who is the one who is grasped, like he does not get an opportunity to shake it off at any point. He just is stuck that way for a minute.
The brambles last for a minute or until you use this option again.
Okay, so you can't use.
Until any creature uses an action to remove them with an athletics check.
Okay, well that's what that guy's going to try to do. So he's making an athletics check.
DC 10.
Yeah, he makes just 10, but he has to use his whole action to do that.
Okay.
Okay.
So he doesn't take any additional damage then.
Right.
Out.
Yeah, so that guy is able to free himself from that. The other 2 are coming in. One of them is going to attack you with its war pick.
Me?
Yeah, Quinn.
Okay.
And it's going to try to. That's only a 13 to hit, though.
It still hits.
Okay.
My DC is 12.
Oh, okay. All right, so that
Yeah,
hits.
I don't have very good armor.
All right. Okay. So 6 plus 2, so 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then the other one is attacking you, Gibson, for shooting Ray of Frost at it.
Well, no, do that. What's he doing? How bad does it hurt?
Well, that's going to be. Oh yeah, it gets an 18 to hit.
That's a hit.
And he's enlarged. So that's 9 piercing damage to you.
Oh, my necromantic form dissipates somewhat.
All right. So that is their turn. Luker, you're up.
Okay.
One is hurt just a tiny bit. The other one that just shook off these vines is considerably more hurt. The third is not hurt at all.
Okay, so I'll go with the one that is the most hurt and hit it with Firebolt.
All right.
13?
hit 13 just is deflected by its scale mail.
Okay.
All right.
And I'm going to slide a little bit around so that, like I said, so that we're not all clumped in the door.
All right. So you go ahead and do that, and so next it is Damit's turn.
I'm just going to ask out of character real quick. Mark and Laura, you guys, I'm sorry, Spence, both updated your hit points, right?
Yes.
My husband just brought me a healing potion.
Yay!
Thank you, baby. I promise I'll perk up after this, guys.
No, that's okay. It's been a long couple of days, for sure.
Healing potions are excellent.
Yes. So, okay, so you guys' health is updated. All right. So, I'm going to cast, I've been wanting to cast this for a while. I'm going to cast Bless at second level.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit, so it's 4 creatures within range. And whenever they make an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, which lasts 1 minute, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw. And I think it's multiple times they can do it, right, Christian?
Oh yeah, it's while you maintain concentration.
Okay, so I want to get everybody that's already taken damage, which is Quinn and Gibson, and I think that's it right now, right? And then whoever else is closest to the damage, like whoever else is closest to where, I don't know where everybody is right now in relation to the monsters, so.
All right.
The dudes, I mean, so whoever's closest to them.
Okay, so you guys are blessed. Gibson, your turn.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
Sorry. I was stunned by being up front. It's not supposed to be where I'm supposed to be.
No, the other Gibson.
The other Gibson.
Oh.
He should be taking all the hits, too. Let's see. This one's in my face, and I'm not appreciating that much. So, ask not for whom the bell tolls, it tolls for thee. I will use the new cantrip, Toll the Dead.
All right.
On the one in front of me, which I think is wounded.
It is. Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw.
All right. Yeah, he rolled really high. So he got a 20.
What? That's not fair.
What do you do? It's the dice, man.
Indeed.
All right.
Come at me, bro.
He looks
my
down
line.
at you from like 10 feet tall.
You think I'm afraid of you? I have my tiny little dagger and my old will.
All right, Quinn.
I'm a bull rush somebody.
Yeah?
Might as well.
Go for it.
So, whoever I can bull rush, I'm gonna do that, trying
one.
to knock
Yep.
them down.
There's there was the one that just attacked you, right? So
Yeah. So I want to look at the feature real quick.
All right.
Okay, so it says, if you move at least 10 feet in a straight line immediately before taking this bonus action, you can either gain a +5 bonus to the attack's damage roll, if you choose a melee attack hit, or push the target back up to 10 feet away.
Okay.
So I just want it to, like, do damage.
All right.
So, and since they're big, I assume that me moving 10 feet will put me right up against them.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I want to hit the one that just hit me.
Okay.
And, oh wait, he doesn't have fairy fire on him. Ah, fuck it, I'll do it anyway.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm gonna run at him.
All right.
And, woo, that's a 19.
All right, that hits.
Yeah. I should hope so, because that puts me at 23.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then it's 8 damage.
Okay.
Because it's a straight 3 damage for an unarmed attack, and then +5 because of the charger.
Okay. Yeah. You knock him back. Does he make a saving throw or to be knocked back, or it's just for damage?
I mean, if I state that I'm grappling him, he would have to, but I didn't state that.
Okay,
I was
like
grappling
I don't understand the feature, so I need you to tell me how if anything else happens. Okay.
Nothing else happens.
All right.
I had to either choose if I was doing the extra damage or pushing him back 10
Okay,
feet.
you did the extra damage. All right, that's good. So, Ibran, it's your turn.
Yes, all right. So I'm going to need to be within 30 feet of 2 of them.
You are.
I'm going to use my meta magic to twin a spell,
Okay.
and I'm going to twin spells. Why do I always lose it right at the time? Witch bolt. So 2 witch bolts at 2 different guys.
Okay.
The first one is first one's 7.
All right. Yeah. Well, so remember you have advantage if you're picking the 2 guys that have fairy fire.
Oh right, yeah, true. Hey, so instead of 7, it's 17.
All right. Yeah, that hits.
And the second one, 9.
All right. So the second one misses.
This is okay. So I've ensorcelled 1, which is going to do 4 points of lightning damage.
Okay. All right. So that is their turn again, and they're just kind of looking like, why don't you guys just go away? One of them is going to go try to, the one that you witch bolted is going to try to come up and attack you, Ibrans, but it's going to attack first and get 15.
That is my armor class.
All right, so what do you roll to see if it was one of your?
Oh right, I roll a d20 and it is a duplicate.
Okay.
It has a DC of 12, armor class of 12.
Right. It grunts in frustration as one of your duplicates dissolves under its swing. All right, another one is attacking Quinn. And that is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
All right. 4, 5, is 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then another one is attacking, damn it. Because fair is fair. That's a 13 to hit.
Nope.
All right. That's their turn. Luker.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt on the one that is the one that's hurt most,
Okay.
and that's a 23
That hits.
for 4 lightning damage, and I'm going to sustain it.
Okay. Gibson.
So this one's still in front of me or not? Still in front
There's
of
2
me?
of them that have Witch Bolt. There's 3 of them in the room. No one attacked you this round.
Okay. Witch bolt or fairy fire?
2 of them have fairy fire on them. 2 of them have Witch Bolt on them.
Oh, my. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's try this one out. I've never done this one before. It could work. Yes.
Wait. No, bless is concentration. So when I hit everybody with bless, I'm sorry, I'm eating. Fairy fire would have dropped,
Okay.
Ah.
but they would still have a +4 on their saving throw and attack rolls.
Yeah.
From bless. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right. I'm going to, let's see. A ray of sickening greenish energy lashes out from my little crystal rod, and let's see the one that attacked me before. Why not?
All right.
That is a 17 to hit.
Okay, 17 hits.
Hurrah!
Remember to add the D4 because you're blessed.
That was because I
Yeah.
added it
Okay.
before.
Yeah. So 17 hits then. So the
all
blessed.
right.
Just a
So
little bit of
9
extra nudge from the divine energy. guidance, Greg.
poison damage. It has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, well, it only takes half of that poison damage.
So
because
4.
It is a Durgar. Yeah. 14. Constitution saving throw for more poison?
Against being poisoned.
Okay. Rolled low both times, so that is only 8.
It's not enough. It's poisoned.
All right. Okay. That is Quinn's turn.
All right, so I'm going to stab it, trying to go for the Achilles heel. Because it's
All right.
like, that's my height versus theirs. That is a nat 20.
Nice.
Woo!
So that makes me very happy. And so that's 7 points of damage, but still, that makes me happy.
All right.
And I yell at it in Dwarvish and be like, "Get out of our way!"
All right. Ibran, it's your turn. You still got the Witch Bolt on one of them.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and just jolt it. Jump. Which I don't remember if I have to do an attack each time.
No.
Each
Well, it just deals the extra damage, right?
You just have to use your action again.
Right. 7 points, lightning.
That is actually enough to take that one out. That one was the one that was hurt the most, and so and it shrinks back to its regular size as it goes, as it falls. All right, that is their turn again, and they yell, "You'll never get the stone!"
Ooh.
And
Good.
Oh, good. We're going the right way.
Thanks.
they go to try. So another one tries to attack you again, Ibrans. That is a 15 to hit.
And it hits duplicate.
All right. And he's getting really pissed now about that. The other one tries to attack Lucre. That is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
All right.
Yay, chainmail.
Yeah. Got it out of the way. So, Lucre, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna. Do I still have Witch Bolt on this one?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna jolt it again. Got a 12.
All right. Yeah. That one is gone too. Take him out. The only and the last one is the one that's poisoned. So yeah, you take the. You've taken that one out too. All right.
Thanks
Damn it.
for the kill, help.
The only one left is looking a little like, green around the gills, so to speak, from being poisoned by Gibson's necromantic spell. It's the only one left.
Who's up?
Who is
Sorry.
next?
It's damn it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I didn't hear a name.
that's all right.
I'm sorry. How hard?
Talking
did
to
you say
damn it,
hit?
damn it.
Damn it.
There's only one left. It's hurt.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it with guiding bolt.
All right.
So there it is. 5.
Okay. A 5, yeah, misses, unfortunately.
Yeah, of course
All
it
right.
would.
All right, Quinn.
Me?
Yes.
Gibson
Oh, no,
usually goes
Gibbon, you're
before.
right. You're right. Gibson is next. Yeah, sorry.
Toll of the dead. Wisdom saving throw.
All right. That's only a 4. And he's technically hurt already.
Indeed. I get to roll the big dice. Whoa. 6 necromantic damage.
All right. Ugh. He grunts. He's still up, though. Now it's Quinn.
All right, I'm gonna do for bonus action second wind
Okay.
and get 1d10 plus 4. So that's a whole whopping 5 points of healing.
Okay.
Oops.
Oh shit, that's what I was gonna do.
And then
sorry.
That's okay.
Then I'm gonna slash at the. Oh no! Wait, where?
There's only the one guy left.
There's only the one guy left. I'm gonna
Yeah.
bull rush him,
All right.
going for damage, and that's a 16.
16 hits.
Great. And so then it's 8 points of damage.
You knock him out cold. He's gone. He goes down.
Yes.
Da, 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 da.
Do we want to
All
see
right.
if he's dead? Do we want to try to question him?
No, these guys
No,
are
let's
all
go
dead.
let's
But
go
the
after our
dwarf ran
supposed
into
friend.
the other room. Do you pursue it with haste?
Yes.
Yes.
You run into the other room, and you know what you find?
More
He's dead?
Gore?
That dwarf lying unconscious on the floor with a human in a black cloak standing over him holding a greenish stone, who looks up from him to see you and goes... And then she turns to run and runs up these stairs.
Bull Rusher!
Well, she's
Ray of
running
Frost.
away, so you guys can pursue, but we are initiating a chase.
Oh
Yes.
no.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm a chase!
Yep.
All right.
My ankles feel itchy.
Okay, so we are having a chase, which means that as you climb those stairs, you realize they go up more levels than you would have expected. There is an exit to these stairs that would go out at street level, but you can hear her ahead of you, and she is pursuing. She goes further up. She's apparently going up to the roof. Are you pursuing?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Dashing.
Yes. Well, because we're in a chase, the assumption is that you guys are all going full out. So the rules are a little different than standard movement during a chase.
And, GM, my intention is as soon as I can get line of sight on her, I have one more arcane shot, so I'm going to try to do the grappling thing again.
Okay.
The grappling shot.
All right. So, in the meantime, you are all running up the stairs. She's trying to pursue. I need the... need my... and so, as you emerge from the rooftop, you see she has leapt across to the other... the rooftop, and... where's my thing? In fact, where is it? There we go. Okay. So... you can try to make your attack if you like.
Okay. Am I still blessed? Probably not. 'Cause that only lasts a minute.
It lasts a minute. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
It doesn't matter because I rolled an 18, which with my bonus is like a 23.
okay.
No, 25.
Okay. Let's hang on. Let me just make sure she doesn't have some cool thing that she can do.
I don't like it when the DM says that.
Well, there's a lot of different characters that can do all sorts of fun stuff with these. Nope. So this is another one of those grasping ones.
Yes, this is my last grasping one.
Okay. Well,
As when we leveled up, I was able to get my 2 grasping shots back.
Okay.
Or my 2 arcane shots. Okay, so 8 points of piercing damage and 3 points of poison damage.
okay.
She moves. She gets the brambles.
All right. Well, so is anyone else doing something immediately, like in this round? Remembering that you are all at a run here.
Ray of Frost. Slow it down from a run, just
Right.
a walk.
And again, remember that because everyone is dashing, if you take an action like you just did by firing the arrow, you are dropping behind because you are not dashing.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
But I can slow her down.
Right.
And
so-
I'm going to try and jump across to the roof that she did too.
Okay.
That she's on.
So Ray, go ahead and roll your Ray of Frost.
So 18 on the Ray of Frost.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Okay. And so she's slowed by 10 feet and
Okay.
takes 6 cold damage.
All right.
And as she's slowed by 20 feet.
Okay. So the what she actually though is going to do on her turn is take her action to go ahead and pull these vines off of her, which means that you guys are who didn't take an action. Go ahead and roll a d20, Lee, for Lucre as you tried to jump across to follow her.
She has to make a strength check or athletics check
Okay.
to take the vines off her.
Yeah, she got a natural 20 with a 5 plus 5. So yeah.
Okay.
Would
Would that
earned it
be,
then.
would that be an acrobatics check?
No,
to-
right now I'm asking you to roll a d20.
It was 15.
Okay, the 15, yeah, so you have no complication there as you're running across this roof. So make an athletics or acrobatics check to try to make the jump. 7. Yeah, okay, I think that you clear the gap but you land prone. You aren't able to keep moving.
Okay.
What about you, damn it? Were you trying to pursue at full speed?
Yes.
So please also for yourself roll a d20.
8.
8. As you are going to try to make your own jump, you startle a flock of birds nesting on the rooftop, and they flutter all around you. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
14.
14. Yeah, you were able to avoid them, and you can make an athletics or acrobatics check to try to clear this jump.
Ooh, 22.
22. Yeah, you land on your feet running, and you have closed the distance to within 30 feet of her.
Sweet.
What about you, Ibrance? What were you?
I'm charging on.
Okay,
chasing.
so you get to make your own d20 to see if there are complications.
14.
14. Okay, no complication for you. I need athletics or acrobatics to try to jump from this rooftop to the next.
Acrobatics. 13.
13. Yeah, you land fine, and so you damn it, are now within 30 feet of her as we kind of begin this next round. The rest of you are a bit further back. Luker is at the same distance, but she's starting prone for this round, so she's not going to make it quite as far. Everyone else is a little bit further back. But we're rolling again with another round. As she's running, some roof shingles give way as she steps on them. So she has to make a dexterity saving throw, but she's pretty good at those. She rolls a natural 1. Yeah! So you see that she's still struggling a little bit from some of those slowed effects. So you see that she actually she tumbles off the roof, and she's gonna take 30 feet worth of falling damage as she falls off the roof. Okay. Yeah, that is. She takes 9 falling damage from falling off the roof, and she lands prone. Okay, so what are the rest of you doing?
Can I shoot her?
Well, you are. I don't think you have line of sight from where you were. I think you would have to catch up to where she was to shoot down at her.
Oh, okay.
She's prone though.
Yeah, I mean you can dash in this direction, but I need everyone who's kind of moving forward to roll a d20. So
Okay.
let's have Quinn first to try to catch up to where everyone else is.
So I got a 10.
Okay. Someone on the ground throws a snowball at you, seeing all these people running across the roof. So make a dexterity saving throw.
Stupid kids. That's a 19.
Okay. Yeah, you were able to duck out of the way, and so make an acrobatics check to try to make this rooftop jump.
I'm decent at that. Yeah, that 20.
All right, yeah, you land fine, and so you were able to run up to where, close to where she fell off the roof, but that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
All right, how about you, Gibson? What are you doing?
There's no way I'm going to jump across this roof.
Okay, so you're just going to kind of say, all right, yeah.
I'm
maybe...
going to go back in and check on Twinbeard.
Okay. We'll come back to you in a little bit then. All right, the rest of, so Luker, make a d20.
14.
14, yeah, no complication. You can easily get up to where she fell off the roof, but now what? She's 30 feet down on the ground.
I'm going to jump down.
Okay, make an acrobatics check. And,
15.
15. Okay, so I'm going to reduce that to you only take 2d6 of falling damage because you're jumping down 30 feet. Okay, yeah, that's still 10. You're going to take 10 damage as you land a little funny. The ground wasn't shaped like you thought it would be under the snow. But
okay.
you are able to land, and I think you've kind of hurt your legs, but you're sort of on your feet.
Okay.
But that was that was your action. So, but you are down there on the ground near her, not prone. She's prone, so you'll have an advantage this next time. Okay. What about you? Damn it.
I'm gonna.
Well, first a d20.
Oh. 7.
Okay. Yeah, so I think as you're trying to run past, there's a chimney in your way. So I need you to make an acrobatics check to sort of avoid having to, to do cool parkour around it instead of having to sort of slow down and change direction.
Parkour.
16.
Okay. Yeah, so you do cool parkour. Flip, flip,
Yes,
flip,
I do.
flip. Yeah, so you also reach this broken shingle area where the this woman fell off.
Can I take the rope out of my pack and tie it to something and...
Yeah, so you can use your action to tie the rope, and so that'll be the end of your turn, but then in the future people can slide down the rope without taking damage.
Cool.
All right. Okay, Ibrance.
I'll slide down that rope.
Okay, well first roll a d20 to run up to that place.
If you make it to the rope,
Yeah.
15.
15. Okay, yeah, no complication. You make it there. You're going to slide down the rope.
Yeah.
All right. So you and Luca are sort of on your feet near where she lands, but she's about to scramble and climb back up. So, which she does now. She scrambles to her feet and takes off down the alley, but she's moving a little bit slower. So I think if because you were even with her and she had to stand up, Luker and Ibrance, I think if you guys want, you can catch up with her and still have an action.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So Luker.
And my action would be I'm going to try and grapple her.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
9.
Yeah. She squirms out of your grasp. What about you, Ibrance?
Witch bolt.
Witch bolt. All right. Go ahead and roll that attack roll.
21.
21.
Hell yeah.
It does hit. So you get that first.
8 points of lightning damage.
All right. Yeah. So she's taken some hits now, but she seems to be doing okay. Quinn, what about you?
Can I still see her?
I need you to roll a d20 for me to see if you can get to that point.
Well, I was like at the edge of the roof, but I couldn't get down in the same.
Okay, yeah,
Okay,
you-
we got another $25.
Oh yeah, look, sure we
Oh,
did.
hey!
All right, great.
Aw.
Thank you.
yay!
So if you were there, then you basically have to use your action to slide down the rope,
Okay.
and so then you can basically pursue and get where you're pretty even with her, but you have no additional.
Well, if I've
action.
got a range on my bow, like.
But
I
you
was
have to
trying
use your action to slide down the rope.
Okay, got it. So I rolled a 14.
And it was from Dwight Dunlop was the recent donation. Thank you very much, Dwight. Yay! Yay!
Thank you.
Okay, so you use your action to slide down the rope.
Yes.
All right, so you are now basically caught up even with her, but you don't have an action remaining for this round.
Okay.
Who else hasn't had a chance this time? Damn it. No, you
No,
kind
I
of.
went on the last.
Yeah. Okay. So it is her turn again then, and she is going to run right out of your witch bolt. Ibrance. She can just run out 30 feet away from where you captured her, and she leaves the range.
Yeah, I guess it
So-
ends out of range.
Yeah. So she has where's the complications? Okay. She's gonna have her own potential street side complication. Yeah. So she is attempting to run, and suddenly a cart comes out of the street in front of her. So she has to try to acrobatic her way around it. Parkour. Okay. Yeah. She does a badass slide on the ice between the two wheels of the cart, and so she is not slowed down by that. Are you guys? Ibrance and Luker are on the ground pursuing. So is Quinn, I
Yes.
guess. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
So
And-
damn it, we'll say you can drop down the rope and be on the ground and sort of catch up, but that's your action.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Luker, roll a d20. Or actually, no, the cart's still there. Just so you make an acrobatics roll to see if you can get past this cart as suavely as she did.
6. No, not as suave.
You run into a horse's butt.
Okay, I'm going to use my action to dash.
Okay.
And I'm going to use action surge to try and tackle her again.
Okay, yeah. So I think with your action surge, you get like that extra sort of boost you otherwise would have fallen behind because she dashed too. So
Right.
Yeah, but with the action surge, so you can make another attempt to grapple her.
Okay, and that's a strength.
You make athletics, and she gets to do acrobatics or athletics, and so she got a 17.
No, she wins.
Yeah.
Again.
She's pretty slippery. You get the sense that she's really embarrassed about falling on those broken shingles. All right, Ibran, so you want to try to get past this cart without being slowed down by it? Acrobatics.
Yeah. Wow. 4 is 9, 12, 13, 14.
Okay, yeah, I think you are able to get around it without difficulty. Oh wait, no, 14. I'm sorry. Hang on. No, sorry, you needed 15. You are able to stop yourself, but so you don't run into the horse's butt, but you have to go around, and it slows you down a bit. Quinn, want to try that acrobatics?
Yes.
All right.
And then I have an idea to try to help us out.
All right.
So acrobatics, that is a 17.
Okay. Yeah, so you are able to avoid being slowed
frog
down.
over it.
Yep.
And then I'm going to whistle as high pitched as I can, kind of like the watch whistle,
Okay.
in order to try to get the watch to help us and yell
Alright.
thief.
Make a
as I'm-
performance check to see how closely you can imitate the whistle.
Okay. Oh, that's not bad. 16.
I think it's close, but you're trying to imitate a very specific sound,
Yeah.
and so
But-
mostly what it sounds like is someone whistling really loud.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say thief, thief, and see if I can catch up to her. I want to try to grapple her.
Okay. I think
I have
you
an
can-
action surge, so I can try.
If you use your action surge, you can try.
Okay. I use my action surge.
All right.
Okay. So I'm making a strength check, and she's making something.
All right.
Yes! So 19, 24.
Yeah, you do your fancy little leap, and you just catch her right in between the shoulder blades, and it basically tackles her to the ground.
Sweet.
And then I just sit on her head, and I'm like, stay!
All right, she is. I will say that those of you who are running right behind can immediately catch up. What are you doing with her, especially given that right now you're on a public street and a bunch of people have just seen you tackle this woman?
I'm restraining her and saying, call the watch.
All right.
taking
Bearing in
the stone
mind,
from
do
her.
you want just the watch to have access to this stone if that she?
No,
has?
I'm gonna wrestle. I'm gonna try and get the stone out of her hands while.
Okay.
she's summoning
Make a
more.
contested athletics check with her.
Contested means disadvantage.
Well, no, she just you roll and she rolls.
13.
Okay, yeah, you beat her and you were able to pull the stone out from her. And so what you have now in your hand is this greenish stone with 3 carved eyes on it. And as soon as you do that, you hear a voice in your head say, "Oh, hello."
Oh no.
I say hi and I put it in my pocket inside my coat.
All right. It actually says, "I'd suggest you run."
So I'm gonna say, care to run to my party.
I'm gonna stay here. Get to where that needs to go. and I'm gonna.
Okay.
I
Like
can't remember where that is.
the
Okay.
All right. So you guys are making it complicated, which is
Yeah.
fine. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You know, in order to have our big climax, we're going to fast forward through things that would otherwise happen.
Thank you. Thank you.
What is the story that you tell the watch to explain why you tackled this woman in broad daylight on a public city street, and now someone else has left, and in the meantime, she's also telling her own story?
That he attacked another citizen and stole. Well, not that she stole something from him, but that she attacked another citizen, and then when we found her, she ran.
All right. Well, I mean, so the problem is, what's the version of this story that leads to them arresting her and not you for fighting in the city streets?
We did not draw blood. We just restrained her. For
You
the city
assaulted
watch.
someone on public view. They need to know why that's okay. All anybody else saw is that she was running away from you and you tackled her. Any version of the story that leads them to take all of you to the courthouse is a problem.
You could mention someone that you know that's at the watch. You could mention someone.
We are pursuing an investigation for the detectives such and such, and this person fled the scene.
Right.
So we are acting
Presumably,
under their...
the others are catching up. Dammit has run, but the others are catching up. I think you are all able to claim that. I'm going to fast forward to the point where you all rendezvous together. Gibson, you had managed to speak with this Thorvin Twinbeard once he woke up. He basically wanted you to not. He wanted you to pretend that he hadn't woken up yet and didn't know anything about what happened, because otherwise his cover is going to be blown. So he basically wants you to go away.
All right, as long as you're all right.
He kind of rubs his head and says, "Not, I wish I was less all right."
Perhaps we can meet under better circumstances. Come to brothers. Turn away and run.
All right.
It's like the tagline now. Come to brothers.
Come to brothers. Yeah. Yeah. Let's tell the people working for the Xanathar Guild where we live. All right.
Not supposed to be Xanathar. He's supposed to be Harper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Working undercover with the Xanathar Guild. All right.
They already know where we are.
That's true.
That's not
Okay.
the issue.
So, here's what happens as you guys reconnoiter and you spend a little time investigating this stone. And what you realize, damn it, as you hold this stone, is that it is definitely sentient. And it is... I want 3 of you to each roll 1d6 and tell me what you get. We only need 3 d6s to roll, so it doesn't matter what they...
2.
So
1.
A 2 and a 1
And a
And a 1,
6.
2, 3, 4.
2,
And a 6.
1, a 6. And so the stone basically is highly amused at you, and it's just saying it's had so much fun being jumbled around between all of these different parties. It's quite fascinating. And so I suppose you want to know where the Vault of Dragons is, don't you? That's what everybody wants to know.
Do we want to know that? I don't know that I want to know that.
Up to you.
Weren't we supposed to give it to the Open Lord?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably for the best.
I don't think we need to know.
Yeah.
I think the stone is just like, what, really? That's boring.
We got
Fine,
the answers
tell
to
us if
Brian.
you're so eager.
No,
God.
I don't want to know.
Alright. And he's like, are you sure? The
Maybe
Xanathar
later.
wants to know. The Zentarum and Manchun want to know. The Devil Worshippers want to know. Jarlaxle wants to know. Everybody wants to know. Are you sure you don't want me to tell you?
I'd rather
Monsoon
be
definitely
murderer.
wants to know, huh?
Oh, yes. He certainly does.
So he
He
is
and the
back.
Zentarum are working together, don't you know?
Oh,
I know all sorts of things. I could tell you so many secrets. You sure you just want to give me to the boring old open lord?
Maybe a couple secrets wouldn't hurt,
All right, now we're talking.
Doesn't have to be the treasure.
Who's killing the elves and the half elves?
Yeah, we want to know that.
I don't know that specific circumstance. It seems like
Well,
a
then
lot
you're useless.
All right. I am not all-knowing. I know specific things that are very valuable information. There are many powerful individuals who would kill in a heartbeat for possession of me. And if you are not proving to be an interesting owner, then perhaps I should arrange for one of them to find me.
Oh. You can do that.
I can do that.
That's weird.
Uh-huh.
I don't say anything complimenting to it.
I'm done talking to it. I've made my decision, and
Reverse
it's up to the rest
logic.
of what we do.
Okay.
That sounds like a party of all the bad guys getting together and killing each other.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
All right. So,
Well, let us discuss amongst ourselves, and we'll think of something exciting for you.
Yeah.
This is anything.
I mean, it seems like, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, that this is the path that we're supposed to take. Wink, wink,
no,
nudge,
you
nudge.
guys are allowed to do whatever you want with the stone. But certainly there is the path that leads to the Vault of Dragons, which perhaps you guys might decide you want to just better leave that to others to deal with. That is up to you.
Knowing where it is can't exactly hurt. It would give us a better possession in case the stone is lost.
Truth. Yeah. And kind of like the other gizmo, we do want to verify the information before we look like fools.
Are you just having this conversation on the street?
No, we're back at the tavern.
Okay, you've gone back to the tavern then? All right.
Yeah.
That's where all things start,
They
man.
told me to run. I Forrest Gumped it. I just
Okay.
I just went out with this.
No, that's fine. Hey,
They
that's cool.
just ran.
Hi, Ryan.
All
I
right.
just felt like running. But we're in the upstairs.
Okay.
The den.
We learned
Back in the den.
We learned our lesson, and so we do everything on the upstairs.
Oh my.
Okay. I think. Hang on, I want to check something. As you guys are sort of having some of this conversation, what is going on here? Sorry, it's referencing some, like it says, please check this element of a thing, and it references like a whole chapter, which is a lot of information, and it doesn't say like where the specific part of it is. Okay, so I think we're crying out loud. Okay, that works.
I mean, honestly, I don't want to go and run into certain death.
So, yeah, the Stone of Golorr is basically kind of running up this chatter of just saying, come on, information doesn't hurt, does it? I'm happy to tell you.
Well, now you're talking foolishness. Information does sometimes hurt. Nonetheless, I think if we did know this, it would give us a better position just in case the stone's taken. It is being tracked somehow. Being found continuously.
There's 500,000 dragons in a vault, just waiting to be claimed.
We made
What does
125
the
gold on opening
information-
night. We're fine.
What does
We don't
what
need
does
to
the
go.
information cost?
Why, nothing. It is my purpose to share it with anyone who holds me.
Who created you
I
anyway?
mean,
Well, that's a bit complicated. I was once an aboleth, you see. And,
Aboleth.
yes. And I made a contract with a very powerful wizard that I might live forever, and it turned out that I get to live as a stone, which is, mixed.
Boring.
But I have been entrusted with certain secret information, like the location of a certain vault and how to get inside. But as a warning to you, you will only remember this information while you are in possession of me.
I knew there was a catch.
I mean, I don't.
That's why everyone wants me, you see. It's not enough to know any information and then lose the stone. You have to have me, or else you forget.
What if we wrote it down?
What other pieces of
Wow.
information do you know besides this information of this vault? You know anything else?
I know lots of things. I don't know everything. Terribly sorry that I am not aware of every single individual person in the entire city.
I asked one question, not every question. Amen.
You called me useless because I didn't know
No,
the
no,
answer to
that was
that
me.
question.
That was not me.
You collectively, you know what I meant.
That was
It's rather bitter being a stone, I suppose. Shall we see this all the way to the end?
Yes. Verify. Yes.
Wish to know the location of the vault, then.
I don't think it's wise, but if this is where the group decides to go, I will follow and help.
Yeah.
But I don't agree. I feel that we should honor the agreement that we made and take it to the place we said we'd take it, and I'll do it. I'll follow what you guys decide. I will follow.
We can certainly try to give it to the open lord. Failing that, we'll have to take matters in our own hands, but let's at least attempt to take it to her.
Yes.
What was
And
it, the
then-
Godbringer? No.
The
No, Honorable Knight.
Yeah.
Honorable
So,
Knight.
so
You
make
know,
a vote
knowing
then.
our luck, she'll be like, "Oh, well, why don't you go get it?"
She never does anything herself, that's for sure. That's what she said.
So I think we should put it to a vote.
All right.
Open Lord.
Yeah, I think I agree.
I think we should try the open lord.
Okay.
All right.
That's the majority.
Sorry, Abrams. I'm sure we'll find some mayhem on the way.
So, I want to, you guys are
We still
planning
might get there.
so I think the stone is basically still kind of grumping that you don't seem interested in what it has to say. And as you're kind of, making these arrangements to travel there, make a charisma check, damn it.
Every time that's funny. Every single time.
For me as well. That is a 13.
Yeah, so I think as you guys are starting to make your way out of the building, damn it, suddenly goes a little stiff, and then she kind of just turns away from all of you and just says, I need to think about this. And then she goes outside, just like back outside, and I think if any of you follow, you see that she has just taken off in a sprint.
Oh,
right.
jeez.
Going after
Damn
her.
All right, we're going to fast forward and pretend we just had a montage chase where you have now you have recaptured her. She still has the stone, and suddenly her eyes clear, and the stone is just saying, "I had to try."
Yeah.
Damn
And
it.
now that the Benny Hill music ends,
Well,
That's
if
right.
you all are insisting on being so boring,
Do we have any secure way to hold this thing?
not really.
I mean, I can wrap it in a thing.
It's
I've
better
been
than
working
nothing.
on- okay, so I wrap it in a silk.
Stone
handkerchief.
cozy.
Oh,
I wrap it in a silk handkerchief that I was working on.
all right. You do that, and you hear the voice go, "I can still feel your brains."
oh my god.
Well, now you have a comfy silk blanket. So shut up.
I love it. I could help you become a journeyman. I know that's what you want.
All right, you.
Oh no!
All right.
Now it's singing my
Just
song.
think how successful you could be if you
So,
were the one who found
open
the
lore?
500,000 gold pieces and returned it to the city.
I mean, that could buy a lot of material
Yes.
for me to practice with.
All right.
Another montage. She ran to the fabric store. I don't understand.
Oh God, that's a real life problem right there.
She ran to the the fabric store and dove into the yarn.
Never to be seen again.
So I think as you are you all headed to the honorable knight then?
Yes.
Fine.
Might be easier to hire a cart. That way, less likely for us to jump.
All right. So you head to the trades ward where the honorable knight is. The honorable knight is one of the more notable of these enormous statues. It is the one that looks basically just like a man in armor who is sort of nodding in respect, and he has his sword and shield just like at rest. And so there is a lot of, kind of a little miniature market there at its feet. And you show up there and you're kind of just hanging out for a little bit. But then eventually a woman walks by and just kind of makes eye contact, and her eyes sort of flash silver for a moment, and she just says, you hear Laurel's voice say, "Follow me."
All right.
Inside check.
Sure.
19.
She wants you to follow her.
I didn't actually meet her before, so that's fine.
Yep.
Following.
All right. So I think she leads you out into sort of a quiet alley, and then after glancing around, the appearance that she was once showing sort of dissipates, and once again you see. Oops, let me pull up her picture again. Where is she? There she goes. Once again, you see Laurel Silverhand in all her glory, and then she smiles and says, "I knew I selected the right people for the job."
Lord Silverhand, it's an honor. This thing is quite a pest. Do be careful. It's intelligent. Or at least we can talk.
Sentient, then. Interesting. She holds out her hand.
Whoever's holding it.
I'm gonna.
I thought you had it. No, you had it.
No,
Where's
it
Cage?
was me. It was me. Hang on. And I dig in and I'm like, oh, yeah, this is pretty. Here you go. And she hands her a pretty set of gloves, and she's like, hang on. There, and then hands the stone that's wrapped in the silk handkerchief.
Okay. She takes it and kind of, is thoughtful for a moment. Ah, yes, interesting. Thank you. And she kind of reaches in and folds it into a pocket in her robe, and she says, "You all have done very well. You've proven yourself enormously resourceful. I'm very impressed with all of you, and you have my eternal gratitude. I do have one additional request."
Yeah.
Of course. What can we do?
She reaches up as though to tip an enormous invisible hat, and then suddenly her image shimmers again
Damn it.
God damn it.
Yep. Damn
to
it.
reveal a dark elf in a big floppy
knew
purple
it.
hat like this. And he just kind of says, "No more secrets. I did want to thank you, and I am genuinely appreciative, and I don't want you to feel too betrayed. I do absolutely intend to return all of that gold to the real Laurel Silverhand, to be returned to the city out of the goodness of my own heart, and in the hopes that it will achieve better political benefit for my own interests.
What about
How
my
are you?
gloves?
I cast levitate on him.
You cast levitate on him?
Yeah, I don't
okay,
have a
hang on.
hold, but it would kind of suspend him.
All right. Hang on just a second.
You, buddy, you can go float.
Go float yourself.
I got nothing else. I should
right.
have hold for
Yeah, let's see.
So he did not answer my question.
Hang on just a second.
She's
You
really
guys are
upset
throwing
about
a
the
lot of
gloves.
stuff at me.
I know, I'm being a dick right now.
I think that you know what? I think he lets you float him up.
He lets me. It says everything. All
Well,
right,
wait. Okay, first of all, he gets to actually make a regular saving throw.
Right.
So what is the saving throw?
13.
What's the roll though?
Constitution 13.
Okay. Yeah, he actually makes 13.
Okay.
So he just kind of grins and is like, because of our history, damn it. You doing such a good deed for me with that handkerchief. I will forgive that.
History?
Oh. What?
Who
Wait.
the hell are you?
Jarlaxle Bairn at your service. And he kind of bows and, doffs his big floppy hat. He's also wearing an eye patch. And he just says, now, the reason I have revealed myself to you when I very easily could have just walked away is because I am genuinely impressed with what you've accomplished. And I do promise that I will return the money once obtained to Laurel Silverhand. And further, I will reward all of you with 5,000 gold pieces, and it just so happens that the vault is guarded by a dragon who has a staff, the dragon staff of Algaheron, which controls the dragon ward of the city. I would like to have that staff. If you help me to obtain it, another $5,000.
Wait. What do you want the dragon staff for?
It seems cool.
Yeah.
Who are you? Who do you represent?
Myself. And of course, Bragendoth, a community of like-minded exiled drow, who have seen fit to rebel against the existing matriarchy down there in the Underdark and make our own way here on the surface world.
Insight check.
All right, yeah, go for it.
Hey, last time I got a nat 20, so...
Yeah.
You guys are not going to believe this, but I'm going to...
I paid 20.
No, he's being totally truthful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It makes sense.
I don't know what it is about you, but I like the cut of your jib.
Yeah, I like your jib.
If you give me those gloves back, I can give you ones that match your coat.
And I will say, I worried you didn't like me the other night. You seemed so distracted by my chest hair.
Wait!
Yes, that was
Oh.
You guys almost stumbled into my whole operation when you came to the ships. You see, the ships have this magical figurehead that makes all of my drow crew appear to be human. And if you had set foot upon the ship, damn it, would have suddenly appeared to be human. It might have thrown all of my plans into chaos.
Damn it!
You're flirting with me.
Who else are you?
Actually, I am up for the 5,000 because even if just one of us got that, it would pay off. It would pay off the debt to Mert, and I am all about the money.
You're thinking about the mortgage, really?
I am
Right
I am
now.
all about the money.
She's a servant of Joaquin. That's her jam.
Yes. So, my proposal to you is that you accompany me to this vault, help me to get inside, and then we must persuade this dragon to release the gold to us. I believe I can probably cover that by once again appearing as Laurel Silverhand, or perhaps, even better, Dargold Neverember himself. I don't know if you spoke to the stone, but it seems that the dragon is simply guarding the treasure, waiting for Daggolt to arrive. And so, if we appear as
Like the
Daggolt,
stone.
the dragon will relinquish the gold to us.
Sounds easy enough.
Now, the only trick will be that I do really want that staff too. And I think that the dragon, part of the deal with Daggolt Neverember is that it got to keep the staff. So we may need to find a way to get that too.
Can we take a rest?
Oh, well, to
Before
be
we do all
sure,
this
now
shit?
that you have safely delivered the stone to me, as long as we can hang on to it, there's no urgency. I am eager, but to be sure, I can allow you to get a night's sleep first.
I'll have your shirt done by then. Dude, I'm dying right now.
That is really, really awesome. I do like him. I also like the possibility of money.
All right, so I think that you guys can go back to your tavern to get a long rest. I'm actually going to take another brief bathroom break before we settle in for the long haul, the big finale here, as you accompany Jarlaxle to this vault.
I will vamp.
All right.
Vamp.
Vamp it up.
I will stretch.
Vamp.
Vamp it up.
So did she say that we're getting? Oh, she's still there.
We're getting a long rest.
Okay, cool.
We're getting a long rest.
So now that she's away, I'm selecting spells now.
Yeah, select
What
some
you
spells.
want? What you want? Let's shop, y'all.
Okay. And if you're still watching and in the chat and you want to help be awesome this holiday season, the whole reason that we're doing this is to raise money for sick kids and at the Boston Children's Hospital, so you can head on over to Extra Life and make a donation towards our campaign. We've surpassed our goal, which is amazing, but it all goes to the poor sick kids. And we want to make sure that they can play games too. There are several different levels that you can donate at, and you can donate for this campaign, which goes until 10 p.m. Eastern Time, or you can donate for the So Many Levels campaign, which several of our players right now participate in. Or you can donate to have Christiana do some excellent stuff with you with regards to podcasting and such. And that's amazing. Right, Christiana?
What's amazing?
She will
Lots of
podcast
things.
all over you.
Oh,
Yes, she will podcast all over you.
that's right. Podcasting all over the place.
So yeah, and it's a good time, and we're all having an excellent time, and I know I'm exhausted, but fighting things is fun. But also that reveal literally killed me.
It's pretty good, right?
Oh, it was so good, and she's super embarrassed now because she really likes this dark elf, but that human form that he had was so appalling.
Oh, honey.
And now she feels like she's cheating on Matron, even though she's not really cheating on Matron. Oh, when you walked away, I revealed to the group the morning after the big party that Matron and I had a first kiss, and it was my first kiss.
No, I heard that part, but that's
Oh, you did? Okay.
adorable.
Yeah. Well, she's 25. She doesn't know anything.
All right, so
We're
I think
still waiting on Lee and
Okay,
Mark to
yeah,
come back. Long rest. Long rest. Make sure that I have the fancy shirt.
So I think here, let's see.
Are we going to be able to take a freaking dragon at level 4?
That's a good question.
That's a TPK.
Here's gift of gab.
You do have Jarlaxle with you, and I think that so we'll see. We'll get more information on that in just a moment once we get everybody back.
Everybody, make sure you take a long rest.
Yes.
Oh wait, the people that needed to hear that didn't have their headphones on yet.
Christiana, there's a thing I've been waiting to do that I'm about to do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. How about this?
Seems like a good time.
Well, what I'm going to say also is that when you guys go back to the tavern, Quinn has a letter waiting for her that says her Journeyman Guild application has been accepted.
Look at my letter! Look at my letter! Oh my god! 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 Oh my god!
Congratulations. It's well deserved.
So, Dammit is going to pull Quinn to the side a little bit and say, I'm very proud of you. So great. And you're so generous with the work that you do and giving it to everybody. Very generous of heart. This is really great.
I try.
I'm very excited for you. I know that you're really interested in this person, but I'm going to grant you something that I'm hoping might help you, guide you over the next 24 hours. And so I'm going to cast this spell. It's called Ceremony, but the specific one that I'm choosing is Coming of Age, which is you touch one humanoid who is a young adult. The next 24 hours, whenever the target makes an ability check, it can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the ability check. But I can only ever perform this right one time on someone, which makes sense because you only come of age one time. Quinn.
Yeah, it's a neat
Nice.
spell that's not like it's because it's very situational. It's not super mechanical, but it's very fun in a situational way. Oh,
Yeah.
Prince Justin in the chat says, "Yay, congrats, Quinn."
Yay! So Quinn gives Dammit just the biggest hug and is like super tearful and happy and like, I love you, party mom.
I love you too, Quinn. Now just make sure you're using wise judgment with these boys. As well as your actions.
I have no idea what I'm doing with these boys, but let's try to just survive tomorrow
Yes.
and then I'll figure it out.
You have this D4 to help guide you.
So in the evening, Quinn, you receive a magical sending spell from Jarlaxle that's saying he will meet you tomorrow with his company, and the vault actually needs 3 keys. So if you don't mind, we're going to have to locate a beardless dwarf, a bronze dragon scale, and a silvered warhammer. So if you want to think about where we might find those, that would be great.
Okay.
Bronze dragon scale. We could probably pay for that.
We
We
know a
could
guy.
ask our friend and see if he's shed any.
That's my preferred
You
way.
know a dwarf who's up to losing a bet?
Oh, where's the twin beard dude?
Give us your beard
Back
or we
undercover.
No. Okay, so a beardless dwarf. A what now?
A beardless
Bronze
dwarf,
dragon
a
scale.
bronze dragon scale, and a silvered warhammer.
Silvered Warhammer.
You guys know that you could actually probably just buy one of those at the
Yeah.
Steam and Steel.
Yeah. So let's buy the silvered warhammer and see if we know any beardless dwarves.
I don't think you know any.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we'd have to bribe one to shave his beard.
But what do we need from the beardless dwarf, though? Not like, are we taking the beardless dwarf with us?
You only had a brief. You only had that brief message that said you needed one.
Okay.
I mean, are we?
Are we kidnapping one?
What if I could needlepoint one?
I don't know how open to semantics these keys are.
I know. We don't have any dwarves to make fearless, do we?
I'm gonna needlepoint it.
Well, a dwarven child doesn't have its beard yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not using a
No.
child. No.
I'm just merely pointing that
Hey,
out.
kid!
Dwarven children can be up to
Wanna make
50
5
years
gold?
old.
What?
Hey
A
kid, you
dwarven
want to
child
make
can
5
be-
gold? Oh, yeah.
You have access
Yeah.
to a windowless van.
Oh my god.
No. I will try needlepointing one and see how that goes.
So, should we visit the dragon? 'Cause that one we know.
Yes.
Buy the hammer on the way back.
Let's see if we can see the dragon and just ask him, "Hey, have you shed any scales lately that we can have?"
We
Didn't,
need underwater potion.
Yeah, so like, how are you gonna get to the dragon?
Oh,
Didn't
well, we
the
can go
herbalist down
see-
the street have those?
Yeah,
he did.
she said she does.
I believe that they were 125 gold each.
Oh dear.
Okay, so we need a representative.
Oh, here we go. Pension, penny pension. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Can
Yeah.
2 people go since it's a dragon, that might not go well? Maybe 2?
Well, he's our friend.
Until
Yeah.
we
I
ask
don't really
for
have much money.
again.
Yeah.
Okay, but I think 2 potions is plenty because it's our friend.
I mean, we just got 500 gold from something, didn't we?
Yeah.
Okay.
From the,
From Valletta, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Did that not make it down to the spreadsheet, love?
No, that's spreadsheet is group funds.
Ah.
I'm not keeping track of my personal funds there.
Okay, so let's do that. So we go to the potion shop. We get 2 underwater breathing things. I will bring some kind of tithe of shiny with me.
Alright.
Unless somebody else wants to do it, and I can sit on the dock working on that needlepoint.
Well, now, the dragon was after something shiny, and we have something shiny. The
Oh yeah,
beholder
that
pendant.
amulet. Yeah.
Oh, right.
The beholder pendant.
Hmm.
Okay, so we do that as a trade.
I mean, we could probably find something else that's shiny and not as distinctive that we might find use for later. Is it possible that it's one of those pins like the Harper's pins that get you into
Not worth
circles?
250 gold.
Yeah, the beholder thing would be worth about 250 gold. The Harper pins probably no.
No, I don't mean the Harper
Oh.
pins themselves, but I mean, is it possible that the beholder pins would grant entry into the hairy eyeball circles if we
I
needed
mean,
to?
most of them
I
seem
don't
to have
think
tattoos
we need
of.
to go. We don't need to go in there, and we really shouldn't.
Yeah, I'm just
We
asking.
really shouldn't.
Right on. Yeah, if we don't have another
Good
use for
trade.
it, then sure.
Yeah, no, let's. So I'll give up the pen and I'll sit on the docks and work on needlepoint while a couple of other people with better charisma go and try to talk to the dragon.
Okay. Because it's nearby, you go ahead and investigate, and at the Steam and Steel, Embrick and Avi can sell you a silvered warhammer for 115 gold.
Okay.
Hey, thank you for your business.
It's for
Thanks,
5,000
guys.
gold, Luker. It's for 5,000 gold, Luker. It's an investment.
Okay. I'll chip in on the price of it.
Well, it's kind of for 10,000 actually.
Ah.
I thought
He
it was
hasn't paid us. He
I
hasn't
thought it
paid us
was
the
5,000
5,000 just
each.
for retrieving the key, and 5,000 additional if we help him again.
And I thought it was 5,000 for each of us.
Twice.
Yeah. anyway.
That's not what he said. He said
Oh.
5,000 for all of you. And
Oh.
then
He said
another
5,000 each the first time, and he did
No,
say 5,000 again.
I said 5,000 for all of you. That's what he said.
Okay.
I actually specifically wrote down to each as I heard it. So
Well,
oh well.
I was pretty careful because I knew that I didn't want to be saying for each.
Yeah. I was wondering how he was going to pay that.
I assumed he paid it out of the hoard, which he didn't have yet anyway.
Well, yeah. I mean, because that's the idea: is he gives you 5,000 if you help him get the gold,
Yeah.
So,
and then if he gets the staff too, that's another 5,000. But that might be more difficult.
Who has
Yeah, screw the
better?
I just want to get in the horde now at this point in the vote.
Yeah.
Who has better charisma out of all of us, other than me?
I'm +3.
+4, +6 persuasion.
There you go.
Both of you guys.
So you two go. Bye. Go jump in the water.
In the water.
Yes.
Yep.
So who did you guys buy? Both buy water breathing potions?
I believe so.
All right, so that's another 250 gold for 2 of them. All right, so you guys go down there and you're swimming around looking for your bronze dragon friend, and eventually you spot him, and he just says, "Well, look, if it isn't returning friends, did you tell your, your other friends that I didn't mean any harm?"
This is my first time.
Oh,
Okay,
all
that's-
right.
yeah.
All
Nice to
right.
meet
All
you.
right, boom.
Ah, yes, newcomers.
I don't always want to speak first, but I thought maybe I'd give you a chance. Hello. Yeah, we did pass on the message. Hopefully nobody's bothered you.
Ah, no, not so far.
Wonderful.
Although, I am very curious. One of the ships out in the harbor has a strange sort of underwater vehicle attached to the bottom. Do you know what's going on with that?
I don't, but that's interesting. I'm glad you
Very
shared.
curious.
Well, you know what? If you find out, come back and let me know, and I'll make it worth your while.
Alrighty. Where's the ship? It's out anywhere? in
Yeah, so
particular?
one of the ships that is anchored somewhat off the harbor has underneath it attached a strange little, it's some sort of a vehicle, I think. It's shaped like a manta ray.
Oh,
Anyway, what brings you here today?
So I remember that you said that you like shiny things.
I do.
So I have this shiny thing, but it's kind of valuable for us, and I was wondering if well, I mean, it's kind of silly to ask for, but you've just so beautiful. The bronze of your it's just so beautiful and lustrous, and I know that sometimes this is going to sound a little creepy, but would you happen to have any old scales lying around that you would want to trade for this item? And I hold up the beholder pin and I make sure it sparkles as much as it can sparkle this
Underwater,
low down
yeah.
in the water. Yeah.
So I think he asks if he can hold it.
Of course.
Yeah, he holds it and he inspects it. Ah, yes, very very nice. Why did you say you want my scale again?
Well, it's something that we thought would look interesting if we could take it into our tavern and maybe, put it on there as show as like a friendship that we have with you. Like, we're cool, we have this tavern, and we have this dragon friend nearby.
Go ahead and make a deception check for me.
Just thinking as I go. Deception. 19.
Ooh.
He just kind of says, "Well, it's true that one of my scales is certainly going to be a conversation starter amongst, you people. Well, I do like this little piece, and I suppose a scale is not too big a price. Sure." And he actually sort of reaches down and kind of like scratches at his knee and then comes up with a little scale for you. That's it's maybe the size of a silver dollar, but it's a nice metallic bronze color.
Many thanks,
Oh.
friend. It's beautiful. Thank you so much.
You are welcome to it. If you figure out more about that vehicle, I would be curious to know, or if you ever want to bring me more treasure.
Absolutely. I'm definitely, my curiosity is piqued on this vehicle myself.
All right.
Manta ray shaped.
So I think at this point you get another sending from Jarlaxle just saying, "How's it going? Any luck tracking down our keys?"
Well, we're getting the bronze scale, and we've got the hammer, and would a needlepoint of a beardless dwarf work?
There's sort of a pause, and then another sending spell says, "The stone says no, but that's all right. It's easily done. We just kidnap a dwarf."
Can we try to pay him?
That sounds harder, but you're welcome to try.
Okay.
All right. So how are you going to find a dwarf that you can pay to shave his beard and then accompany you to some strange mystery place?
Put up a post at the
We gotta start some taverns. We need to find a really, really drunk dwarf.
That's not a bad idea at the Yawning Portal, though, because they're looking
Yeah.
for adventure anyways.
All right. So what I'm going to say...
Oh,
Sorry.
we could like bet somebody that if they can, beat one of us at something, or if we can beat one of them at something, then they have to shave their beard and come with us.
Okay, are you attempting to cheat, or are you just randomly betting someone
Yeah,
where
that's
you're
a
betting
really
something you might
high-
have to
that's
pay?
You haven't seen me arm wrestle.
All right.
But think about what they're gonna want.
Yeah.
I don't care what they want.
That's a
Wow.
high stakes.
Yeah, okay, so you find a dwarf that is willing to make that bet. Hang on, let's find... yeah, and the bet is, if you win, he will allow you to shave his beard, and he will go with you to wherever this place is, as long as he doesn't have to stay there any longer than an hour.
Okay.
Okay.
If he wins, he and his 3 buddies get to drink for free for a 10-day at your tavern.
I think that's fine. But the limit to his friends is 3.
Yeah, so just the 3 of them, but they get to have as much as they want.
Does that work for my fellow owners?
I'm not an owner, so whatever y'all think.
That's Luker and Gibson.
Don't lose, you'll bankrupt us.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Set. Yeah. It's a strength, right?
Yeah. Well, athletics if you have it.
Yeah, I do. So that's a 21.
Woohoo!
He rolled a 7.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he was really just taken off guard. He really did not think you would be that strong, and he's just startled. Like, I wasn't even ready. Oh.
Next time you should ask Yagra about me.
Well, a bet's a bet, I suppose.
It'll
sort of-
grow back.
Some sort of Star Trek reference. Yagra and Quinn in the Yawning Portal.
All right, so yeah, you arranged that. So basically, Jarlaxle says that he and 3 compatriots will meet you at an old converted windmill. That's where you need to go to find the vault. Now that you have secured the keys.
Okay. And we only have this dwarf for an hour. So we have to hurry.
Okay.
I'm sure
Yeah.
that's...
So this is an old stone windmill converted into a residence. So I think he arranges to meet you there, and so they. I'm just trying to decide what they are doing. Okay, so the figure of H.B. Nevercott, the haberdasher, is who meets you there and says his 3 associates are hiding in the shadows. They don't like the bright sunlight, you understand.
Certainly.
The haberdasher as well? Damn it.
Yeah,
Is anybody in the city real?
That's you too, by the way. Damn it, we haven't really been working hard on that, but currently it's in the middle of the day, so it's bright sunlight outside.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, so he's got his 3 fellows that once you have sort of a path to go inside this place, they will hurry up to join inside. In the meantime, they're hanging out in the shadows.
Okay.
He introduces himself and shakes the hand of this beardless dwarf who's looking sort of embarrassed, and he just says, "Sir, It is a pleasure to meet you, and I hope that you will not feel too embarrassed. Know that you are doing, even if indirectly, a great service to this city. And once everything's done, you will have such a story to tell. And
Also,
Scar's
it
kinda
will
like,
go back.
hope so. All right.
And I'm so worried about this dwarf, I cannot even tell you.
Me too. It's like I'm waiting for his part to be done, and I would say, "Run." I might actually hand him like 5 gold pieces and say, "Here."
All right.
Fly, you fool, fly.
So what Jarlaxle tells you in his disguise here is that this windmill is currently the residence of a woman named Kalain, who was a famous painter a while back. But according to the stone, she and Doggalt Neverember once engaged in a torrid affair. And that was during the time when he decided that it would be best to hide the vault under her residence. The affair then soured somewhat. She does not know about the vault, but she does still live there and is somewhat embittered, apparently.
Oh, delightful.
And so he is, eager to have you guys, so there's these 2 smaller rooms here, but this is sort of the main entrance. He leads you up and he just says, I can step in if necessary, but I will allow you to take the lead. And I think that I'm very intrigued to see how you handle it.
Well, Eberence is the most charismatic out of all of us, so I think he should do it.
Alright. Why are we here?
We need to get under her house.
Yeah, the vault
Yeah,
is
but-
inside.
Are we looking
Alright,
for something in particular? Like a painting or a doorway or something?
The entrance to the vault, which is inside the house.
But we don't know what it looks like.
He says
Is it
that
hidden?
it is hang on. The vault is. He says that there is a small room on the first floor that has a heavy stone trapdoor.
Okay.
And we say we're with the city rat killers or something? I mean,
You can certainly try.
honest.
No, because by now most people know that we have a tavern.
This is a little out of the way.
Yeah. So you know that this is the front door, but you're just up there. It's kind of in the middle of the day.
Going with rat killers, I guess.
Okay.
No, okay, whatever.
No, I've got something better. All right. Go ahead and knock on the door.
All right. Knock, knock, knock. So, after a while, you hear sort of a thump and a clatter, and then a voice shout through the door. What do you want?
Good day. Good day, madame. We're here from the city Watadavian Historical Society. We're supposed to be doing an evaluation to fit a plaque upon your structure here. It's a place of
Liar!
historical
I know who you are!
significance.
You're assassins!
What?
Yes! Doggalt has
Oh.
sent assassins to kill me! Go away!
Who?
What?
Assassins? I assure you, no. This is nothing of the sort. This is a great honor.
Oh, will not fool me. I'm too smart for the likes of all of you!
But,
If you mean to kill me, I won't go down without a fight.
no. We want to honor this building. That's all. We just need to
Then
need to
honor it from
investigate.
outside and then go away.
But we need to check the foundations.
No answer.
Didn't even let him get in a persuasion roll, man.
This lady is crazy.
She
She will not
is-
believe anyone. She is paranoid.
Yes. My professional, it's terminology is batshit.
Yeah. She is
Yeah.
insane. Cannot be reasoned with. You kind of
So-
glance back over to Jarlaxle, and he kind of mimes like a kick, like to kick in the door.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody will
Okay.
really believe her, right?
There are people walking by on the street, incidentally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it is still a crime.
Yeah.
Crime is not a joke, so we got to be careful. We can't just kick in the doors. I don't think.
Sneak around back or something.
So there are
Sneak around
two
them.
entrances to these other locations, these other sort of areas that seem like they're maybe separate residences, part of the original building. But as you go around, there is another door. It's hard to make it center on the right place there. Around at the bottom here, but that seems to be locked, and that seems to be the only door on the ground level. There are windows too, but
At least the door around back, we could be in some kind of cover.
it is somewhat quieter back there.
Just a matter of breaking a lock, right? Does anybody have that skill?
Nope.
What would it use?
I mean, I have
Is that sleight of
Tinker's
hand?
tools. I don't know if that would help.
I'm afraid you'd need a lock picking skill, but you're certainly strong. I'm sure you have a lock breaking skill.
I do
Yeah.
have a lock breaking skill.
Breaking and entering is not actually on the list of crimes,
Robbery and burglary is, though, right?
but that means you're taking something.
Well, trespassing.
Okay. No, trespassing isn't on the list either.
I'm pretty sure it's a crime somehow. I don't have it up. So I'm not going to look up the actual thing. But yes, breaking into entering to a private residence is definitely a crime.
But she's batshit crazy, and we'll just say we heard her screaming and we had to break in to try to save her.
From what?
Well, I don't know. The
Self harm?
The
red
less we have to
cloaked,
say, the better, truly.
Yeah.
red cloaked bastards like before.
Gibson, what do you think? This feels like this would be a big line for you to cross.
There's already been a lot of lines in the last few days.
Um,
But we've seen it this far. And if it does achieve at least the goal of releasing the funds to the city, that would be better.
And
We trust him to do that.
Jarlaxle does just say, if you do intend to just kick open the door, I suppose I could pick the lock if you preferred.
You know, cleaner is easier.
Indeed.
Cleaner is very
We
good.
prefer.
I was kind of hoping you would have a way to go in someday, but in a pinch, I suppose, we can have our skills complement one another.
We're more
Yes.
of the defenders and spellcasters.
yes.
If you will.
All right. So he kind of strolls up nonchalantly and kind of takes a look around and just sort of sees that it's vaguely clear. He kind of kneels down and, it seems like he barely touches it with the tools. It's just like, and it,
Thank you.
All right.
of course.
Are we going to try and
Wow.
stealth this?
Yeah, she may stay upstairs. She may never even know we're here.
Can we please take care with her? She's done nothing. We're entering
Yeah.
into her home.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We
Hurt
don't
her.
want to hurt her. We don't want to do
Okay.
anything to her. Just get to the
making
vault.
sure things die around us.
Yeah.
So what you see as this door opens in this room here is actually empty of any furniture except for a big painting on the wall. It is a big painting. It's like 12 feet by 12 feet, taking up one whole wall. And it is of a carrion crawler, which is kind of a gross, underdark, poisonous insect.
Why would you paint that?
There's
There's
also
some-
kind of rats everywhere. You get the sense that there's just this building is just utterly infested with rats.
She won't let the rat catchers in. So
Yeah.
Those
Now-
things have the
Alright.
spiciest smell. It's
As you enter,
Spice.
incidentally, Jarlaxle kind of gives a nod over to his shoulder, and moving very quickly but very quietly, 3 drow hurry from the shadows and join you into the room. You guys definitely recognize one of them.
really,
Yeah.
how recognized?
Oh, no, it is definitely the one that you saw on the dock that night.
You shot me.
Sorry.
You tried to murder that poor half elf, the drunk one.
I sure did, and you interfered with me.
Why would you do that?
This isn't your business, is it, John Axel? Those murders.
He says, no, and I can't honestly say that I approve, but I, can't be the in charge of my men 24/7. I have to give them their free time.
That's not free time. It's much worse.
This is not the place to make this conversation, no. So,
so yeah. We need to look for a stone. Right?
I peek behind the painting.
Okay. It's just the wall behind it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A stone in the floor, right?
Well, but not in this room.
Okay.
You guys are in this southmost.
Dammit is staring at the one that shot Quinn.
He's staring back at you. He's giving you guys this dead-eye thing like, look, if you want to make trouble, there's going to be trouble. But he's also standing there with his boss and 2 other guys that also have these same weapons.
What's your
Let it-
name?
Let it go, damn it.
What's your name?
My name is Saloon.
Good to know.
I know your
So
name too. And Jarlaxle is just like, come now, we're colleagues on a mission of adventure. Let's not fight.
keep your
Your
voice
colleague
down.
shot my colleague.
Stealth through.
So
I'll put it aside for now, but
yeah.
Yep. So where are we going in this house? Can the stone direct you?
Yes, it is north of us. It is a small room. It's we'll head north and yes. So we don't want to go upstairs, but around and mostly due north of us. It's a little room beneath the millstone.
Okay,
Right.
let's do that.
Stealth.
All right.
Yep.
Twinkle toes.
I'll make
Twinkle,
stealth
twinkle,
checks. All of Drow's guys are super stealthy.
I am not.
Oh.
17, actually.
18.
4.
11sies.
Oh, you
I-
got +4, Quinn, for 24 hours.
Oh, that's right. So 8.
Is it +4 or is it plus D4?
Plus D4.
Oh, okay.
Plus D4.
So 6.
And 7.
Okay, so I think that sorry, looking around at the different map, and so I think as you guys are opening the door and all sneaking in there, maybe Quinn just can't resist one more look. This is where she's kind of looking behind the painting, but then as she's kind of got it pried against the wall a little bit, it falls off the hanger and just drops to the ground and goes ka-chunk. And you guys hear from upstairs, like in this hallway. It's just kind of a hallway with leading to these other rooms, and it goes up the staircase, and then you hear from upstairs, "What? Who's there? I told you to go away!"
Quickly. Let's move quickly.
All right,
Yes.
are you guys hustling
Swift
forward?
and quiet.
Yeah. Hustle.
All right.
Yep.
Try to avoid conflict.
All right, I think as you guys are making your way around the corner here, you enter this northernmost room, but you hear her coming down the stairs. And you can all make another stealth check.
Don't fuck me, Gil.
Nat 20.
14.
I'm getting way too used to this sticking around
17.
business.
17 for damn it.
14.
I think that was
6.
Oh, 6. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I think unfortunately, the you all make it into the room, but as Ibrance is the last one in and trying to close the door behind him.
Archie, knock it off.
So
All
you're
right.
in this room, and it has another enormous painting. This one of an ankeg.
Okay.
Okay.
The pancake.
So, but you're now in this room, and Jarlaxle points through the little doorway, and that doorway, it is. Hang on, I'm looking just where the. Yeah. So you open the door, and at first, all you see in there is just a bunch of debris. It looks like the floor is weak above it, and there's been like little bits of plaster and everything falling down all over the floor.
Is there anything behind the painting?
So you go up and you like pull the painting, and no.
Okay. So it's supposed to be in the floor, so I'm going to go in and see if I can basically trigger a floor switch.
Make a perception check.
Ooh, 7.
All right. 7. Okay. 7. Yeah. You're not sure. You're kind of looking around. You don't see any kind of a switch. And at this point, the door kind of kicks open, and you see this wild-haired, like 60-something woman dressed in what looks like it was once a fancy dress that has now been used for painting for a long time and maybe not changed that often. And she just says, "Assassins!"
There's bad gas in the room, and I cast sleep.
Okay.
Got level 2,
All right.
just to be sure.
Okay, let's see. What is
Hopefully it
she-
works. Oh,
All right. So you've cast sleep. What? Go ahead and do the roll.
it's only 31.
Okay. Yeah, it is. That is insufficient. So we're going to roll.
She's
initiative.
tougher than most of the creatures we've faced so far.
Well, you guys are still only level 4.
Right.
That's why it's exciting that you're going up against an adult gold dragon in a little bit.
16.
Exciting, yeah.
Okay. All right.
I am not comfortable with this.
14.
14.
So, hang on.
Subdue and incapacitate.
She gets 12. Okay, Quinn.
16.
Okay. Gibson.
20 total.
20. Ibrance.
14.
14. Damn it.
3.
3. Okay, and then Luker.
14.
14. Okay, and
Are
then
the drow also going?
what?
Are the drow also in the
Oh,
initiative
yes,
board?
they absolutely are.
What about our dwarf?
No, he is definitely hiding, and he thinks you guys are super scary now, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's see.
Forgot about the dwarf.
Okay.
I did too.
And then the Dow gunslingers. Where are those? I need. I've got. There's a lot of moving pieces in this one now. Those guys. Yeah, the Drow gunslingers. Yeah. Okay. 8. All right. They actually all the Drow rolled relatively low for them. Okay. So Gibson, you're actually up first.
Yeah,
And I think that you kind of maybe half expected that sleep wasn't going to work, so you still actually are going to get another choice here.
I've got nothing. I'm going to simply walk forward. Sorry, what was her name? Do we have a name?
You were told that the name was Kaylin. Kalain.
Kalain. Kalain. Lady Kalain, we are here on official business. If you please, stay out of the way.
All right.
That's it.
Okay,
You
you
know
do
how
that.
well that worked the last time you tried it,
I
right?
tried the most effective thing I could, and it didn't work.
Sure.
So that's all I've got.
Quinn, you get a general sense that Kalain is not going to step aside.
Okay, so Quinn's gonna try to grapple her.
Okay.
That is so is it just a strength roll?
For you, it's athletics.
Okay, great. So that's 22.
Okay, yeah, she rolled a 14. You've got her grappled for now.
Okay.
She's saying, "What? Let me go! Assassins! Assassins!"
Can I put my hand over her mouth?
No. You can hold her
Okay.
in place, but not gag her.
Okay.
You
You're
are a
also
gnome. She
tiny.
is a full-sized human.
Okay.
There's only so much you can
Oh,
do.
yeah.
It's impressive that you're grappling her, but you cannot also then reach up to her mouth.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm short.
Yeah. Ibrance.
You still have your manacles?
You left those two
No.
cultists manacled.
Oh yeah, yeah. I didn't get him back. I'm gonna go witch bolt again.
No.
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 Lead me to submission.
All right.
You have.
She is currently being grappled by Quinn. I think you may
Oh.
there may be some
I'll try to
risk
tie
of.
her up or something, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe gag her too, so she stops screaming.
I got some rope.
And kindly stuff something down her screaming throat.
I got some rope. We can. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll see if I can tie her up while
I
she's being
think,
grappled.
while you do that, Luker, it is your turn. Oh wait, no. So
Okay.
I guess Ibrance, you're going to attempt to tie her up.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you are in the process of tying her up. She is not yet secured, but
Mm-hmm.
all right.
I'm gonna keep looking for the switch for the
Okay,
door down.
make another perception check.
Is it perception or would it be investigation?
This is perception.
Okay. All right, where did that roll go? No, 10.
Okay, yeah, you're not finding it. You are stumped.
Yeah.
All right.
It's really weird because my passive perception is 15, but I keep on rolling low.
Okay, so it is her turn now, and she's going to try to struggle free, and I'm giving her disadvantage because Ibrance is attempting to tie her. That is a 16, and I need you to roll your contested athletics. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, that was not it. Yeah, so 16 is still the roll, but this is Quinn's athletics to contest.
That is a 19.
A 19. Okay, yeah, you managed to hold her in place, and she is screaming and cursing, and she smells kind of bad, and she is just really struggling. He's like, "Assassins! Daggleton sent you to kill me, I know it!"
Nope.
I think at this point, Jarlaxle is just watching you guys attempt to, to bind her, and I think with that one last chance, you're going to successfully tie her up, but he is just going to stand there with his, eyebrow kind of raised and just say, "She might make a lot of noise. She might attract attention to the location of the vault."
Oh, we'll gag her.
That looks like a closet over there.
Well, whose turn is it next? Because my next action once she's secured is to gag her.
Okay. That is, in fact, the privy, that little room. Yeah. Okay, so I think at this point she is secured. you guys are going to
got, like,
successfully be able to tie and gag her.
Got like some pittance. Can we like stake her to the middle of the
No.
room?
Yeah. So
Janet's gonna go in and try and make her as comfortable as she can in that little floor room or whatever.
she
but
fights you all the way. She is
I
struggling and just
respect
she's
her.
like alternately going dead weight and then going stiff and just basically doing everything possibly she can to make it difficult on you. But once you have her bound and gagged, there's not much she can do.
I respect her for that, but I'm gonna make her comfortable anyways.
And your beardless dwarf is kind of just watching all this in horror, just going like, "Who are you people?"
It's a misunderstanding, really.
It's
We don't want to hurt her, but we can't have her in the way.
I think from behind him, Jarlaxle is standing over there, and he kind of makes contact with all of you and just goes,
Not a chance.
think of it like
That
a
goes for your other
scavenger
three as
hunt.
well.
and the guy's going, "Not a chance. What?"
We're not going to give up now. We're so close. It's like a scavenger hunt.
All right. I think at this point, Jarlaxle goes over to where you've been looking, Luker, and just kind of says, "Ah, there it is." And he kind of bends past you, and he finds this little, nearly invisible seam in the stone. Pulls up, and there's just a little, like a ring-shaped thing that folds up out. Yeah, see? 2 sets of eyes are better than one.
It's as long as it's only a few sets, not a whole 8, 10 person.
You guys tied her up before she got to do anything cool. But that's fine. That's fine. She's tied up. Are you leaving her in the privy?
Yes,
All right.
locked in the privy.
So sure enough, you guys find that this pulling up that little ring lifts a stone trapdoor that reveals a stone staircase that descends 120 feet
Whew.
to a 20-foot wide corridor, and then extends for another 60 feet, and ends before the doors to the Vault of Dragons. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, let me, I've got artwork for that.
Yay.
I just imagine he had this whole thing built underneath her house while they were living together. And she noticed us coming in somehow. How good were his builders?
Well, there's a lot of magic involved. You've
enough.
been chatting with Jarlaxle a little bit about the stone, and specifically the way it works is literally you can only know about it while you have the stone in your possession and willing to let you know. If you give up the stone to someone else and leave with it, and the stone wants you to, you will forget that you even ever had it.
Fair enough.
If you wrote down the list of keys in the location, as soon as you lost the possession of the stone, you would be looking at this list and saying, "Wait, what was this again?"
Oh dear.
Okay.
So, in any event, you come down to the door to the Vault of Dragons. Boom, 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 boom. And yeah, I think at this point, yeah, now that you have officially found it and that you have secured this building, Jarlaxle is going to, he kind of goes far away in his head for a second, and he just says, "I'll have 6 more drow to accompany us soon."
Oh, delightful.
And yeah, so before too long, as you guys are heading down there and looking at the door, 6 more drow show up. They don't only the first 3 that were with you have the the pistols. Also, now that you're down in the corridor, he drops the haberdasher disguise, and so he looks like himself again.
Up to this point, I had wondered if the vault was even real.
And Jarlaxle is looking up at the door and says, "Oh, it's real, and you and I are going to return this money to its rightful owners, and Luskan is going to be admitted entry into the Lords of Alliance, and those bastards in Neverwinter are going to rue the day they opposed me."
Is Loose kind of familiar name? I forget
It's
his name.
basically like a pirate city.
Ah,
So, like, at a basic... So, you're sort of just realizing It would take a lot to try to convince the Lords of Waterdeep that Luskan is a trustworthy trading partner. But 500,000 gold's a lot of gold. It might be able to sway enough people that he could get the votes he needs.
It wouldn't be going back into the coffers.
Well, yeah, that's what he's doing. Is he is trying to buy political goodwill.
And it would go back in the coffers.
But
That's
there
the
would
point.
be a bargain
With
made
strings.
that might not. Yeah, there would be a bargain made because
With
of that,
interest.
which puts the city at risk for them
That's it.
defaulting. I mean, I don't know. I mean, they're pirates.
I think Jarlaxle is kind of watching you have this discussion to just say, too late for second thoughts now. We're so close!
Is it though? Is it
Never
too
too
late?
late.
Gibson, is it too late for second thoughts?
One's conscience can come clearer sometimes when faced with new evidence.
And a
New
lot of
evidence.
gold.
I am doing everything I promised. I intend to return the money to the city. I guarantee you that none of the other individuals who were seeking that stone would do the same. Xanathar, are you kidding me? Manshun, he's a nasty piece of work. I think he wants to rule the city as a tyrant. All
I think
want
the
to do
Open
is
Lord
a
would
fair-
have. The real Open Lord, that is.
Yes, of course she would. And that's why I intend to return the money to her.
All right. Well, let's keep going.
Who
And
knows
for a
even
penny
what the
and for a
castle
pound.
hunters wanted it for.
Yes.
All right, so you reach the door, and this is a 20-foot high, 20-foot wide stone corridor, ending before an adamantine double door bearing dwarvish runes. And the doors have neither handles nor hinges. And the dwarf that you've got there with him is kind of reading it. He's saying, "The 3 keys, bring them forth." What are the 3 keys?
Well, you're one, and
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Okay.
We've got the scale and we've got the hammer.
All right. You approach the door with them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you do, various runes glow with light, and all of a sudden, the doors. They open.
Yay!
And the dwarf is like, "Okay, that's great. So you guys don't need me anymore, right? I am going to make myself scarce?"
Well, we get an hour, right?
No,
I'm just kidding.
It's already
Go on,
been
go
like
on.
40 minutes, I think. And then
Yeah.
Jarlaxle just turns
Yeah.
to one of his lieutenants and just says, "Tie him up."
You don't
And
have
so
to go in with us,
they-
but you'll
Yeah,
be
no,
safe here.
the drow gunslingers are proceeding to tie him up.
It'll be okay.
Mm, he
We'll,
says
we'll,
through his
we'll
gag.
pay time and a half.
He's not getting
Alright.
paid at all. He lost a bet.
I think we may be paying him now.
Yeah, we're definitely paying him.
I'm fine with this.
You know, finder's fee. All right, so you guys enter, and you let me. I have a map for this.
Great.
Hey. All right. The Vault of Dragons.
It's after
Dog
6
on
here. It's
dog.
reasonable to have shots.
Yeah. Where's my?
I live
map?
in a dry house, so there's no shots here.
So very
I need to
accomplished. There
get
was no
some.
day drinking.
Where is the vault?
No day
Oh,
drinking.
here we go. Here we go. So, you guys have entered through the doors right here. Note, each of the squares is 10 feet on this map.
Okay.
So this is a big vault as you enter. So
Right.
you enter this entrance foyer. 3 age-worn columns support crumbling stone bridges 60 feet overhead, with the ceiling rising another 20 feet beyond that. Set into alcoves are 12 sets of double doors made of iron. Each door is 10 feet wide, 10 feet high, and embossed with images of dwarf warriors in plate armor.
It's a pretty piece of work.
Indeed.
I think Jarlaxle kind of turns to all of you. Who wants to be the first to try a door?
I'll try a door.
Does the stone not tell you which the doors are correct?
Stone told us how to get to the vault.
Of course.
And that's all.
But it knew
good
about
for.
dragons and whatnot, right? It's got to know more.
Ah, well, it does not want to tell me if it does know.
Anybody else want to talk to it?
Nope.
Not particularly.
All right.
Are the doors distinct, or are they...
They all seem to be identical.
I will go to the first one on the left.
All right. Make an athletics check.
I will let you open these doors.
Yeah, 20.
You are unable to even budge them.
Ooh. I can't even move these
Meh.
things.
Is it locked, or just heavy?
It doesn't even wiggle. It just does not move at all. It's like a
It
solid
doesn't
piece
move
of
at
iron.
all.
Are we sure it's actually a door?
Not
Or is it
entirely.
just a decoration in part of the wall?
Make a perception check.
Door, not a door.
11.
Looks like a door.
I take the butt end of my dagger and just see if I can get a tone out of it, if it's hollow behind or just solid.
I mean, you can't get any purchase in there, but it might just be a very,
Or just
Are
banging
there-
on it to see if there's an echo.
Are there any...
Dung, dung.
Does it sound hollow behind or nothing? What can I tell?
Make a perception check.
Six.
It's hard to tell.
Solid
The acoustics
doors.
are weird in here. It's a gigantic underground vault.
Is there any dwarven writing? Because I can read dwarven.
No, there doesn't seem to be. Incidentally, the big vault doors that you opened are staying open. They're still open.
Oh, good.
Well, that's good.
I'll begin to cast Detect Magic, but I don't know if I have time.
Okay. Are you doing it as a ritual?
As a ritual, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what are the rest of you doing? I think Jarlaxle has
Yes.
some of his gunslingers try a couple of the other, like the next two sets of doors, and they are not able to pull them open either.
Maybe we have to go feet deeper in.
There are 12,
No.
9 more sets
try-
to try.
Try all the doors.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. I will
There's kind of
assist. I will assist in Quinn in trying to open up the next door.
Okay.
Okay.
Whatever she chooses.
You find that the fourth on the left, and as you can see on the map here, those doors do open.
Okay. So, yeah, and I rolled really well. So, I got a 22.
Okay, yeah, those doors, those pull open, and they come open easily without nearly the strength that you had employed on the others without success.
I got one.
All right.
All right, so as you guys, everyone kind of comes towards to go through that door, and you find yourself entering this next room. And as you are in this room, this hall has the following features. At the south end of this chamber, expertly carved stairs climb 70 feet up to, the next level up. And the north wall bears a 20-foot square fresco that depicts dwarves battling goblins. And so you guys have come in through this hallway. So you're like standing here at the base of the stairs. You see standing here at the base of the stairs, and you see the frescoes up on that wall.
Cool.
Okay.
Keep heading up.
Go up the stairs.
Okay. You go up the stairs. Whoops.
Up and down, up and down. Goblin, lead them up and down.
Yeah. So you climb 70 feet to the top of the stairs here, and so you're on this walkway. And this 20-foot high hull has the following features. 3 pillars running the length of the hull are carved to resemble warhammers with their square heads pressed against the floor. The west wall bears a cracked mosaic that depicts a dwarf smith at a forge crafting dwarves out of black metal and diamonds. Diamonds, I said for some reason. In the south end of the wall... Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. The 3 archways in the east wall lead to crumbling bridges that span the upper level of the entrance foyer, and end in front of adamantine doors. So there's 3 of these bridges that are like over the top of the room you were in with all of the doors, but you can see that they're crumbling. One already has a whole gap in it. Mm-hmm. And so there's the fresco, as I mentioned, on the west wall of this hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That southern bridge looks like it's the most stable.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go down that one then.
Okay. As you are passing about halfway down the wall, you see that part of the mural right here seems to be... Part of the mural has broken off, forming a heap of shattered tile on the floor with a crack in the wall.
Is there anything shiny?
Do you inspect the damage?
Yes.
Expected.
Roll a perception check.
Do. 13.
All right. All of a sudden, from the darkness, a bunch of black goop sprays out at you, and we're rolling initiative.
God. No. Well, better to get it now. We got a 1, so that puts my initiative at 2.
Also, let me
Life.
get, the Vault of Dragons. There we go. Black pudding battle.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds terrible.
Okay.
The black pudding.
Okay. Black pudding gets. Okay. 13. Quinn?
Oh, I got a 2.
Okay. Gibson?
14.
14. Luker?
21.
21. Damn it.
13.
Alright. 13. And, who, am I missing? Ibrans.
It's 5.
Okay.
And then the Dark Elves.
Yes. So. Jarlaxle got a natural 20 with a +6 to his initiative, so that's a 26. The gunslingers get 16. And then the other regular drow get 20.
We'll just let them handle it.
I have to admit that I'm imagining the Final Fantasy flans. with the big and the great big goopy eyes and the wiggly arms.
Alright. I think Jarlaxle is going to sort of back away from it, and he reaches to his bracer, and he pulls what seems to be this bracer had little images of daggers on it, and he pulls off and now has in his hand 2 daggers, which he throws both of them at this black pudding.
Honest.
One's a crit. And then the other one is 25 to hit. And then, so they each do... so there's the crit. So let's see. Where's my case? 8, 3, 1. So that's 12. So he does 24 damage to the black pudding. And he also lets you know. No slashing damage, and anything metal that touches it will corrode. Just warning. Luker, you're up.
Firebolt.
Firebolt.
Nope, 7.
7. Believe it or not, a 7 hits this giant blob of black slime.
5 fire damage.
Its armor class is 7. All right. All right.
And I'm going to back away and get out of range.
Okay. And then he also adds, as the other drow are looking, he also yells at them, and no lightning damage.
Good to know.
So the 6 drow each fire at it with their hand crossbow. So let's see. They're making +4, so 16. So that's 2 hits from 3 of them, and then yeah. So that's 5 total hits for them. So let's roll. So that's another 20 total damage from their hand crossbow attacks. And this thing is still moving. Oh, and it's actually the gunslingers next. You know, they all got high initiative this time and beat all of you. And I think that yeah, each of them fires their pistol. They each, lay out this thing.
I want to note that each time the gunshot goes off, Quinn flinches. Quinn is very scared.
That's 2 hits and a crit. So, let's see. That's just the piercing damage is... Where's my d10s? There we go. So 27 plus 12, 29, 39, 39 piercing damage, and then let's see if it's, you know what, actually it doesn't matter. They kill it. So by the time, Gibson, it is your turn, you're ready to go, you see this thing also already kind of dissolving into goop. And Jarlaxle turns to you all and says, "Good thing you brought me along, eh?"
Mm-hmm. Yes, you've proven to be useful, I suppose.
Quinn is very scared and stands next to Dammit.
All of you who are kind of standing by the wall there can make a perception check.
Uh, 17.
Mm-hmm. Quinn,
16.
Quinn spots that there is an outline of a secret door at the south end of this mural right there.
There's a secret door there. Mm-hmm. Also, ding bag number 5.
Oh,
holy crap.
Wow, yeah.
What?
All right, great.
Are you kidding? Wow, girl, your shoulders.
All right. Jarlaxle goes and looks at the wall and says, indeed. Would you like to do the honors, Quinn? I know you do enjoy your demonstrations of physical prowess.
Oh, it's just fun, and I'm also the strongest in our group. That's a 16.
This one is, it proves a little sticky.
Did you roll the D4?
Sticky.
Oh, did you add your D4?
Nope.
That's why.
18.
You find
It's
that
less
just
sticky.
the extra little bit of strength you feel remembering that coming of age ceremony. You said, you can do this, and you do. You push it open. This dust-filled room. Hang on, let me turn off the black pudding battle music with all its gross gloopy sounds. This dust-filled room has lain untouched since the time of the Delzone dwarves. Green copper urns on platforms overflow with coins, gems, and more.
Oh boy.
And
Ooh.
Jarlaxle goes in and just looks, and he is just like, good find, Quinn. I am feeling so generous that how about this? I will allow your party to keep the entirety of whatever is in there.
Cool.
I rather expected the hoard to be larger.
Oh,
It's
this
not
is
the
not the whole.
I know.
No, this.
Yeah. Do you guys take the time to look through what's in there now, or no?
No.
Gonna count every single coin. No.
No, I'm gonna grab a handful of gems though and stick them in my pockets. Just
Okay.
random gems.
I want
Um,
to look and see if there's any kind of armor at all in there.
Yes.
No, what you see is one urn has 5 tourmaline gems that are pretty big. I'll just tell you, actually. Each urn, first of all, looks like it would be worth 25 gold just by itself as a container. One of them contains 5 tourmalines, which look like they'd be worth 100 gold each, mixed in with 200 copper pieces. Urn 2 contains a ring, a fancy-looking ring of some kind, and 650... no, wait. Okay, I take it back. It has 11 gold rings that look like they would be worth about 25 gold each.
Don't you mean 5 golden rings?
Nope. 11 golden rings.
Okay.
And then those are sitting on top of 650 silver pieces. Urn 3 is piled high with a bunch of gold coins. You think maybe about 250 of them. Urn 4 holds 33 blue quartz gemstones you think would be worth about 10 gold each. And Urn 5 holds a 9-inch tall silver statuette of a dwarf priest of Moradin with amethyst eyes. You think that would be worth about 250 gold.
Okay, I'll take one of the tourmalines and the statue of the priest,
All right.
and then we'll keep it moving.
All right. You think
I'll
the
take the
statue
rings.
probably weighs about 10 pounds. You take Gibson takes the rings?
Yes,
All right.
just in case.
All right. I'm
don't
assuming
want
you dropped your ritual of detect magic earlier because the door got opened.
And it's been more than 10 minutes anyway,
All right,
so.
yeah. All right. So you guys grab, some treasure for now.
Uh-huh.
So you were going to try this southern bridge?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Who's going first?
I'll go first.
All right.
Might as well.
Is she going by herself? Or are you guys going together? Or what's the plan?
Yeah. I'll go
Is
too.
it strong enough?
It looks very crumbly. So,
Well, they all look very crumbly.
yes. I'm just saying, you
Yeah.
tell me if you're going one at a time or not.
I would say go one at a time, but follow as soon as I'm off the other side.
Yep. All right, then I'll go next after Quinn.
Okay. Quinn walks across the bridge. It is a 60-foot fall to the below, or you don't. I'm not saying you fall. It is a 60-foot
Wow.
drop, is what I meant to say.
That got dark.
Yeah, yeah. But you walk along the bridge without incident, and you reach the adamantine door on the other side.
Okay.
And
And I
then
take
look-
out my bow and arrow just in case, just like in case something pops out.
Okay. Luker, you follow next.
Yes.
You are walking across, and as you reach the crumbly bit, it crumbles out from underneath you, and please make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh!
Quinn is a tiny gnome. She weighs not very much compared to a full-size tiefling.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. 20.
20.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, so you are able to make yourself stay on the
Actually-
remaining part of the bridge. What?
I have Featherfall, which I can use as a reaction if I start falling.
Okay. What I'm saying is 20 is enough, so you can manage to stay on the bridge on either side. So you can be
Okay.
on the
I'll be on
eastern
Quinn's side.
Yeah. Okay. So you manage to do that, but now there is a 5-foot gap where the bridge crumbled away.
Everybody jump!
5 feet. 5 feet's nothing.
The top one is still intact, however.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna jump.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
All right, and
19.
All right. You make the jump.
And we'll do like the stairs of Barad-dûr where we like wait and grab somebody as soon as they get over and push them back.
All right.
Next.
So I think I'll handle all the drow doing it, but they're basically letting you guys go first.
of course
I'm not
they are.
crossing this one. I'm
course,
crossing the top one.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
You're
16.
crossing the top one.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't jump.
How much does Gibson weigh?
I don't know if I ever worked it out. I don't picture him as particularly heavy, but an old skinny guy, basically. No muscle left.
You tell me. Give me a number.
Once your larger frame. I don't know. I don't know how much do people weigh. 160.
160. Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, well, 11.
11. You guys watch in horror as Gibson falls.
The one spell I didn't prepare today was Featherfall.
All right.
Can you cast Featherfall on somebody else, Luker?
Not from 50 feet away. I don't think.
Yeah, no.
It's actually a 60-foot range.
Oh yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
Yep.
you could probably do it then.
Luker, help him!
Okay, yeah. All right.
Okay. So, Gibson, you find yourself suddenly, your stomach lurching into your throat as you start to fall, but then magically you feel sort of a glimmer around you, and you are still falling, but at a much more relaxed speed, and you are able to land on your feet in the room below.
Sweet.
That was
Go
terribly
hide.
close.
Good job, Luker.
Good show.
Thank you. I'll catch up to you in an hour and a half. Whatever it takes to climb these damn stairs again.
All right. Do you go back through the same door that you went through before? I would imagine.
Yeah, it's already open. I don't think I could open the other ones.
You take another look at that fresco, or are you just heading right up the stairs?
Might as well. It's going to take me time anyway.
Okay. You go and take a look at the fresco.
Yeah.
All right.
Go do it!
Go and look at it and make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
There you go. Can't defend me from this. No, a total 20.
Okay. You feel like there is some sort of a magic sympathy on this fresco designed to enthrall people, but you are too smart for it.
As I climb the stairs, I begin ritually casting Detect Magic, because I've got the time.
All right. So, damn it, I think you had not crossed the bridge yet?
Correct. I rolled a 16 on the jump.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
So, I think that's everybody now, right?
Other than our Dark Elves friends.
They kind of hang back and they say, check the room first.
All right.
Quinn opens the doors.
It is stuck. It seems to be locked.
It's locked. I need my lock picker.
There's
Or
actually
something.
not a keyhole.
Magical
you can
lock.
try to force it, though.
Okay, I try to force it.
Mhm.
Luker, give me a hand.
Absolutely.
With Luker's help, you can roll with advantage.
Okay, and so that's 18.
18 is not enough. It is stuck fast.
Luca
You wanna
rubs
give
her
it a
shoulder. Let's do it again.
Okay, and I'll assist you this time.
All right. What are we actually rolling?
Athletics.
Athletics.
Oh, if we're rolling athletics,
Yeah.
sorry, I did not add my athletics bonus to that.
Okay.
So that was 18 plus 4, so 22.
All right.
Did you add your D4?
Yes, I did add my D4.
22 is enough, and so you
Okay.
feel a magical spell give way as you just brute force this door. As the door opens and reveals on the other side, The north, east, and south walls of this 20-foot high room are adorned with dust-covered frescoes depicting dwarf smiths at work in their forges. An iron anvil sits atop a raised stone block in the middle of the floor. Both fixtures are draped in cobwebs.
Oh no. I think there might be spiders in here.
What?
Well, I mean, there's cobwebs. Where there's cobwebs, there's spiders.
I don't like spiders.
I don't like spiders either, but
That's
we
a
may have to
cross.
fight them.
Anyone looking around, inspecting anything else in this room more deeply?
Yes, I'm going to take a closer look at the anvil.
At the anvil, you see that the anvil has dwarvish runes printed on it.
I cannot read Dwarvish.
I can.
Okay, I will stand guard in case of spiders, if you will come and read this.
I will go and read the Dwarvish runes.
You have to brush the cobwebs away a little bit, but when you do, the dwarvish runes read, "Let the hammer fall and the anvil ring."
Alright, who has the silvered hammer?
Did I give
I'll
it
say
to
I
you?
do.
Yeah, you do. You have it.
Do I
I
have
shall
this?
strike the anvil.
Ding. It's kind of a dull sound. It's not the classic ring, anvil ring that you're expecting.
It's technically a ring, right? It is silver.
Maybe it needs somebody stronger.
Or do we need to pound something against it, like we're forging something? I don't know. You want to try, Quinn? You're stronger.
I think Luca wants to try first.
Oh yeah. Luca,
Okay.
You're very
I'll
strong.
try.
Yes.
No, not really. I am a
Carry
swashbuckle, not a strength person. But I will give it a shot. Just a strength check.
Well, I don't even make a check. I mean, you can hit it
No.
with this. It does the same thing. Clunk.
Okay.
Quinn takes her crochet hook,
Mhm.
which is a metal crochet hook,
Mhm.
and just bing and tries to make it ring.
With the hook.
Yeah.
Dink.
Well, that was
Off the dragon
anticlimactic.
scale.
Okay.
Oh, where's the dragon scale? Damn it! Where's the dragon scale?
Well, I've got it, but I don't want it to get smashed. It's so pretty.
A dragon
It's just
scale
a little
is
tap.
meant to be hammered.
Okay.
Okay, but I want it back because.
How's it going over there?
That's some sort of riddle.
I want this back when we're done with it.
Obviously.
Okay. So I hand it over, and
Okay.
who's got the hammer now?
Quinn does.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm doing this now. So I put the scale on there and I pound it.
Clunk.
No.
Okay.
The
Okay,
scale
so-
is scuffed now.
Aww. So
You hit it with a hammer against an anvil.
Joey.
It's not invulnerable.
Okay.
I thought that was.
Maybe they have to be done in order.
So I'll go to the door and tell them the riddle and tell them what we've done so far.
What else is in the room?
I mean, cobwebs.
Investigate the
Anybody-
room again.
Anybody?
We actually-
Well, somebody else investigate the room. My investigation's terrible.
So someone want
19.
Oh,
There you go.
When you're looking around again, Luker, you realize that in that fresco of the Dwarven Smiths, one of the stone hammers in the fresco actually looks like it's a separate piece.
Okay.
oh.
I will reach up and grab the hammer from the fresco.
All right. You pull it out and you realize that on the side of the hammer that was on the inside, it has more Dwarven runes.
Okay.
What does it say? Cause I'll read it.
It says, "Let hearts be lifted and battles won."
Let's hearts be lifted and battles won.
I agree to that.
Strike the anvil, something, 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 and the bell be rung.
Yeah, so let the hearts be lifted, and Battles One is on the hammer, and the anvil says, let the hammer fall and the anvil ring.
Okay, so use the stone hammer and hit the anvil.
And you feel a subtle glow, Luker, as you receive 10 temporary hit points.
Hey!
Yay!
Nothing else happens.
You know who could have used that? Not me.
I think your detect magic ritual is up now, Gibson.
Oh, good. So I'm still walking up. I'm taking my time, after all. I'm going to look at those 10 rings that we...
Okay. One of them is definitely magical.
Ah.
Oh, did we get snow today?
I'll separate it from the others, put the rest in my pocket. What kind of magic?
I believe evocation. Let me double check that. Let's see.
It's snowing.
See, the magic items don't always say. I'm going to say it's evocation.
Okay. Yeah, that's what this
I'm
guy
going to say. You know what? It's complicated. Yeah, I don't know.
That's the kind of magic it is. It's complicated magic.
It's protection magic.
That's code for cursed.
It's protective magic.
Relationship to this ring. It's complicated.
No, I just the thing is the magic item description doesn't say what school of magic it is, so I know what it does, but I don't know which school that is all.
It's constantly frustrating me as a GM too, so
yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. So you get the sense that it is protective in nature.
All right. I'll put it in the other pocket for now. Actually, if I'm not that far up the stairs, because I'm not walking quickly, what's the point?
Well, it's been 10 minutes, though.
True.
I think.
No.
That might be a bit conspicuous, I guess.
Yeah, so I think you've probably made it to the top, and it would be certainly suspicious if you were not yet, had you not made it back up yet.
Fair
Because
enough.
they saw you land down there and watched you from the.
Then I will scan the frescoes and anything else that might be around me for magic.
Okay. You see that although there was some magic on the secret door, you get the sense that had it not just been brute forced open, there might have been some magic though also that might have opened it. There is nothing else magic in the secret room or about the fresco on this side of the hall.
Okay. And the walkways themselves?
No magic.
No. And I will begin to cast again. This time I'm ritually casting Identify.
All right. So what are the rest of you guys doing now that you have solved the anvil and hammer ring riddle? There doesn't seem to be anything else in this room.
Should we tie a rope about the waist and try the next one?
Can we get to the next door up from here?
It is 30 feet. So remember, there's like it's a full 20-foot gap in between the two bridges.
Okay.
I can't jump it.
Do we have rope?
I think you have rope. It's fine.
Okay. Let me look then.
Yeah. In the meantime, like Jarlaxle is being pretty patient with you. You get the sense that he is basically he would if there are going to be any traps, he would like you guys to trigger them first.
Of course he would.
Yeah.
Of course he would.
Oh, hey. That's cool. I just realized I have detect magic that I can cast at will.
Nice.
At will?
It's
I think
fun.
probably
At will.
only once a day or something.
It says at will. It's my drow high magic feat.
Yeah, but I think it probably says that like you can, once you've used this, you have to do long rest or something. I mean, I can double check, but that would
The other ones do. Like levitate, I can't use again because I haven't rested since I used it. But
well, maybe.
I mean, feel free to check me on it because it is pretty awesome.
Yeah. Let's see. So in the meantime, like, what are the rest of you guys doing? Keep thinking about that while I look that up.
Okay.
That's my thought, is to tie a rope around the waist and have somebody go, and then we can use that as a assistance to get across the gap.
So, like, is it level or is it below
Wait, so
us?
what is it that gives you detect magic?
Drow high magic feet.
Drow high magic feet. I
that'd be
see.
the Xanther.
If it,
At
well,
level
yeah,
4.
no, if it's a feat, then that might make sense then. Yeah. So it would have really surprised me if it was like any sort of a regular racial trait, but if, a feat might do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You learn the detect magic spell and can cast it at will without expending a spell slot.
Sweet.
Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, you can do detect magic
Wow.
all you want.
Awesome.
Yeah.
As well as levitate and dispel magic once a day.
Yeah. I already used levitate, but I'm holding out of the dispel magic one.
Okay.
So where is the opening straight across, or is it below us or above us?
Well, no, it's a stone bridge that is open to like nothing. It's a big 60-foot drop on either side.
Okay.
So the opening,
So
like
figured-
there's a door, on the other bridge, like 20 feet away.
Yeah,
How
I
big is
I didn't
that?
try the second bridge, and just where the gap is, we just use ropes around the waists and try that. And if we
Yeah.
fall, we can bring
It
us
is
back
a
up.
15-foot gap on that bridge. So the crumbly bits
Oh.
is already made a 15-foot gap.
Gotcha.
Or
Okay.
to have Alaric's boots.
Yep. Do not have that.
Or amethyst owls.
Yeah.
I don't know that I can
Or
jump
make
that
room.
far.
Weasel used to have a flying broom,
Oh, cool.
but
Somebody use a
Um,
crossbow, and no.
well,
I
I
wouldn't
mean,
hold
we
the
could
weight.
use a crossbow to like create a rope and then like slide
Yeah.
across or something, but it wouldn't be very secure. I mean, I could try to parkour over there.
It's really a shame you did use your levitate already because that would be ideal for this circumstance.
It's a real goddamn shame. I'm really kicking myself right now.
So do we really think the treasure's in one of these rooms? Because I don't see us getting over there.
And Gerlaxel just says, "A rope then would be helpful."
A rope and
I figured out a way to
grappling
secure
hook
it.
or something.
Are we still down at this
Yeah, you guys
southernmost
are.
one?
Yeah, you're right here.
And
So-
so it's a 20-foot gap between. I've got a light crossbow. We've got a rope.
He nods over to one of his drow colleagues, who takes out a piece of rope, casts levitate on himself, kicks off the wall, floats over to you guys, hands you one end of the rope, and then kicks off again and
Oy.
coasts over to the northmost bridge, and he's holding it there, and he's just like, "I'm not sure what best to tie it off on, but here we go."
All right,
All right.
I'll go across first since I'm the tiniest.
All right. So if someone on the south side and the drow on the north side holding other ends of the rope, if you want to just try to pull it, you can probably hold it taut enough to support Quinn.
Yep. That's what we'll do.
All right.
I'll hold one side.
You hold it.
So I'm going to have all three of you make an athletics check.
Including me.
Yeah, because you're climbing across a rope.
Yep. 20.
All right. That's a 19 for the drow.
22 for me.
All right. Yeah, you guys are all fine. You do it like champs.
Beautiful.
Easy
All right.
peasy.
So are you climbing just to the center room, or you go all the way to the north one?
I don't want to do the center room by myself.
Okay.
I feel like doing a room by myself is a bad idea.
Mhm.
So I will go all the way to the north one, and then I'll help the drow hold the rope for my companions.
Okay.
I'll go across.
All right. So I think make an athletics check with advantage, Quinn, because you're being helped by the drow. And then we need athletics checks from whoever's holding it on the south side.
Could it be acrobatics?
Not for holding the rope,
Oh,
for climbing
sorry,
across, maybe.
yeah.
But
I'm
no.
climbing across, so hey.
Yeah, 18.
Okay.
Nat 20, with my 4 being a 4.
Okay.
Because
Yeah. All right. So I think that
16 to go across.
Yeah. Okay. And you go all the way to the north one too.
Yeah.
All right. So you got
All right,
one drow over there with you.
All
I want
right.
to try the door or get people positioned in the middle one or what? Oh, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Well,
Yeah.
really, to get to the middle one, it would have to be me trying to jump it and then you guys hauling me up to the bridge.
Yeah. I mean, when there's enough of you over there, you could probably just hold the rope, even if someone like swings down beneath on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You know what? Let's not belabor the point. We can say you can all get over there eventually. You have, with the rope and you guys all working together. Gibson, I'd say your identify gets up by the time they finish with all that.
Oh, good.
You're identifying the ring, I imagine.
Yes.
It is a ring of warmth. And what that does is, while wearing this ring, you have resistance to cold damage. In addition, you and everything you wear and carry are unharmed by temperatures as low as -50 Fahrenheit.
Oh, that could come in handy.
especially if you jump in the cold
It
water.
does
again.
require attunement.
Yes. Well, I've got nothing better to do at the moment. I might as well slip it on. Who knows what happens?
Are you being assisted by the others getting over to?
Oh, do I really want to go over there?
You tell me.
It looks very dangerous, and I've already fallen.
Gonna
in
get
once.
lonely over there.
Yeah, it's like Jarlaxle, I think, will go over and put his arm around you. It's like, oh, sure, you can just stay over here with me.
Fine. Let's see if this works. I'm gonna go very cautiously.
I shall endeavor to not be too heartbroken.
I don't care.
So, are you going to try to make a jump? And you can get advantage because you got your buddies on the other side ready to try to help.
This is the top one, the one I fell off already.
Yeah, because there's a gap now because you fell through it.
All right. Sure, I will try that one.
Okay, so you can make an
I will try to
athletic
help.
check with advantage.
I will try an athletics check with advantage. Making it is a whole other thing. Wow, the advantage does me no good whatsoever. I got a
dear.
7.
Okay, I will allow one of you guys over there to make a dexterity saving throw to try to grab his hand.
Oh
Who
no,
has
not
best-
again.
Who has best deck?
15.
+2.
15,
Okay.
yeah, Luker. I think as Gibson is starting to fall, he doesn't quite make it. You're able to reach out and grab his hand and pull him to safety.
There you go.
Thank you. I do not like jumping.
All right. So are you? You attempt to open this door.
Yes.
It
Yes,
opens without
fancy door.
difficulty.
Yay!
It reveals a room with a 10-foot tall painted statue of an armored male dwarf wielding a battle axe and wearing a mask, standing at the back of this 20-foot high room. And before the statue, set into the floor, is an adamantine trapdoor with a pull ring along one side.
Bets
Are there
that
any-
that statue is going to come alive and we'll have to do like Fluffy. Get past it and slide through the trapdoor.
Maybe. Is there any writing or anything around the room?
Make a religion check with disadvantage, Quinn. And you are only getting, because you speak Dwarvish is the only reason you even get to make the check.
Okay.
Your D4
Mine
does
are
apply,
Dwarvish.
but it's at disadvantage. You do? Well, then
I do.
you can also make the check at disadvantage. Religion.
Okay. So 11.
Nope. You don't recognize anything in here. There's no runes or
Ah.
writing.
11 is the best that I got.
Okay, yeah. No, none of you know who this is supposed to be.
Okay.
The size of the statue, though, does certainly seem like it would be someone maybe important, but you don't. You're stumped.
Okay.
Okay.
Overcompensating.
Well, they're
Dwarves are
dwarves.
big.
So then let's look about. Mm.
All right.
Yeah, so inspect the room, I guess.
Mhm.
If there's anything other than the trapdoor.
No, there's the trapdoor and the 10-foot tall painted statue of an armored male dwarf wielding a battle axe and wearing a mask.
Is there any way can we tell if he has a beard?
He does have a beard.
Yeah.
So
Scale, the beard.
I'm gonna go for the trapdoor.
Okay. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 17.
Okay. 13. That is a failure, and as the statue's eyes light up, rays of magical fire out from the eyes, striking you and doing 13 fire damage to you.
Owie. It hurts. Oh, is it is it a magical attack?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I mean, it's physical fire. It's a magical beam.
Right. So, oh wait, because it was a dexterity thing.
Yeah.
Because of my gnomish thing, there's like.
Well,
a
yeah,
thing where
it's not mental magic. It's
Okay.
yeah.
So it was 13 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow.
Owie.
And it happened as soon as you even touched the trapdoor.
Okay.
Okay.
If you'll give me 10 minutes, I may have an assistant for us.
We
Okay.
use the scale to block.
And once again, I start ritually casting. This time, Unseen Servant.
All right.
Okay.
I
In
think
the
Drylaxle
meantime-
calls over. Everyone okay over there?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, terribly sorry. Good job
Slight
spotting the trap,
centipede.
though.
Screw you, dude.
I'm going to take out the dwarf figurine and show it to the statue and see if anything happens. Go a little bit closer. I'm tiefling. I have fire resistance, so I'm going to go a little bit closer and see if the dwarf statue does anything to the other dwarf statue.
You hold the dwarf statue aloft. Everyone waits anxiously, and nothing happens.
How high are the big dwarf statue's eyes from the ground?
It's. I think it says it's a 10-foot tall statue.
Okay.
Okay, so about 9 feet.
So maybe we could use the scale to cover the eyes.
No, I don't think that those are useful anymore.
No?
No.
There's
Plus,
no
then
writing
it
at
would
all
be-
in this room?
No writing.
Okay.
No
right.
iconography, no pictures, nothing.
We just looked
Just
around
the
the whole
statue.
room, just you and me. Did the thing.
All right.
Huh.
All right. I'll give opening the trapdoor a shot.
All right. You touch the trapdoor. Make a dexterity saving throw.
3.
Yes. You are struck by beams of magical fire, doing 24 fire damage to you. Although
12.
you are resistant to fire, so yeah, you take only 12.
So you only take nearly as much as Quinn just did.
Well, it's 4d10.
Right.
Yeah.
Oof. So that could have killed me in one go.
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe we should try the other room.
I think
first.
as he sees the burst of fire again, Jarlaxle calls out, "Anyone ever told you the definition of insanity?"
Working with you.
Anyone ever told you
Ah,
to shut
that's a
the
good
hell
one.
up? Let's go to the other room and
It's a
see if
sticky
maybe-
wicket.
All right, yeah. So I'll say basically again with the rope trick you've worked out, it's only a matter of time, not checks to get to the middle bridge.
Just one
nothing
last
in that
thing
top
before
room.
I head out of the room. take one of the 9 rings, the non-magical ones, and just toss it towards the trapdoor.
Ding, 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 ding.
Does anyone have a hook?
No.
I do.
Incidentally, because we worked out that you can cast
crowbar.
detect magic at will, damn it, you if you want to do that, you could do that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let me
That's
turn off
will.
my microphone and then turn on my mic and then cast detect magic at will.
okay. Yeah, when
Yeah.
you were still up in that other room, did you want to do it in the northern room too, or?
Yes, that
Okay.
would have been smart.
You detect that the trapdoor is not magical. The statue is magical. It shoots fire rays when people touch the trapdoor.
Well, that's mighty helpful. I'm glad I stopped to do that.
Can we turn the statue?
No, it's like painted into the wall. It's not a full standalone statue.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Can I shoot sacred flame at the statue's eyes?
You can.
So I'm going to do that.
It goes whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
That was us, not it.
We don't care.
So I do have a crowbar if you want to use that as a hook. I'm not going to touch it.
Tie some rope onto it. You said there was a hook on the hatch, right? A
Like a ring.
ring.
A ring, yeah.
Catch the ring and pull it.
Are we
Alright.
sure that this is the door that we want to go in? Because I can try to cast a spell magic on it, but I can only cast that spell once.
No, save it.
What's in the middle one? Do you know?
You haven't opened the door yet.
Well, I wasn't here when they were opening things, so I didn't know.
Yeah. So,
Gotcha. I'll try the crowbar hook once.
all right. You use the crowbar to just try to grab and dink the ring off of the trapdoor.
Well, I tie a rope to the end of the crowbar.
Oh, kind of toss it
Try to
over.
hook it
Yeah.
from a distance. You know,
Yeah.
20,
So
20 feet away.
you're trying to hook the ring and like get the ring off of it, or you're trying to hook the trapdoor.
Yeah, hook the trapdoor to try to open it and see if the thing shoots at the crowbar, or shoots at
Okay.
me.
I will say, like, how much time are you willing to spend trying to do that?
5 minutes.
Okay. Make a dexterity check to represent your attempts to do that.
But it's not reacting to the crowbar and the hook.
No.
Or
As
the
the
rope.
crowbar goes clang, 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 nothing happens.
That's 13.
All right. Yeah, I think you eventually get it hooked, kind of, but, and you yank, and the trapdoor seems pretty stuck. You yank harder, and the crowbar comes undone.
Magic.
It was worth a try.
Okay.
Alright.
Door number 2.
Well, yeah, I guess. The third one to try, but this middle one, yeah. All right. This door is stuck. It resembles the southernmost one in the way that it appears stuck.
Magics.
So I will cast detect magic on it. Which
You do sense that there is magic in the sense that there is magic that is keeping it locked. But like the southern door, it might be, you could potentially brute force it.
Okay.
Speak, friend, and enter.
Abracadabra. Yeah, not 20.
Oh yeah,
Blah,
Jeez.
blah, blah.
yeah. This little gnome,
Love
and it
this
like,
fucking guy.
yes, magical sparks go as the arcane lock on the door dissipates. And so in
Brute
the room,
force will always win.
yeah. Well, especially when you got someone who's just
yeah.
good, it's just strong like that.
She is the brute squad.
Yeah.
Great.
So this room is sealed. You found open the door. Inside the room, 4 suits of rusted plate armor, sans helmets, sized for a dwarf, stand in the corners of this 20-foot-high room. Each suit is draped in cobwebs. Dwarvish runes are carved into the far wall. The inscription reads, "A secret never before told will part Dumathuan's lips."
A secret never before told will part.
Dumathuan's lips.
Dumathuan's lips.
And
Oh! Oh! figured it out. My character probably wouldn't because she's not that smart.
We're at 9:20. Go for it.
So if we tell the statue a secret that nobody else knows, then it'll let us go down in the thing.
Did it have lips?
Well, there's 4 suits of armor. There's no statue in this room.
No, but in the other room.
Oh.
I'm just clarifying. This room has 4 suits of armor, no statue.
But did that statue have lips?
I mean, it had a masked
Not a
face.
mask.
Did the mask look like it was connected to the rest of it?
Detect magic on this room, please.
Yeah, there's a general magic sort of pervading this room. And actually, you do see that in the sort of the center of the floor in the east side of the room, there is some magic in the floor.
Anybody got a secret?
I got tons of secrets.
We're nearing at the end of the campaign. There's a secret somebody knows.
Is it a secret I know?
I'm not saying that it has to be a certain secret. I'm just saying we're almost at the end of the game.
Okay, so I will go to the middle of the floor thingy. And is there like something?
Does the room react?
I mean,
No,
just
is
going
there-
to stand there? No, nothing happens.
Okay. And I say that oh shoot, it was going to be something about my brothers. Oh, my brothers stole from my father and killed him.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's juicy.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 18, well, 19.
Okay.
Oh wait, plus my D4, which makes it a lot more because I got a 4.
All right. You only had to make that saving throw because you went to stand on where the trapdoor opens when you told that secret.
Oh.
Yeah, so basically, as soon as you're standing there revealing this deep, dark personal secret, the floor basically goes boom, and you just find yourself, whoa, and realizing you're now standing at the top of an open spiral staircase.
Oh.
We found a staircase.
All of the other drow immediately cast levitate on themselves and then coast on over to you guys.
Oh my god, you guys are such dicks.
Jarlaxle says, "We took care of the black pudding for you. We helped you procure the rope. We're doing our part."
Yeah, we got the stone for you. We've opened the doors for you.
It's not exactly 50-50.
We're a team. You didn't have to come. I would have done this on my own. But you are coming because I am offering you a share of the treasure.
Blah, blah, blah. Let's just go.
He is highly amused at your irritation. All right.
You are slowly losing your attractiveness, sir.
Listen. Don't trust her.
Dammit is casting Healing Word on Quinn for 9 points.
Thanks.
Welcome.
I would imagine that
Yeah.
Gibson will touch the runes of the dwarven request to say a secret. There's something on his mind.
Off the hook.
Hey, I wasn't the first one to run in the room. I guess I didn't have time.
All right. So as you guys find this staircase, it descends downward 120 feet in this tightly wrapped spiral staircase that leads you down to here in this room. And we don't have to stay on the map here because there's another piece of artwork to show you what you see in this room. Da-bum!
Whoa!
Nice.
Although deep underground, this vault is lit by streams of sunlight that pour down from the ceiling, catching motes of dust in their luminous pools. Ornate columns support 30-foot-high vaulted ceiling, which is adorned with carvings of dwarves basking in the presence of their gods. Deep alcoves line the walls, and piled into one of them is a vast golden trove. Out of the dusty gloom steps an aged dwarf, clutching a staff carved and painted to resemble a pair of entwined dragons, one red, one gold. Despite the dwarf's age, the eyes are steady and bright. "I wasn't expecting anyone," he says plainly. "As you can see, the place is a mess. Perhaps you should come back later, after I've tidied up a bit." And as you are kind of maybe standing there gaping, suddenly from behind you steps a regal human figure, who I think those of you who had been in the city for a while recognize, would seem to be Doggle Neverember. And he says, "Auranax, my friend, I've come at last to relieve you of this long duty. I'm so sorry that it's been so long." And let's see.
Yep.
All right, so he is going to make this check. All right. He gets a 27 on his deception check. The dragon is going to make his own check. His insight check. Gets 20, which does not beat a 27. However, he just says, "It has been a while, Doggalt. Who are these people you've brought with you?" And he starts looking deeply at each of you, and he starts saying, "Is what Doggalt says true?" And I need each of you to make your own deception check.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Oh my god.
It's
21. 21.
21?
14.
Okay.
6.
14.
So at this point, this dwarf figure just kind of looks around and looks back to Doggalt and kind of says, "I might have believed you, Doggalt, except that some of your companions seem awfully nervous for the rightful owner of this gold to be simply retrieving it. Let's try that again." And you see him, this dwarf, suddenly start to grow in claws, horns, tail, wings. And this huge gold dragon is now standing on top of the gold. "Who are you really? If you are Daggled, why do your colleagues look so nervous?" And this Doggolt kind of turns a glance at some of you guys and gives you a little bit of a look like... but then he immediately just very smoothly turns back and says, "Auranax, I told them that a gold dragon was coming. They're afraid of dragons. I wanted to prove to them that I had the gold adequately guarded, and I think that they are simply afraid that they're intimidated by your awesome presence, and I'm sure that now that you have transformed, they are even more intimidated, and I'm sure that any nervousness you detect is simply that." And so, he is going to make another attempt to deceive. That's only a 16, but the dragon's going to make another insight check. 17 plus 8.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh god, we're gonna die. We're all gonna die. I don't say it out loud.
And Auranax just says, "You are not Daggled Neverember. I don't know who you are, but I suggest that you leave now." And, Daggle kind of just turns to the rest of you and kind of just like, any ideas? Anything before we, turn around and leave? Wink, wink.
Yeah, I'm good with half. We could just leave.
Yep.
Your name is Oranax, is that correct?
Yes. Who are you?
My name is Gibson. Once I served the City Watch, and once I was an investigator. I've retired from both of those, and sought to still work some. The world above us fought with a lot of problems. And he's one of them.
Oh
I
my
suggest
God.
you dispense of him.
Oh, shit.
Oh
Okay.
my God!
All right. We are immediately rolling initiative.
Fucking Gibson!
All right. That's awesome, though. I love this. Okay.
30 minutes left. It's
Yeah.
an annual tradition. We all have to die.
Yes.
Damn it, we do.
Ooh.
Okay. But the thing is, Jarlaxle's brought some heat with him, He's
Yeah.
not trivial here. But yeah, okay, so we're rolling initiative. Give me a second to roll the initiative of all of these various parties that are in here now.
Okay. I will be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody take a quick bio break while she rolls.
I'm too weak. I'm afraid my knees won't hold me.
I was not going to let him get away with this.
Okay.
All right, literally everybody vacated. Fine then.
Okay, and then Oranax is... So, strictly speaking, Jarlaxle is going to get to act first because it is actually what he does that sets everything off. You say that, and then there was sort of like the dragon turning to you, back to Jarlaxle, just like, that sort of thing.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah, so basically, Jarlaxle is going to do something to, that'll set all this off.
You know what? In one-shots, you have to take these kind of steps once in a while. And I didn't jump on the reveal secrets, so I had to jump somewhere.
Yeah. Okay. 15. Okay, what was your initiative, for
5.
Gibson? All right.
He's done his business. I don't think he's going to get another turn.
All right. Okay. Gosh, now what is the... I think he's... Yeah.
Dude, you totally read my mind.
Hey, of the two,
Totally.
two enormous, dangerous things that are right here, which one do you think I trust more?
Well,
Right.
and then Chooch was saying, I'll turn around, I'm fine with half, and it's like, no, you guys get 5,000 gold if Jarlaxle gets the gold, not for getting here and turning around.
Yeah. I don't know what that was, but yeah, it's like, this is the only thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
And if I hadn't almost gotten us all arrested earlier by jumping in that sewer, I would have been like right there. But it's like, I feel like I can only arrest this shit one time for 12-hour gaming session.
I mean, you've gamed with me before, Viv. You know that shit disturb is one of the things that I tend to be.
Tis, yes.
Plus, it's the epic last scene.
It is.
No way I'm not going to cower in the shadows while
Thank
Jarlaxle wins.
Thank you. We're gonna eat his face.
Well, I'm probably going to die, but...
After we eat his face.
You mean after our faces get eaten?
Yes. Oh, I forgot I'm not in a druid that can actually eat faces. Never mind.
All right. Those of you who have initiative rolls to do, go ahead and...
Ibrant's got a soft 20.
17.
Okay.
13 for damn it.
17. Damn it. 13. And we need Quinn's initiative.
14.
Okay. 14. All right. And then got various, a lot of different people here, so.
I don't want to die. I just got my journeyman.
And you always have that.
Yeah, it'll look great on your tombstone.
Fuck you guys.
Tombstone. See that pile of ash over there? We're going to join that one.
Do you want to do a tombstone?
Yeah, either that or we taste good with ketchup.
All right.
As long as we taste good with Jarlaxle.
Are crunchy.
Yeah.
All right.
Is this better or worse than the stone bulldozer from last year? The people who faced it.
I mean, everybody died.
Yeah.
We all died. It was fine. Great.
All right. At this point, Jarlaxle, hearing you say that, is immediately going to turn to Oranax and say, "My good friend Oranax, it's true, they've brought me here as a hostage, trying to steal the gold! Help me!" And he's going to make another deception check.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
He has a plus 14 to deception.
I know.
Oh my god.
He's got
rolled
a bonus.
19.
Oh!
So that's a 33. I don't think the dragon can roll high enough.
Yeah.
He's got a plus 8. I'll let him, if he gets a natural 20. Nope, that's a 7. So, 7 plus 8 is 15. The dragon believes him. You think the dragon immediately turns over to you, Gibson, and snarls.
If you can read my mind, go forward. I will not conceal anything from you.
Well, we're in initiative, so Ibrance, you're up. The dragon looks like it is furious at Gibson, and Doggold is trying to like back away, and he's looking like scared, like to get away from the rest of you.
Let's see.
Incidentally, you realize now that the Drow gunslingers and other Drow have not come out from the spiral staircase. They stayed basically just in the shadow of the stairs, so they're not in this big room yet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so so they have hidden. They have not emerged into where the dragon could see them.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Dragon's Breath on myself.
Okay.
As I did before, and I'm gonna go with acid damage.
All right.
But so I hold that, and that is a bonus action for my action. Okay, so I'm just gonna say to the dragon, I'm gonna try to persuade him. Seek, read our minds. He is an enemy. We are telling the truth. He's here to destroy you. And try to persuade him.
Point of interest, just a bit of interesting trivia. Gold dragons don't actually have telepathy. So, isn't that fun?
Oh wow!
Hi.
Yeah.
So I got a 20
All right.
persuasion.
Jarlaxle got a 33.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Maybe
You guys can
maybe
decide.
next round it'll give it a benefit or something.
We're done.
Yeah.
All right. So, Luker, it is your turn.
Okay.
Incidentally, Jarlaxle used a legendary action to move in between those two turns and to basically run to like get on, to join like the dragon's side.
Of course.
Yeah.
So, what is Luker doing?
Okay, Luker is going to cast a Blade Ward on herself,
All right.
and is going to take cover behind one of the pillars.
Okay. Make a stealth check to try to like hide effectively. So
19.
So you can take cover, and the question is just whether or not you are hidden. The dragon gets to make a perception check. You said 19?
Yep.
All right. You believe you are hidden.
I don't. I believe that I'm hidden, but probably not for long.
As far as you can tell, you would have complete cover, and you don't know that, and you know that you were pretty stealthy. So, all right. It's now the dragon's turn. Okay.
Quinn is
really
bawling at
persuasive,
this
you guys.
point. Quinn is bawling at this point, like just can't believe what's just happened, and it is so sad.
You guys, this is making me so sad, but Jarlaxle got a 33!
He does have an Achilles heel. I don't want to speak too much meta, but he has one that one of our party members can actually remove and remove all of his power. Right?
How about this? Okay,
know.
how about this? How about this?
Good.
What the dragon does is going to use, because it actually can, it first uses its frightful presence, which basically means that all of you who can see the dragon right now, no, actually, you don't even have to see it. Everyone within 120 feet of the dragon and aware of it, of the dragon's choice, and it only knows about like the rest of you in there in the room, so not counting Jarlaxle in this, must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
15.
20.
22.
21.
20, not natural.
Only the 21 and the 22 are successes.
Wow.
Everyone
Wow.
else is now frightened.
Wow.
Okay.
Which means that
That's
you have
okay, I already was.
you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls of any kind while the dragon is within line of sight, and you cannot willingly make yourself move closer to it.
Okay.
Okay.
But what the dragon is doing with Gibson and Quinn, who are kind of sort of right there standing next to each other. Quinn, because you were standing next to Gibson, who is the primary source.
Sorry.
He is lashing out with his claws, one at each of you. That is a 32 to hit Gibson, and
I make no motion to move out of
a
the way.
20 to hit Quinn.
Yep.
An honest
and you
man
find
would not
yourself
move.
knocked to the ground and suddenly pinned as the dragon has basically come and just like pinned both of you to the ground with its claws. And it leans down and snarls at all of you and snarls around the room and says, "Leave now, and no further harm will come to you." And Doggles is saying, "Aw!" But so the dragon is like, it's got you both pinned down and is kind of looking around the room at all of you. And so,
All right.
Quinn, it is your turn. You are currently pinned beneath the enormous paw of a gold dragon who is really scary.
I say, I would love to, but there's like 6 drow right outside the door, and they will shoot us once we leave, and they also scare me, but not as much as you do, and I will make you all the shiny things if you help us get out of here. I just want to go home.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
And with your D4.
Yeah, be the
Yeah! Okay, so that's 18 plus my persuasion, which is 3, plus my D4, which is 3, so that's 24.
He rolls a 21 insight, which is not, you're not deceiving him because you're actually telling the truth. So basically,
I'm learning how to do the things, and I will totally do the things for you.
he listens to your whole plea and he watches, and he removes his paw and he says, "Choose better company." All right. And that is now. Let's see. Who's this? Damn it! It's your turn.
Cast a spell magic on Deluxel, whatever his name
Jarlaxle?
is.
Oh
Yeah.
yes! Oh, I love it. Okay.
I was hoping you figured that out. I was really hoping.
Oh yeah, no, I have.
yeah.
I've just been waiting to spit it out.
And I'm just double checking. He is not a counterspell guy. And the hat of disguise that he is using. Let me just make sure. No, it just works.
Okay.
You do that, you cast Dispel Magic, and all of a sudden, Jarlaxle's Duggled disguise fails. He looks like himself, and he kind of just looks down and is like, well, shit.
Jacuz!
All right.
Jaxil! Wait.
Jarlaxle, yeah. And so at this point, the dragon kind of just turns and looks.
Get him.
So Jarlaxle is going to use one of his legendary actions to immediately duck away from the dragon and basically hide behind a pillar and immediately make a loud whistling sound.
Shit.
And the dragon is... Yeah, the dragon is going to try to stomp around and make a tail attack against him.
I'm just leaning too
Can
forward
I,
on that
cast,
claw.
can I cast guidance on the dragon? I know it's out of initiative,
No,
but
well,
I really
no,
want to.
I don't, not in the middle of combat.
I know, I kind of.
No, and he swings his tail at Jarlaxle, and it smashes one of the pillars. But Jarlaxle is just crazy fast, and he ducks out of the way.
He would be.
All right. So at this point, emerging from hiding, the three drow gunslingers take aim with their pistols and all fire at the dragon.
Oh, well, that doesn't seem smart.
Well, they have half cover from where they're hiding too.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Not only that, but they can just, after they fire, they duck back behind cover.
Yeah.
And he had time to discuss that whole plan with them in advance. So that's a 20, a 21, and another 20. Not none of those crits, but those actually all three hit. Let's see. Not resistance to poison or anything. Okay, yeah. So those are legit hits. Let me roll the damage for those. Okay, hang on. So, okay. It is 1d10 plus 4 for each of the piercing damage. It's 10, 4, 7. So 21 plus 12, 33, 43. Wait, no, that's not right. 12 plus... No, yeah, okay, so 24 piercing damage, and then each of them also do... 18. 13. So, sorry, math. 14, 18, 16, right there. So, all told, all three of them together do 66 damage. Actually, let me just double check what resistance is. So the dragon is immune to fire. But that's it. Yeah. So there's not any other resistances. So he's not a full-grown ancient dragon.
Yeah. He's not a full-grown one.
Yeah. So those three shots, and you see the dragon sort of twitch and look back and snarl. And then the three of them duck back, sort of hiding behind cover there.
So he knows that I'm telling the truth now.
Yes, he does. I think Quinn or Gibson, when the dragon went to attack Jarlaxle with his tail, he released his paw off of you as well.
Oh, good, because I was already a step forward, lean forward.
Yeah. Okay. So it is actually Jarlaxle's turn now, though, and he is going to duck forward, and he is going to start ducking and weaving amongst the dragon's enormous, swinging face, and he dives in with his rapier, and he's going to make 3 attacks with his rapier. That's a 27. That's a natural 1, so that misses. Oh, and then a 16, which misses. So that only one of those actually hits. And he does 16 piercing damage. All right, and then he basically ducks back. He ducks back around behind another pillar. Okay, that was Jarlaxle. Now it's the other drow coming out, and they have to get a little bit closer because they're firing with their hand crossbows, but they're also shooting at the dragon. And there's 6 of them, so let's see. That's 1 crit. Hang on. Make sure I'm doing the right thing. 4 plus 4 hits, so that's a 21. 15 misses, 14 misses. So 1 regular hit, 1 crit. And they're doing... So that's going to be... 14 piercing damage between all of them. But they're not able to get back into cover. So they're exposed. Gibson, you're up.
Well, I don't really need to go anywhere if I can see Jarlaxle.
Yeah.
Can I see him?
Well, you saw where he ducked behind a pillar. I think you'd have to move a little bit to get him in line of sight again.
I will do so.
All right.
And I will cast Magic Missile level 2.
Okay. It's going to hit because it has to. Yeah.
Yes, it has to. Let's see. 15 points of force damage.
Okay. Let me actually just double check his. He has got some cool stuff on him, man. So let me just make sure there's nothing of that looks too weird. Oh yeah. Oh, and you know what? Yeah. Okay. I can't believe I didn't have him do this already. I'm gonna let this hit. But I think as soon as you hit him, it's 15. You said?
Yes.
08. I think he looks at you, Gibson, and just says, "Gibson, that hurt."
Good.
And he pulls his hood of his cloak up over him and disappears, turns invisible.
Coward.
And he hears that, and you hear just like from somewhere, "But a smart coward!" All right, it is actually the dragon is going to take another legendary action to try to make a perception check to see where he went, and gets a 30. So I think, but he's competing at but Jarlaxle has advantage on his stealth check, and he has a plus 16 to stealth. So.
1.
No, 18 plus 16, so 34. So yeah, even with a 30, the dragon is looking around but can't quite find him. All right, we're back up at the top of the initiative. Ibrins, it's you again.
All right, so I'm going to use a sorcery point and cast 2 chaos bolts at where the 3 elves were.
The gunslingers?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
they
the gunslingers.
had managed to take cover again back behind those other hallways.
The dark elves with the hand crossbows are out.
Yeah, those are all just
Okay,
in
yeah.
the open right now.
Those guys. So it's going to target 2 of them.
Okay.
And the first one is... Wait, this is a ranged spell attack. Yeah. Whoops. First one is a natural 20.
All right. Nice. Natural 20 will hit. Yeah.
And so the first one, double 5. So it does 2d8 lightning damage.
Okay.
Which is 5 points.
Okay.
And because they were both 5s, it chains off of him to another guy.
Okay. So 2 of them take 5 lightning damage?
Right. So the chain, if you roll the same on both d8s, the chaotic energy leaps from the target to a different creature of your choice. So I guess it'd be the one that had been unaffected.
Okay.
Take a new attack roll against the new target, and a new damage roll is a different type.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, yeah. So that's 16.
Okay. Yeah, 16 hits.
14. So 14 points of thunder damage.
14 points?
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, that one is he is knocked off his feet, lands limp, like a sack of potatoes, does not move.
So the second bolt, which was the second cast bolt, was attacking the guy on the other side.
Okay.
Was a 16.
All right, that hits too, yeah.
It doesn't match. But anyways, 7, 8, 13 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, that one screams, holding his head, and then drops to the ground and also does not move.
Nice.
All right,
Next.
the dragon is going to try to detect Jarlaxle again. That's pretty good. That's an 18 with a plus 14, so 32. Jarlaxle gets to make another advantage. That's a 17 plus 16. Yeah, so
33.
By one,
33 beats it by 1.
He's
Oh,
getting
man.
closer.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, so that was another legendary action. Let's see, Jarlaxle. Let's see. All of a sudden you guys see 2 flying daggers emerge out of thin air with the sound of running feet. So he's already in somewhere else as soon as these daggers, like by the time you see the daggers, he's somewhere else already. So those
Who's he
each
throwing me at?
at the dragon. So that's only an 8 to hit. No, wait, that's not right. Oh, okay, yeah, 16 to hit, which does miss, and then the other one does hit. So that's just 1d4 plus 6. Yeah, so that's another 9 piercing damage to the dragon. All right, that brings us to Lucre.
All right. What I want to do is run into the doorway, and then so that I can block the doorway out, and then fire a firebolt at one of it. I'm assuming that I can. I don't know from the doorway if I can see the
There
drow.
was actually a split hallway, so there's 2 ways that you could go that go around to where the stairs were.
Okay.
I can pull the map back up again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me show the vault map.
She has a map.
I have a map for that. Yeah.
There's enough for that.
So how are you guys liking this? Is it an appropriate epic final battle here?
Absolutely.
All right.
Brought my character
Yeah.
to tears.
Yeah. So basically, the stairs were here. So there were 2 ways to go around to this big open area, but you guys are actually fighting like here.
Okay. Okay, so
Like in
that's
this area
going to be
right
no
there.
good.
So basically, they were coming out of cover, like over on this side, and then ducking back behind out of line of sight from this area.
Okay, and so I'm going to think that because I am frightened at the moment, that I'm behind
I would
this.
say the frightening presence works on whoever it chooses, and so once this treachery was revealed, I think you stopped feeling it.
Okay. So I'm going to go back And oh gosh, the Dragon Gunslingers are too powerful for me. Can I at least see them, or are they under full cover?
Well, you could go around the other direction because all three of them were on one side.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
I don't think you could get around to get line of sight on them without them also seeing you, unless you went around the other way.
Yeah. Okay.
If you go around the other way, it will take more than one turn to get around there, though.
Okay. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right.
And so, yeah, I'm just gonna dash.
Okay, you're gonna dash back around the other direction, hoping to come up from behind them?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if I happen to crash into
An invisible
a certain
guy.
jerk.
Yeah. So I think, just as a brief note, it is 10:01, but we gotta finish this, right?
Obviously.
Okay.
I think so.
Obviously.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. So, that was Luker's turn. It is now Aranax's turn. And I think he's frustrated, has not been able to spot where Jarlaxle is, but he does see those 4 remaining regular drow just standing out in the open.
Wait, the gunslingers?
No,
I
the
thought
gunslinger's behind cover,
the
but the
others.
4 regular drow.
I thought Chooch's character
He
took
killed
them
2
out.
of them.
A
Or
couple.
6.
Ah, okay,
6
I'm
of them.
sorry.
There are 4 remaining. But he breathes in deeply and sends out a 60-foot cone of intense fire breath. And those guys could make a dexterity saving throw, but they would die anyway. They are all reduced to ash.
Wow. I'm betting on the dragon.
Yeah.
All right. So that was the dragon's turn. Quinn, you're up. I think just the reflected heat from that fire breath across the room is like you feel like you've got a sunburn now. It's like that Close Encounters from the Third Kind thing where it's like on half of your face.
So Quinn's gonna pull out her bag and take out the shiny coat that she had altered specifically for Jarlaxle
Okay.
and say, "Hey Jarlaxle, you see this coat? Not yours anymore." And puts it
Burn.
and puts it on the dragon's horde. This belongs to you now. I made it especially for your enemy, but I think you deserve it more.
I think you hear like a voice from echoing weirdly in the acoustics of this room just say, "Oh, and I loved the color." But another.
I was more trying to draw him out.
Yeah. I will let the next time Ornax makes a detection check, he won't have advantage on his stuff because he does speak. But he does also send out 2 more of these flying daggers at the dragon, and that gets it. This is 23 and a 21, and so both of those hit.
He's not briefly visible.
Triangulate,
when he
you
throws
stupid
those.
beast.
No, he is not.
Okay.
He apparently has a cloak that does not reveal his
Wow.
presence when he. Yeah, this guy's a badass. He's not a level 4 enemy, but you also have a dragon on your side. So, yeah. So let's see. 9. That's another 19 piercing damage. So.
Kill the dragon.
All right. And now it is. We just had Quinn's turn, and she did what she did. So that's Damit's turn now.
Heal the dragon.
Damit's gonna walk up to the dragon and cast guidance on it,
Okay. All right.
and then I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna. Yeah. So the dragon has taken some hits. It's still doing okay, but I mean, the Drow Gunslingers did 66 damage to it in one round.
Done yet. I'm not
Yeah.
done yet.
I'm
Guidance.
I'm describing the situation for you.
Okay, thank you.
Guidance.
Guidance is to help him be able to spot what's his name,
Oh, nice. Yes.
and then I'm gonna cast prayer of heal. Oh, I can't. I can do healing word as a bonus action though,
Okay.
so it's not much, but it's better than nothing. So that's 7, 8. 10. No. Yeah, 10.
Okay. Every little bit helps for sure.
Yeah.
And so I think on that, the dragon's going to use his legendary action to roll another perception check. It's a 6 roll, but it's plus 14, so that's still 20, and then 3 with the guidance, so 23. Now, Jarlaxle is rolling without advantage this time because he revealed his presence a little bit by speaking.
He still gets plus 1,000.
Yeah, and so it's even with an 8, his plus 16 is a 24.
Still being by 1.
All right, so that is Damit's turn. It is the gunslingers again. They are emerging from cover again, and once again they're doing they're all 3 firing. And so let's see, that's a 10, a 22, and that one got bumped. Oh, okay, and then only a 9, so only one of those hits this time.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Okay. That's a low damage roll too. So that's 5 piercing damage and then 15 poison damage. All right. And then they all kind of pull back behind cover again. Then it is Jarlaxle's regular turn now, and so he is also diving in to make his rapier attacks, and he actually has advantage on them now because he's invisible.
I hate him.
So Jarlaxle is making 3 plus 3 rapier attacks. Yeah, and all 3 hit and do 18 plus 27.
Ow.
Yeah, so see 25, so
45?
Yeah, 45, yeah. So 22 40, so hang on. Math.
Math.
Yeah, I can
So,
shoot.
178.
Oh wait, sorry.
No, that's not right. 78. Sorry.
Okay.
All right.
My heart pooped.
Okay, so yeah, the dragon is looking kind of starting to look hurt. All right, so that was his turn. The other drow are all crispy critters, so they're off the initiative. Gibson, you're up.
The gunslingers went behind cover, but they're still visible?
Yeah, so they're visible. They're just hiding, like, out of line of sight.
Level 2 magic missile, if I can still see them.
Well, you knew where they were. You can't see them unless you go over to where you have line of sight.
Okay, then I will.
You can move over there, though.
Yep, I'll move over there. And level 2 magic missile.
All right.
If I can see that particular one that I know is a murderer, then I'll start with that one.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that works.
That's not bad. I suppose I'm not likely to kill one, so I can just do all the damage at once. Is that
They
fair?
seem pretty tough, but yeah, go
Yeah.
for it. Yeah.
That is 16 points of force damage.
Okay. 68. Yeah, so you definitely pelt that guy with magic force damage, and he's he gives you the stink eye, like he is enraged by that.
I give him the dead eye.
All right. What's next? That was Gibson's turn. The dragon is going to try to detect Jarlaxle again.
Come on, dragon.
That's
Is he
an
still-
11 plus 14, so 25. Is he still? No, the guidance was 1 time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Jarlaxle.
Yeah, that's oh yeah.
Ooh, Jarlaxle.
11 plus. So it's a tie. So I'm gonna say that meet it to beat it. The dragon is looking around, and then you hear it. All right, Ibrance, it's your turn.
Who?
Ibrance.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's me. So, could I move? I want to move within 15 feet of these sharpshooters.
Yeah, so you can run over into that direction.
gunslingers.
Sure.
And release my held dragon's breath for 15-foot cone.
Nice. Yeah, I'll say you can get all three of them because they're basically all sitting where they can kind of duck in and out of cover.
And I think when I had cast it, I had said it was acid. Okay. 15 points of. Oh,
So
I'm sorry. They do a dex
saving throws,
dex
right?
14. Yeah.
Yeah, they're okay at Dex. Yeah. So that's a 21, a 15, and
Miss.
and a 22.
Miss. Ah. And then try to back behind
They
like the
still take
pillar.
half, or no?
It doesn't say. Yeah. It just says that they make a save. Damage chosen type on a failed save. Oh, half as much. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So roll the damage, and they'll take
So
half.
it was 15.
Okay. So they each take 7.
7. Acid. And then try to, back behind the pillar
Sure.
if I can.
Out of line of sight for them.
Yeah.
Okay. That was Ibrance's turn. The dragon is going to try to make a tail attack at Jarlaxle. It's still at disadvantage because he is still invisible. He just kind of knows where to target now. Let's see. It's a 5 plus 5 plus 14, 19, but that's actually still not enough to hit Jarlaxle, who, believe it or not, has pretty high AC. You think? Yeah. So, but that was just a legendary action attack. Luker, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm still running around to get the gunslingers and crossfire.
Okay. Yeah, so I think you come up around behind them and you see them huddled down, like all facing the other direction. So you have come up around behind them.
Okay, I don't actually have an area of attack spell, but I will cast magic missile.
Okay.
And 1 each.
All right. So how much is that?
Nice.
Each of them? I mean, just splitting their focus, keeping them from focus firing on the dragon is very helpful.
It's huge.
One gets 4, one gets 5, and one gets 2. I preferred if 5 went to the murderer guy.
All right. All right. Okay. Yeah, they each take it and then they turn around and look at you, surprised.
All right, and I duck back behind the wall.
Oh!
Okay. It is now Aranax's turn, and let's see. Does not regenerate his dragon's breath, unfortunately, but he is going. He's still. I think what he's going to take a moment and realize that even though he kind of knows where Jarlaxle is, and he's attacking at a disadvantage because he's invisible, and he knows how much damage those gunslingers did. So he actually is going to kind of stomp over in that direction and take advantage of the fact that they're a little bit distracted. And he's going to... yeah, that's still what he's doing. All right, so he's going to go to first use his frightful presence, and those three. I should have had him do this last round. It's fine. So the three drow gunslingers have to make their own wisdom saving throws, and all three of them fail. They are all now frightened. Jarlaxle makes his own and is not frightened because he has 1 legendary resistance that he uses. But yeah, so these 3 drow gunslinger are now frightened, and the dragon is going to basically reach out to bite with one of them. Let's That's a 17 to hit, which actually just misses that one. And then another 2 claw attacks. Man, he's rolling low. So that's an 18, but it does hit. And then yeah, a 30 to hit. And so there's 2 claw attacks hitting this this drow, and he does 34 damage to that guy.
Wow.
Wow.
And it just happens to be the one you guys especially don't like.
Yay!
Huzzah!
Go Arnax!
That guy is really hurt. That guy's pretty hurt now. And then let's see. Yeah, in fact, actually, and he's immediately going to follow that up by extending his wings and like whoosh, whoosh. And all of them need to and so the 3 of them need to make a dexterity saving throw. And they're pretty good at those, but none of them are good enough. And so just the powerful gusts of wind generated by this dragon's wings blast them all to the ground. They are prone. And they all take 15 bludgeoning damage and are prone.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So 2 of them are still doing okay, but the one guy is just like, he is almost gone. And then the dragon also takes that opportunity to fly into the air and soar kind of across the room to like the other end of the this room where the gunslingers won't be able to get easy line of sight on him. They'll have to move further into the room. So he like flies all the way down here.
Okay.
So they can't duck in and out of that hallway now. All right. That is the dragon's turn. Quinn.
So I want to ready one of my arcane shots.
Mm-hmm.
The grasping arrow one.
Okay.
And I want to hold it until I see Jarnaxle's next attack.
Okay. So you can wait to do that, which is actually going to happen shortly here. When you attack, it will be with disadvantage.
That's fine.
Yeah. Which is actually what's going to happen right now. So he is sending out his 2 daggers.
Mm-hmm.
And he's there. So one of them is 25 to hit, and then a 26 to hit. So those are both going to hit, and then that is 8 and 9. So that's another 17 damage. The dragon is looking rough. This is a lot of damage for him. But you rolled your attack with disadvantage?
Mm-hmm. Well, so my best one was the nat 20.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, disadvantage doesn't count, though.
I know. However, I did get a 13 plus 5, which is 18, plus 4 from the thing, so that makes it
22.
Thank you. 22 to hit.
That misses.
Oh. Fuck that guy!
Yeah! Right?
I tried, y'all.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
If it had been in my nat 20, damn it.
All right, so that was Quinn's turn. So now it's your turn again. Damn it!
Damn it! How far away is the dragon from me now?
I think you could run to him if you use your full movement.
My full action or my full movement?
Well, no, you can still
My
have your
movement?
action. Just your movement. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll use my movement to get
Okay.
to whatever the dragon's name is.
Aranax.
Aranax. Okay. Aranax. And
It's
then
almost like our text.
I'm gonna cast Channel Divinity, which is 20 points of healing.
Oh yeah, great.
Yeah.
Nice.
And do another bonus action of Healing Word to add to that.
Great.
So that's its own thing. And so yeah, okay, so I'm gonna cast
Okay.
that's 9 more.
9 more.
So total of 29.
Right. Yeah.
Very nice.
He definitely looks better, and he's just looking down. Thank you.
And I just bow my head.
All right. So this is that was Damit's turn. The dragon is looking around and making another perception check. All right. This is a 20. He is actually he's not actually looking for Jarlaxle this time, though. He's looking to see if the Drow gunslingers are coming back around. All right. It is the gunslingers' turn. They are. I think one of them you had successfully drawn his attention, Gibson, but then a lot of stuff happened. So they are scrambling to their feet, but they're actually turning to look back. One of them is going to fire at you, Luker.
Okay.
That's a 22 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Yeah. So that's going to be 4 piercing damage. Oh shit. And 20 poison damage.
Ooh. I'm still alive.
Yeah.
But barely. even though I'm undercover? I ducked back behind
You
the thing.
did. One of them runs back to where he can fire at you. So he does run around the corner and fire at you, but it means that he is not where he can easily get back to, running out to fire at the dragon. The other two do go out to fire at the dragon. But actually they can't. They're frightened.
Oh yeah.
So that does mean though that they can turn around with their buddy and come and fight you.
Aren't they at disadvantage for all attacks?
Yes,
It
but
says
they
when they're-
just you know what? Actually, see the problem is they can't willingly move closer, which means that they can't move back into the room where everybody else is.
Yeah.
But they
They
can
can
come
only
past me.
move back to where Luker is. I think what they actually do is they look like they have a couple of brief they exchange a couple of hand signs. They look at you and seem like you're very wounded, and the two of them actually come and they both draw their guns at you and just say, "Don't move a muscle," and they're holding their actions to fire at you.
Okay.
So that's what they're doing for now. All right. That is their turn. It is Jarlaxle's turn. He is making another round of rapier attacks at the dragon.
Did I actually get a turn that round, or where am
If
I?
I did, because I thought I went.
Did I skip
I
you?
think last time I went before they did, before the gunslingers did, I think.
And I go before Jarlaxle, so unless he's doing a
Legendary action.
action.
Well, okay, maybe I did, but okay, you know what? Fine, maybe I did. Maybe lost track. So in that case, then we'll just go ahead and do your turn now, Ibranson, Luker, and yeah.
Mine was quick, anyways. I'm gonna go ahead and cast my.
Oh
mirror
yeah,
image.
and frankly, if I skipped you two guys and all the way through Quinn, it means I skipped the dragon's turn too. So
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I think I did a legendary action for Jarlaxle and confused it with his actual turn.
Oh yeah.
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 So I'm gonna cast mirror image.
All right.
To defend myself, that takes a full action, so I'm gonna just stay in cover.
Okay. Luker, what are you doing? We're not retconning what happened, but so basically it is your turn now, but you were shot and they are standing over you with their held actions.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I would go ahead instead of take cover. I'm gonna stay in because I got the 3 duplicates, so
Okay.
I'm gonna stay in sight.
Actually, at this point, it's 6 of one, half dozen of the other. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery at
Okay.
one of the guys. That's just
The
me
one
talking.
that you guys really hate is actually there. Is it
Okay.
him?
No, I thought he was dead.
No. One of them
He's
is hurt really
hurt.
bad, but he's not gone.
No, I thought the
Okay.
dragon took him out.
No, the dragon took out the regular drow. The 3 gunslingers are all still alive, but one is hurt very bad.
Okay. So, dude who's hurt really bad is like...
Is the guy that you hate. That's the guy.
Yes. And so I'm just going to snarl at him and say, "You are just the scum of the earth," and cast Vicious Mockery at him.
He is going to make his wisdom saving throw and fail.
It's 12.
All right. It's 12, and it kills him.
You killed him with words.
It was only 4. It was only 4.
He only
Did
had 3.
Oh my god!
Yeah. So you see him like look at you with fury, but then just and he falls over foaming. The other one shoots.
Okay.
He's technically at disadvantage because he's like right up on top of you. But so yeah, that's actually only an 8.
Yeah,
So,
that doesn't hit.
he fires, but you are able to just duck out of the way, and the other one is dead. So there's 2 of them back there with you, though.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's just the other one was the one that fired first. So okay, so that's Luker's turn. Now it's actually Aronex's, the dragon's turn. Some of this changes what I was thinking, actually.
Can
you
I
know what?
tell Arnex I finished his other bag?
Yay!
finished all 3.
I finished those.
Woohoo!
All right. I think well, first of all, it's the dragon's turn. Let him roll to see if he gets his breath back. Nope. Okay. He doesn't have his breath weapon back. I think he realizes that you guys seem to be occupying the gunslingers for now. So he is going to try to make a perception check to see if he can find Jarlaxle again. He's rolling not great. So that's an 8 plus 14. Is still only 22.
22.
So Jarlaxle would have to roll pretty bad, and he's rolling with advantage.
Roll bad.
Nope, not bad enough.
Roll bad twice.
26. Yeah. So the dragon can't find him, but you know what he can do still, though? He can actually still do his wing attack is a legendary action, so he can do that in a second. What's he gonna do?
I was gonna say, can't he do like a cone breath for?
Well,
where
he has
is?
he hasn't recharged his breath weapon yet.
Oh.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Let's see. The dragon seems to disappear. But you guys can make a perception check if you like. Do you want to
It's
try to
invisibility versus
Those of you who have
invisibility.
line of sight on what's going on here.
It's like the greatest battle we can't see.
Yeah, it seems to shrink into, to disappear.
What's the roll?
But, yeah, those of you who are there can make a perception check.
Ooh.
And so does Jarlaxle.
That's 23 for me.
Okay.
17.
Nat 1.
Alright, oh, his perception is actually, I mean, his passive perception is pretty good, but no. Okay, yeah, so just that 23, I think what you realize is the dragon has just changed into a tiny sparrow. And it's now flittering around beneath the, like up around those broken pillars on the ceiling. All right. So now Quinn, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was hanging out by the dragon's hoard.
Uh huh.
How close is that to where the gunslingers are?
You know, where rule of the theater of the mind is. What are you trying to do?
I want to be able to shoot them.
Well, they're not in line of sight though. They're around the corner.
Right. So
we've got to run up around the
would I be
corner.
able to move to get line of sight and then?
I will
them?
say, you know what? I think they're around 2 corners. I think you can run and dash to get where they are, but not still have your action.
Okay.
Sorry, they're around 2 corners, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, then I will run around 2 corners and yell.
You get to where you see Luker standing down with 2 of them, looking pretty hurt, but one of them is dead on the ground. One of the guns.
Oh, could I use action surge?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll action surge so that I can shoot one of them.
Great.
Okay. So, action surge. And then I'm gonna use grasping arrow for that one.
Okay.
Because why the hell not?
Sure.
Alright, that's good. Where's that D4? Okay, so 12, 13 plus 20. Not
Okay.
natural?
That hits.
Okay, good. Then I do 6 piercing
Mm-hmm.
and 7 poison. And if they move so much as a foot, then the brambles get them.
45. Okay, you see him like suddenly, oh, what's going on? And he's struggling against it. All right. That is Quinn's turn, and because we did the weird thing out of initiative, we're saying we did Damit's turn already. Okay, you know what? I am ruling officially now. It is Gibson's turn, and then we're back up at the start of proper initiative. That's Fiat. That's what's happening. Gibson, your turn.
I had moved before so that I could see those gunslingers.
Yeah, so they retreated further around pursuing Luker, but you could move again.
I'll move again.
Yeah.
And magic missile again. It's the only
All
thing
right.
I can
You
really
hitting
do.
the one that's currently wrapped up in Quinn's vines, or no, the other one?
Yes,
Okay.
that one.
All right.
That's 12 points of force damage.
All right. Yeah, that guy's starting to look kind of hurt. All right. In the meantime, you hear Jarlaxle's voice kind of call out and just saying, "Ah, 2 can play at this game, I see." And he is doing his own perception check to try to see if he can spot what happened. And he actually rolls fairly low, so he does not know what happened. Oh, so I guess technically that was he was doing that as a legendary action. The dragon was doing his own. So that's a 25 versus. 18 plus 16, 34.
But disadvantage because he was speaking.
You're right, not at advantage, not disadvantage. You know, so they canceling out, but it was still 2 18s, so.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez.
Yeah, so the 2 of them can't find each other at the moment. Ibrans, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to use a sorcery point to do twin. Well, I'm going to run around the corner and then do twin chaos bolts
Okay.
at 2 of the
Yeah.
guys. Oop. One is
Oh, we got
16.
another donation.
Oh crap!
No, that was just me paying
that
up
the
on my
award?
bet.
Oh,
Nice.
850
Very nice.
though. That's fantastic. Yay!
Yep.
113% of my goal. Huzzah! All right, we're getting there. We're doing
So the first one,
all right. Sorry. So, what was the attack on these guys?
what did I say? I rolled the
Chaos.
first one.
Roll the
Yeah, it
tape
was the
back.
chaos bolt, but I don't remember what number I rolled.
Roll it again.
Oh, very low.
Oh.
9. And the second one, 13. 18.
18 hits.
Right. Alright, so we got 15 points of chaos, fire damage.
All right. I will rule that was the one that was in the vines.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah. So he is burned and trapped by vines, and he's not loving it.
Not loving it.
All right. We're getting another dueling perception check with the legendary actions there. Oh, that's not a D20, that's a D12. Oh, that one was close, but not enough. All right. Jarlaxle is a stealthy, sneaky guy that is like exactly his thing. All right. So the all right, Luker, your turn.
Sorry. Damn it. Hey, damn it.
Yeah.
Fairy fire is the thing.
I can't use fairy fire again.
Oh.
A long rest, I know.
Okay. I am
Good thinking,
going to draw my rapier. Oh, all right. So the guys in front of me, there's
Yeah.
one that's tangled up. There's one that's not.
The one that's tangled up is much more hurt than the other.
Okay. I'm gonna go after the other one.
Okay.
Because I have 6 hit points.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right.
So, let me see if I can stick these guys before I die. And before I attack, I'm going to call out to Gibson and said, if I die in here and you make it out alive, and so does Quinn, I want you to take my chainmail and my greatcoat, and I want her to have them both.
Why are you telling me I'm not going to survive this?
Well, you never know. Well,
You don't know that I can hear all this.
just so that it's generally out there. Those are my last wishes.
There's a lot to say in 6 seconds.
Yep. That one did not hit, so I'm going to take action surge and try it again.
All right.
19
19 hits.
for 9 piercing.
All right.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to use my second wind
Okay.
to do 1d10 plus 4 HP.
Nice. All right. You do that.
Okay, so I am still horribly
Name.
pending for death.
Damn it, no. Damn it hasn't had a turn.
I still suspect you have more hit points than I do. And I haven't gotten hit.
I'm just barely above double digits.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, what happens next is that as you are staring down these 2 gunslingers, the rest of you are kind of over there, and you're looking kind of hurt, but you're calling out your last wishes. All of a sudden, from above you, drops a huge gold dragon.
Okay.
And then it makes a tail attack against the healthier of the drow gunslingers.
Oh my god.
What am I rolling again? There we go. 21, that's a hit. And it's gonna do... it does, 19 bludgeoning damage. Alright, so that guy's looking pretty hurt now too, and the dragon has dropped out around here, kind of around 2 corners from where he was before. All right, and that was his turn. Does he get his dragon breath back? No. He's frustrated by now. It's like, just statistically, he should have had it back by now. All right.
Can you cast? Hey,
I swear this never happened.
can somebody cast dragon breath on the dragon?
I could.
All right.
Might be a thing.
That was the dragon's turn. Quinn.
Hi, I'm gonna shoot my arrow at the one that the one that's least hurt.
Okay.
That's attacking the thing and stuff.
All right.
The one that is not already entangled.
Yeah, so that's 23
Okay.
to hit.
23 does hit.
Okay, good. And then they get 3 points of damage.
Okay. 3 points of damage against that guy. All right.
Yeah.
Damn it, your turn. I think you were still over like in the central area, right?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
I'm
everyone
where
kind of
the
ran away from you.
dragon was. Yeah, I get that a lot. I'm gonna run over towards Luker. How far am I from?
I think you're a ways away. You can dash and get to where you can see all that happening, but that takes your action.
Okay. Oh, it takes my action? Oh.
Yeah.
So I want to be able to cast Healing Word from 60 feet away.
You can get to that and cast it as a bonus action. You can do that.
Cool. Doing that at level 2, which is gonna be... Ooh, 5. That's only 8 points.
Okay.
Hey.
Better than nothing.
I did my best.
All right. So that's still that's good. Okay, that is Damit's turn. It is the gunslinger's turn, and they're both not stupid, so they're firing at the dragon. Or you know what? That's arguable. I think they're pretty much they believe they're in a fight to the death sort of scenario here. So they're both firing at the dragon.
Well, if we are, if they aren't, then it kind of seems unfortunate.
Yeah. That's an 11 and a 17. They both miss.
Woo!
Yay!
All right. It is Jarlaxle's turn. But I think you hear his voice call from way over in the other room, and it's just like, "Oh, come on now!" And yeah. So,
Well, if you stay hidden, no one's gonna play with you.
yeah. So you guys hear running footsteps, but in all the acoustics around here, you can't tell where it's coming from. But he's moving. He's on the move. Yeah. All right, that makes it your turn again, Gibson.
Well, definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over again, but it's working for me. Magic missile on the one most wounded. Well, I'll start with that one.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's wounded that badly, but so that's 4 points.
You'll probably need all of it.
Okay, I'll just roll them all in. 11 points of force damage.
All right. He is pretty bad, but not quite down. Okay, it is. Let's see. The dragon is going to make another tail attack against the healthier one, and that's a 24 to hit, which definitely hits. And the guy. 3, 5, and that's another 13 against him. He's looked pretty bad now. All right, Ibran, it's your turn.
We're going to do twin chaos bolts again. Pew pew.
Okay.
Oh! No, first one's only 9.
Okay, yeah, that misses.
Second one is 22.
22 hits.
It doesn't change, but it is 16 points of psychic damage.
which one was on the one that was slightly more hurt, or the one that's a little better but also very hurt?
I think it'd be a little better.
Okay.
The one that has the vines on it.
That is still enough. Well, it's not the one. The one that's a little better is actually 16 is still enough to take him down. So he screams,
Sweet.
clutching his head, and then drops to the ground.
All right. First the power of words, now the power of brains.
So, Luker, I think you it's your turn, and you kind of look over at this now last remaining gunslinger who's surrounded by you and all your friends and a dragon. And he's just, you've got to imagine he's thinking about how quickly the tide turned for him in just the last 6 seconds. So it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast magic missile.
All right.
On this one last guy.
Mm-hmm.
Use my last spell, my last actual spell slot. Mm-hmm. All right.
All right.
Sorry, hold on. It's. I use roll 20 to roll, and it's being slow.
Okay.
All right. So 10. 10 force damage.
10 takes him out. You kill him.
Woo!
Oh.
Two for two.
Yeah.
Or 2 for 3.
Yeah. So all 3 of the gunslingers are now dead. All of the regular drow are dead. And I think at this point we're gonna go slightly cinematic mode. Let's give the dragon one more time. No, shit. Okay. He's wanting to refresh that breath weapon, but it's just, because you're fighting an invisible opponent, that's when you want 60-foot cone of fire! But anyway, but I think at this point, you're kind of all making sure that those gunslingers are dead, and at this point you hear a voice from where the stairwell is going up and just saying, well, it's been fun, so I hope to see you all again someday soon.
Oh no.
All right. So,
really
like, he seems to be fleeing. So, what are you guys doing?
Are we out of initiative?
Pursue.
Well, I'm saying imagine we're in cinematic mode. You can pursue him if you want.
Oh,
I would
say,
pursue.
if we were still in initiative, I would have gone before him, and I would have tried to rush at wherever his voice was coming from.
Well, but we're not in initiative. He wouldn't have said
Yeah.
that if it wasn't his turn. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
he did that on his turn just before he moved up there. So
Yeah.
Legendary action, smarmy bastard.
yeah. Yeah. So you
yes.
can pursue if you want, but he is quick, has 60 feet on you, and he's invisible.
Yeah.
Plus
And-
plus 16 stealth. So you can try. I'm not telling you not to try. I'm just saying it's not.
He's going to be
yeah.
a problem.
We can report that to the watch.
I would like to live. We're alive!
You did it! Huzzah! You have forced the adversary to flee. The guy that is not meant for level 4s to kill. So.
Can we tend to your wounds at all, Oranax? Damn it, can you do anything?
I give my healing potion to Luker.
We should have that still.
Yeah.
I think he takes a couple of. And then kind of seems to calm, look down at all of you, and then slowly kind of shrink down until he once again resembles this dwarf, which I do have artwork for. And here we go. This is what he looks like.
It's a funky looking dwarf, that is.
Cute. That is awesome.
But you can see that he is now, he is once again holding this staff, but he looks kind of beat up still, and he's bruised and kind of bleeding in a few places, and then he just does look at all of you and says, I owe all of you my thanks. It appears that an incredibly deceptive individual briefly fooled my keen senses. Thanks to your intervention, I have prevented the theft of a very important trove. You all have my gratitude. Were you brought here against your will?
We were tricked.
We were deceived.
I guess you technically you weren't really tricked, but I'm not going to make that a deception check. But I think he's also going to give you a little bit of a look of.
Yeah.
We had hope of a different.
To defend the city, and
As he traveled along, he revealed more and more of this deception. By the time we knew enough, it was too late for us to do anything at the time. I felt all I could do was warn you.
What
Stop
then
it.
would you see done with this treasure? It was entrusted to me by Daggled Neverember, but in the years since, I have wondered. He led me to believe it would be a much shorter period that I would remain guarding this trove, and I have had my doubts about his own means of obtaining it.
He stole it from the city. That should go back to the city.
he stole it in the position of the open Lord of Neverwinter, and
Well, Waterdeep.
therefore,
but, yeah.
what?
Yeah,
Waterdeep.
Open Lord of Waterdeep.
Oh,
That's it,
Waterdeep.
yeah.
Neverwinter. Yeah, Waterdeep. So therefore, it's truly, I think, the identity of the Open Lord of Waterdeep that it belongs to, because it belongs to the city. So I think it should be returned to the Open Lord of Waterdeep and returned to the city's coffers.
Make a persuasion check.
Can you get advantage because it's basically the same?
Yeah,
or similar to what I was
Well,
saying?
how about this? All of you make a persuasion check.
Oh dear.
That's a 19 plus 3 for me.
Same, 22.
I would have done better
12.
giving advantage.
High five, damn it.
All right. I think you all say that, and he kind of. Perhaps you are right. And truly, I desire my freedom after this long term of waiting.
As you should. There's a young bronze dragon that's searching the harbor for treasure from the shipwrecks. I don't know if you get along with bronze dragons.
He actually
but,
sort of
you know.
looks irritated for a moment and says,
I don't know. I like everybody.
well, better a bronze dragon than some.
Well, yeah.
But I believe you, given you put yourself at great risk to help defend me against those intruders when you could have fled. I believe what you say, that you would see the gold returned to the rightful owners in the city. I will await, and he kind of just takes and steps the staff back. Obviously, this is more than you can easily carry.
Oh, of course.
I will ensure that it is safe for you to return with official government business. I would expect to meet with this Open Lord of Waterdeep, but I will await your return and preserve the doors open and still guard them in case of incursion from any others.
Is there an easier way to get down here?
The bridges that we crossed in order to get here have been broken for some time.
He looks briefly for a moment like he had literally forgotten that most people can't fly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really cool that you can fly, but we can't.
Arrangements can be made.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. I have no idea how we're getting out of here.
There were ropes, were there not?
Don't
Yeah.
worry, Quinn.
Oh God, what if he cut the ropes?
It's okay, Quinn.
Oh, but I want to go home.
It's okay. Don't fret.
He says, I will escort you back to the entrance.
Oh my.
Thank you.
You honor
Especially
us.
since it is possible that such a dangerous individual, I believe, seeing that the tide had turned against him, he would have wisely chosen to flee altogether, but perhaps it's best if I accompany you, at least as far as the vault entrance.
Mm-hmm.
You honor us.
Very wise.
So as he comes with you up this narrow stairway in his dwarf form, once you all get up to the top, he emerges and turns back into a dragon form, and essentially it carries each of you back down to the vault entrance.
Okay.
That's cool.
Thank you.
Is the
Alright.
dwarf still there?
Do you know why? The
Yeah,
lady
at the
is
door there.
crazy?
The beardless dwarf is still there, tied up.
Oh, good.
Okay, and so we'll untie him and take him with us.
And he kind of he looks around. He looks at Oranax, who's turned back into the dwarf form, and he's just going like, "What?
We were all deceived, friend. We'll make it good in time. For now, we'll leave here.
Quinn goes up and hugs Oranax and says, "Thank you."
He smiles and hugs you back.
Yay!
Okay.
I got
And
hugged by
I'll-
a dragon.
And I'll give him Quint's potion of healing just as a parting gift, and we'll be back as soon as we can.
I think he smiles and he's very grateful, and he just says, "I very much appreciate the gesture, but I think you're worse off than I am."
Nothing a nap won't fix.
So here's where we go into montage mode. We'll say that there is a brief bit of montage craziness because you find that when you've emerged back up, that Jarlaxle set Kalain free, who is like waiting for you, and she screams assassins as you emerge from the vault, and there's a whole bit of business there, and but it's sorted out. You are able to once again subdue her without too much damage. And then as you emerge, what is your first course of action here? What are you intending to do as you emerge from the
Go
vault?
find the black staff.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the black staff would probably be the best way to contact the open overlord and let her know.
Probably the most
What
powerful
needs to
person we
happen?
know.
Yeah, the only other person you knew who had any real connection to the real Laurel Silverhand was Jalister Silvermane, but you also know the Black Staff, and she's also an important official. All of that makes sense. So yeah, you guys you hurry across town to the Black Staff Tower. You report that you have important information. The Black Staff, literally, her as you're telling this whole story, is just like. Certainly she puts you in touch. She notifies the Open Lord of Waterdeep. All of this is, things spring into action. Important members of the Order of Magisters and Mages and Protectors, City Watch, City Guard descend on the vault now that it's opened. You guys are, there with it to assure Oranax, these are the right people. They're going to get the gold to where it needs to be. There's a whole ordeal with the, that's a lot of gold coins.
Yeah.
And they're all kind of down in this vault. And so, you have to, even if you get containers for it, it has to be hoisted up this 120-foot tiny narrow staircase. It's a whole production. So
Lots of levitate spells.
Yeah. Let's see.
No, you bags of holding, and yeah, actually, that'd be the best.
Let's see.
A bucket brigade of bags of holding.
Yes.
Let's see. I'm trying to.
How about those tensor floating discs? They can do what?
Yeah, so no, they definitely
3,000
are
pounds.
employing magic in all of this. I think at this point, so you guys are granted an audience as all of this is going with the real Laurel Silverhand, who actually looks very much just exactly like Jarlaxle did, but I think you maybe briefly just kind of say, any possibility you could prove that you're the real one? And she just kind of glares at you, and you see silver fire in her eyes, and then it suddenly flares up to all of her over her whole body, and she's just wreathed in silver flame, and she just looks at you. Satisfied?
Yes, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Good then. And it kind of disperses.
We're really sorry, but there was a person who's very good at disguises.
Yes, Jarlaxle, I am aware of this individual. I had thought he might be in town. My spies had said he would. He even reached out to contact me, saying that he had a plan in place where he would return a great amount of gold to the city, and he hoped that would buy him some goodwill. I am glad to see that we have been able to recover that gold without giving Jarlaxle goodwill.
That's her way.
And she expresses her gratitude that you guys have really done the city a huge service here. And in fact, she is so grateful that what she tells you guys is that she is prepared to give you 10%. 50,000 gold for you guys. From these coffers as a gratitude of seeing that this gold is restored to its proper place in the city coffers.
Okay,
Sweet.
awesome.
Thank you.
It's most generous.
And so she smiles and just says, "This gold was lost to us, and given my understanding now of the magic in the Stone of Golorr and the way it functioned, it is quite possible that if that stone had been forgotten by all, this gold might have been lost forever. You've done the city a great service. You've earned it. I will give you a warning. That much gold will attract attention."
I'm putting it all towards my schooling.
I think she kind of looks at you and kind of says, "My dear," and she leans back. She actually kneels down and takes your hand and looks you right in the eye and says, "You could buy the school."
But I want to be the best weaver ever. I can't do that if I buy the school.
She pats. "I'm sure you'll do wonderfully."
Okay.
It's not a yarn.
So yes. So I think you return to your house. You get in touch with you touch base with
all of our
the
lenders
Harpers and Ani. You basically show up to Mert with the money in cash. And he is duly
no
impressed.
idea how happy that makes Luker.
Yeah. You basically, as you're heading back to the tavern, you actually pass by Emmett Froon on the street, who's talking to just some random guy going, saying, "No, really, I heard they have rats in the kitchen."
Hey, Emmett. Suck turds.
No.
Good burn, Quinn. Good burn.
He stomps off back to Froon's Bruce.
Suck turds.
So
And I can fill that library we have and continue my research. One day, brother, one day.
Shutak is astounded to hear this whole story. Ani as well, and just there, everyone's kind of amazed. Strictly speaking, it is you 5 that have been rewarded with this gold, but you can choose to split that up however you like.
I share some of it with Ani.
50,000 gold is a lot of gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you guys definitely, make a lot of friends. I think Cage suddenly is hanging around a lot more.
Of course he is.
Yeah. And
I'll go to Varja Blackstaff and apologize for failing the mission. We haven't found out anything about this Monsoon person, but we're going to keep on the case.
There was a little bit.
We still have some time on that one.
Jarlaxle mentioned him knowing something about Manshoon wanting the gold.
That's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Failed this mission, but we're still on the case.
Manshoon was working with the Xanathars, I think. No, Zentarum.
Yeah, that's what
We
he
actually
said.
do have that confirmed connection.
Yeah.
Well, sort of.
So I think she says, "You've done plenty to be grateful for, and to be sure, if these rumors are true and Manchun is in the city, we will need to find proof, but the search will continue. It is not winter's end yet."
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody
Keep
go
on
with
in.
me to visit Nim?
Yes.
Yay!
Yay!
Yes, the flower in the buttonhole of my greatcoat got a little singed
Yeah.
from massive death.
Like some of the really fine edges are melted just a little bit.
Yes.
I'm gonna toss you the head, Quinn, to return to Nim.
Oh, okay.
And I'll continue my research and probably end up with accidental lichdom.
The dock workers report that the Hellraiser, Heartbreaker, and Eyecatcher just up and just headed out kind of all of a sudden. No, everyone thought that they were sticking around until next month, but
Yeah.
they appear to have left the city harbor.
Anybody going to go down and tell the bronze dragon that those were pirates?
I mean, we can. Who's got the Gibson?
We can afford a potion.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can definitely afford a potion now.
Gibson got that ring that makes him like
true.
almost immune to cold.
Ring of warmth. It's very cozy for my old bones.
So I think a number of things happen over time here. You guys, as the Open Lord of Waterdeep promised, there's a lot of people sort of paying attention to you guys now because, I mean, not only do you have 50,000 gold, but you guys are the heroes who returned 500,000 gold and
Should
found
be good
the
for
secret
business.
vault. You fought off Jarlaxle. There's a dragon. Basically, it gets out. People know the story. Volothamp Gedarm shows up again and asks for you to provide him a 5,000 gold investment to fund an expedition that he hopes will inspire a future book, and for which he will give you all special mention in said masterwork. This is an investment, not a loan.
He's inventing a new model. He calls it Patreon. And you are the pay trees on which he bases his.
He does remind you, I just want to say, were it not for me starting you off on this adventure, finding Floon, you wouldn't have found the gold in the first place, would you?
Oh, I do it.
Yeah?
Quinn does it.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luca
I'll
wouldn't
pitch in.
do it.
I'll pitch in 500, but I also want to come with.
Nice.
Nice. So at one point, a few days afterwards, all this is happening. Emic Froon actually does show up again, and he is looking sort of very humbled and chastened, and he kind of says, "In the spirit of business colleagues, I would like to ask if I could borrow 1,500 gold. I have a loan with some unpleasant people, and they're starting to get kind of scary, and I'm very sorry about any of the bad things I ever said about you. You're obviously heroes, and I was wrong to ever doubt you. Please help me."
Let's talk about investment, shall we?
Anything that gets the interest off my back.
Excellent.
Yeah, so
I
perhaps
believe
you can
Brothers has
buy
now
his
become a
loan.
franchise.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So you want to buy his loan essentially? So he owes it to you instead of these scary people.
Oh, plus a permanent investment.
All right. At some point, you do actually, perhaps when you're at the tavern again, at some point, Davil Starsong does actually reach out and just say, "Well, you all have done very well for yourselves, haven't you?"
Yes.
Sure.
Given that we're all such old friends, I would like to ask you for a $5,000 or 5,000 gold donation for a very important purpose. It has come to my attention, thanks to your help, that Schemo Weirdbottle had betrayed us. I mentioned the rogue faction of the Zentarum.
Right.
I found out, thanks to you bringing to me, that he had replaced those potions. But whoever is leading this faction has power, and they are inspiring a lot of loyalty. 5,000 gold for my faction could help us to maintain control and not lose it to these other individuals.
I suppose we can also talk about investment.
Yes, we can. And we'll leave that one there. Floon Blagmar shows up at one point to ask if you can help cover his gambling debt of 500 gold.
Who?
Floon Blagmar?
Oh, we're definitely only at his business.
He doesn't have any business. You eventually work out that his money all comes from... He tells you the story over drinks once, which was that... Yeah, I was at this party once, and, like, I walked in, and there was this noble guy, and he was, like, in bed with, like, a lady that was not his wife, and, like, I wasn't even gonna say anything, but he was just, like, falling all over himself to give me a bunch of money so I wouldn't say anything. Oh, you know what? Like, don't tell anyone that I just told you guys that?
Mm-hmm.
I think we should give Floon a job.
As far away from us as possible.
No. Again,
Yeah, so I think you guys, you know, he's not going to be able to do much of any, like, real job, but he is actually a very charming guy. He's sort of a life of the party sort of type.
He could be a host.
Mm-hmm.
Advertising.
yeah.
Quinn would
Could-
probably spend a lot of time with Three Strings whenever she's not studying.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he would, if he was interested.
Yeah, I think he is. I mean, you know, I think there's, you know, there's a little bit of, you know, like, he is certainly very impressed now that you've done this amazing thing. But, you know, it's also a little bit like, you know, is he interested now because of the power and the money, or, you know, what's going on there? He was like,
Oh, she doesn't even register
Okay,
that
good.
because
All
she's dumb.
All right. Yeah, so various charities and temples are also all, you know, coming for, you know, donations. But you guys are, you know, you are heroes of the city and well compensated. And guess what? The tavern
Level
run by
5.
the heroes of the city does pretty good business.
Right.
And of course, level 5. And so we will close it there. Congratulations, you guys! You completed the adventure. Woo!
And we
And as it happens, I thought I might have to skip some stuff, but I ended up not having to skip stuff myself because you caught the woman with the stone in that chase. Like, she was supposed to escape with it. It was going to be a couple of other encounters, but
Nice.
We were determined.
I am so happy too that you guys gave the stone to Jarlaxle in disguise, because that's just so much more fun than not giving it to him.
Right?
Level 5, I finally get my extra attack.
Yeah.
Just in time for the adventure to be over for now.
Yep.
Well, you
Oh,
know, like you know, if you guys want, we could there is a lot more stuff that could happen. You know, like, you have completed, like, the main adventure, but, like, the Xanathar Guild, the Zentarum and this faction, Evil's twin,
There's
like,
so
all of that,
much.
you know, like, what's up with the Castellanters that they knew? There's these devil cultists, like, there's stuff going on still, so we could continue the story at some point if you guys want.
Yeah, I'm in. I just got Destroy Undead. That sounds fun.
All right. Well, I think we're going to bring the stream to a close then for now. What with staying extra to finish up, we actually ended up doing 25 hours and change,
Oh my
which
Oh
is
my
fitting
God.
because we raised more than our goal. Thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you so much. It's a great cause. We had so much fun doing this, and please, donations are still open. So even if you're watching this later, you can still go and donate. But in the meantime, my throat is about to fall out of my mouth, and
Yeah.
but it was so fun. It was a blast. Thank you everybody for watching, and thank you guys for playing. It was a blast. Thank you so much.
Right.
It was fun.
Always fun with you, Christiana.
Hooray!
Bye, guys.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
See ya.